stays silent, wondering what to say, and Liam thinks that he is upset because he drew content just after learning to cut things at a distance. Well, Yasu says just that, telling him not to get complacent even though he has achieved a great feat, and tells him to keep working hard to become stronger. A few days later, Liam receives news that pirates have attacked one of the planets under his domain. Amagi tells him that the planet was unfit for living or mining, but she succeeded in establishing a factory there, and now the pirates are trying to plunder it. Brian informs Liam that their soldiers are fighting against the pirates, but they won't last too long. Liam immediately turns to Amagi for a strategy, and she tells him that they can use the planet's horizon and unique gravity to launch a surprise attack on the pirates. He tells her to handle the battle in space and capture the pirate ship while he joins the soldiers in defending the factory. Brian tells him that it is too dangerous, but Liam doesn't listen to him and gets inside his mecha knight. Amagi launches him towards the planet, and Liam uses the clouds to hide and launch sneak attacks on the pirates. The pirates panic as Liam's mecha begins hunting them down, and some of them attack him from behind, but thanks to Yasu's insane training, Liam has developed observation haki, and he easily takes the pirates down. He uses his observation haki to detect enemies hiding behind the clouds, and uses another weapon to shoot them down. The pirates grow even more concerned and decide to retreat, but then Liam uses his flying slash, cutting through dozens of their mechas at once. The pirates lose their mind because they have never heard of a weapon that cut at this distance, and they immediately retreat. Liam decides to give them a taste of his special rocket punch, but nothing happens when he gives the command. He wonders if Nias didn't install the feature in his mecha, when suddenly a magic circle appears next to him, and a giant rocket arm flies out from it, hitting the escaping pirates and causing a huge explosion. Liam is angry because this is not what he wanted, but Nias tells him that this was the only way to make Rocket Punch a functional attack. Just then, Amagi contacts Liam, telling him that she could only capture 10% of the pirate ships. 30% of them were destroyed, and the remaining 60% escaped. Liam counts that as a win and tells Amagi that she did a great job. Soon, the news of his troops being defeated reaches Pirate Captain Goes in his laboratory, and he grows furious on hearing this. His assistant tells him that the pirates underestimated the enemy and tasted defeat, and they retreated to cut their losses. The pirate captain calls the retreating pirates wimps and declares that he will not tolerate losers in his crew. He orders his assistant to get the entire fleet ready, because they will destroy the ones who ran back home to send a message to everyone that Captain Goes doesn't take failure kindly. He gets ready to lead the fleet himself and tells his latest test subject to wait a little longer, because he will have fun with her later. Back on Liam's side, he docks with a space station outside his planet, satisfied with his victory over the pirates. Amagi congratulates him on winning his first ever battle, and Liam says that what is even better than the victory is the fact that they got some loot. Amagi tells him that according to the laws of the Empire, if they capture a pirate ship, the ship as well as the cargo inside it belongs to them. Liam gets thrilled on hearing this because he thinks that the pirate ships will be loaded with gold and silver. But surprisingly, they have something even more valuable. As the soldiers take out huge crates of rare minerals like adamantite and mithril from the pirate ships, Amagi tells Liam that they are really valuable. He is not satisfied with that because he wanted gold and diamonds, but Amagi tells him that gold doesn't have any value because it is mostly a useless element, and diamond is just carbon so they can make it at home. Liam realizes that the precious metals and stones of Earth have no value in this world, but the gold digger inside him still wants the shiny yellow metal. He demands gold, and Brian tells him that they have some gold that they use to make electronic items. Liam tells him to turn the gold into coins and fill his room with them, and as for mithril and other rare elements, he wants them to be turned into legendary weapons. Brian apologizes as he informs Liam that they don't have any blacksmiths skilled enough in their domain to do that. Liam is disappointed, but then Amagi tells him that she discovered something when they were fighting the pirates. She explains that currently, the Banfield family owns about 10,000 battleships, but only 30% of them are operational, and they can only deploy around 2,000 on emergency notice. Liam is surprised that they won against the pirates with just that, and Amagi says that the pirates underestimated them, and then Liam's skills in the battlefield push them into a corner quickly. Liam is glad to hear that, but the fact that 70% of his fleet is useless worries him, and Amagi suggests that they sell the scrap they don't use. Brian immediately objects, saying that if they reduce the number of ships in their fleet, the pirates will see them as easy targets and attack them again. Amagi replies that it costs money to do even basic maintenance on the unused ships, and they don't have too much of it. Liam agrees with her because he doesn't want to waste any money and says that they should either sell or repurpose the useless ships. Amagi then suggests that they can buy more ships with the money they will get from selling the materials from the pirate ships. She says that they won't be able to get the latest model, but they can buy enough second-hand ships to build their fleet. Brian again disagrees with her, saying that if they use second-hand ships, their family's pride will be harmed. Unfortunately for him, Liam doesn't give a flying shit about the family's pride and honor. He just wants to win, and that is why he orders Amagi to immediately buy some good second-hand battleships. Meanwhile, far away from Liam's territory, Mias is giving a presentation to the elite nobles from the Empire's army about the latest warship that the 7th Weapons Factory has developed. She tells them about how the latest ship is more powerful than the previous ones, and how it is more fuel efficient and easy to maintain. After she is done with her presentation, her rival from the 3rd Weapons Factory introduces her ship, starting by revealing that it was designed by an award-winning architect. She shows off the luxurious interior of the ship that is made by the top fashion company, and the rare and expensive materials used in furnishing the ship. She tells the guests that with their ship, they will look elegant no matter how hard the battle becomes. Her sales pitch works, and all the wannabes of the Imperial Army decide to buy the 3rd Factory ship as their main battleship. Mias is dumbfounded by this because her ship is better, and she asks why would someone choose a luxury cruise instead of a battleship. The woman from the 3rd Factory replies that their ship also has weapons made by experts, so they are strong too. But being strong is not enough, and they have to be beautiful to attract customers. Nothing Mias says makes any difference, and as she walks out of the building with her rival, she tells her that if their ships get into actual combat, the 7th Factory will by a huge margin. The blonde bitch laughs at her, saying that their ship will never face each other because no one will buy the plain and boring ships that Mias made. Mias gets frustrated on hearing this and gets ready to throw hands, but unfortunately, both of them are in their home and talking through a projector. Mias gets disappointed because she will be scolded by her boss now, and she wonders if there is any noble who will buy their battleships. Suddenly, she remembers Liam who chose to ride a manual battle armor, and she feels that the sucker will definitely buy her battleships as well. Meanwhile, the guide, the sick weirdo who gets off on other people's negative emotions, is busy messing with ordinary people on Earth. He enjoys their negative emotions, but they are just appetizers, and he is really waiting for Liam's negative emotions, believing that he might be in a lot of debt already. He decides to get his first dose of the negative emotions and enters the fantasy world, but he is shocked to see that Liam has changed his city. It is no longer overgrown with plants, and construction work is progressing smoothly. The guide can't believe this because the city should be even worse now. He then thinks that at least Liam should be pretty disappointed about his swordsmanship, because he personally sent the scammer named Yasu in his direction. He goes to check up on the useless swordsman and finds him drunk in a bar, bitching about how his student became a first-class swordsman, even though he is not even a third-rate swordsman himself. He complains that he kept following the stupid training methods and somehow managed to copy a magic trick and make it a real attack. The guide is confused by this and checks on Liam directly, only to find that now he can copy the exact move that Yasu showed him on their first meeting. However, Liam is not satisfied with this because he thinks that Yasu lowered his level to show it to him, and if he used his full power, he could cut a target from as far as a mile. He decides to keep training harder, and while swinging his sword, he thinks about how his life started off terribly when his parents abandoned him, but he was able to make the right choices because good people came into his life. He thanks the guide for sending him here, and these positive emotions make the weirdo fall to his knees because he feels pain when exposed to positivity. He immediately consumes Yasu's negative emotions to replenish his health, and wonders how can Liam be so happy. He is sure that he didn't make a mistake in sending him here, and the happiness Liam is facing right now will make him cry even harder when he eventually finds his life getting ruined. A few days later, Amagi tells Liam that the Imperial Army is replacing their warships with the latest models, and they have agreed to sell the battleships they were using till now.
What's up, bro?
Liam likes the deal, but then Amagi tells him that the Imperial Army has put a condition that they will have to accept some reserve officers and soldiers that are going to be retired soon. Liam thinks that the Imperial Army is handing over the unwanted people to them, but Amagi says that it is a good idea because even if the soldiers are second-rate, they have more experience than the best of their soldiers, and adding them to the army will benefit the Banfield estate. Liam decides to go ahead with the deal after hearing this, and the guy decides to send
too,
a bunch
my
of very
boy.
sincere and just soldiers to him who won't tolerate an evil lord and rebel against him. On the other hand, Yasu is hungover from his trip to the bar, but when he hears Nia's calling him from outside his room, he immediately sobers up. He invites her in and Nia starts praising him, saying that he trained Liam to become a master swordsman at such a young age. Yasu thinks she is hitting on him, but Nia just wants info on Liam, so that she can do business with him. This misunderstanding remains strong throughout their conversation, and Yasu thinks that Nia wants to know about his hobbies and preferences when she wants to know what kind of complimentary offer she can give Liam to get him to buy their battleships. He tries to act like a Chad, but when Nia keeps begging, he reveals his fetish for office ladies. Well, Nia thinks that this is what Liam likes, so when she goes to meet him the next time, she dresses exactly like Yasu told her. She begins acting like a TikTok thought as she asks him to buy her ships, but Liam immediately refuses, saying that he just bought a whole squadron of second-hand ships and soldiers. On learning that he brought the ships from the Imperial Army, Nia curses the third weapon factory for getting in her way here too, but she refuses to leave without giving Liam a demo. She tells him about her factory ships that are designed for peak performance, and he tells her to sell them to the Imperial Army if they are so good. Nia cries that she couldn't win them over with her presentation. She begs Liam to buy even 100 of her ships and says that if he doesn't have money, he can take a loan and repay it later. Liam doesn't want to hear about loans, so Nia decides to embrace her inner hoe and begins seducing him. He tells her to stop because it reminds him of the time his wife used to wear some flashy underwear, but not for him. Nia doesn't stop and keeps going further, and Liam decides to agree to her request to get her to stop. He decides to buy 300 battleships from her because Amagi tells him that they will be useful in the future, and Nia gladly runs to get them ready for him. Outside, she contacts her teammate and tells him how she seduced him. Noble to sell 300 ships, and both Brian and Yasu hear it. While Brian is worried that Liam fell for a honey trap, Yasu is furious, thinking that Liam made a move on Nia's even though she is clearly into his teacher. Soon after that, Nia's delivers the 300 advanced battleships that Liam ordered, and at the same time, the second-hand battleships they bought from the Imperial Army also arrive. Meanwhile, Yasu is still sulking over Nia's trying to honey trap Liam because he feels that it is Liam's fault. He thinks that Liam offered her money to act like that for him, and he can't forgive him for that. Well, someone is happy to see his negative emotions, and that is the guy. He wants Yasu to be more angry at Liam, and then hurt him in a manner that will cause Liam to feel intense negative emotions as well. Unaware about his teacher's desire to get revenge on him, Liam goes to inspect the latest battleships of the 7th Weapon Factory, and Nia is present there to give him a tour. Liam says that even though it is not exactly luxurious, a new model is a good thing. Nia tells him that luxuries are useless, but Liam replies that he needs them anyway. Nia pretends that she didn't hear that, and begins telling him about the battleship nicknamed Ash Viper. She starts acting like a car salesman, and tells Liam to operate the ship at less than 25% power for the first 3,000 space kilometers and change the neutrino oil every 5,000 space kilometers. She also tells him that he will get loyalty points that will give him benefits if he only contacts their factory to repair the ships, and Liam asks if she is selling him a battleship or a car. Nia pretends not to hear that too, and asks him to sign the receipt. After that, Nia begins acting like a hoe again and requests Liam to give her the pirate ships he captured recently. He refuses, saying that he plans to add them to his fleet as well, but she keeps begging. Suddenly, Amagi comes up with an idea and tells Liam that they can give some of the ships to Nia's and ask her to modify the rest because most of the ships are in a terrible condition and they may stop working any time. Nia says that she will gladly accept those conditions because pirate ships use unknown technology from outside the Empire and all researchers are eager to study it. Liam also likes the idea, and he immediately takes Amagi and Nia's to check the pirate ships. They find that its interior is quite different from their ships, and Nia's finds a lot of new buttons on its control panel. Liam notices a steering wheel, and the one-piece weed inside him awakens on seeing this. He tells Niaz that he wants to put this steering wheel on his battleship, and she warns him that it will be useless because it makes controlling the ship harder. Liam tries acting like a Chad by saying that sometimes a man wants what his heart says, even though it is useless. She just sighs and agrees to do it, but then she notices a very unusual device in the pirate ship and begins geeking over it. Liam gets bored by her yapping when he spots a glowing creature disappearing around the corner. He runs after it, telling Amagi that he thought he saw a dog. Suddenly, he sees the same glowing dog disappearing into the corner in front of him again, and he decides to follow it. The trail leads him and Amagi to a strange room, and she plugs herself into the console to find that it is the navigation room. She activates the navigation devices, and the floor turns into a map of all the places that the ship has been. They find that the pirates have been raiding ships throughout the Empire, but then Amagi notices something even more worrisome. She says that once the pirate ship finishes its raids, it always teleports back to a warp gate at the boundary of the Empire. From there, it uses a short warp to go outside of the Empire's territory. Liam is intrigued, and he asks her if the pirate ship goes to another empire, but she tells him that it goes to the battlefield at the border of the empires. She explains that it has been a place for different nations and nobles to fight, and Liam realizes that the pirates are using it because no one bothers to capture them in a lawless zone. He then asks Amagi about their destination when they use the short warp, and she says that it is not a fixed point, but she senses a pattern. She starts decoding the pattern, and within a few seconds, she finds that their destination for the short warp is a rogue planet with an unusual orbit that moves very quickly in a region full of small black holes. She says that the gravity of the black holes make the orbit really unpredictable, and the only way pirates can teleport to it is because they know about it in advance. Liam is really curious now, and he says that this rogue planet is the perfect place to hide something. Amagi agrees, saying that this must be the hidden base of the pirates, but Liam disagrees with her. He says that this is definitely a treasure island, because pirates always stop by treasure islands after completing their raids. He tells Amagi to get his fleet ready at once because they are going on a treasure hunt. On the other hand, Pirate Captain Goes has captured his underlings who ran away after losing the fight with Liam. Goes is furious that his men lost to a poor and weak noble, and he declares that he will restore his honor by crushing Liam himself. But before that, he destroys the ships of the cowards who ran back, and then he orders his men to warp to the Pomonia Gate at the border of the Empire. At the same time, Liam and his troops also finish their short-range warp and reach their nearest warp gate, which will lead them to the Pomonia Gate. However, they can't use it because the authorities that maintain the warp gate don't allow them to use it. The supervisor contacts Liam, telling him that he needs to pay a toll to use the warp gates based on the weight of his vehicles and the distance covered. He clearly tells Liam that the toll for teleporting 7,000 warships to the border of the Empire is quite high, and he needs advance payment because he doesn't trust the Banfield family's ability to pay the toll later. Liam promises that he will pay the amount in full once he returns, but the supervisor tells him that there is no guarantee that he will return because if he gets caught by pirates, it will be over for him. Liam refuses to return because it cost him a lot of money to bring his troops here, and he is not going to waste his time and resources by turning around to bring his wallet. He then turns into a Karen and says that he wants to talk to the manager. The supervisor tells him that he is the highest-ranking person here, and Liam decides to talk to him face-to-face. Amagi thinks that it won't change anything because they are not even close to a deal right now, but Liam tells her that humans have a unique ability to understand each other better when they meet in person. Meanwhile, Goes and his pirate ships reach the Pomonia Gate, and the authorities on their side are already in his pocket. He pays them the usual amount and gets them to link the warp gate to the location where Liam's troops are waiting, but he doesn't know about that yet. At the same time, Liam is in the office of the Warp Gate Authority, and he tells the supervisor to open the gate for him because he will definitely pay him back once he returns. However, the supervisor stands on business and refuses all his attempts to convince him. Just then, he gets a call about the pirates coming through, and he tells Liam to go home because he has other things to do. Liam is disappointed about that, but then he again feels the glowing dog running behind him, and he decides to see what the hell is going on. Meanwhile, the pirates enter the warp gate, and a wormhole connects them to the gate on the other side. As they travel through the gate, Rose tells his men that they will destroy the Banfield family and plunder everything they have. On the other hand, the supervisor on Liam's side tells his underling not to worry
The
about
camera's
who
not
is
on.
coming from the other side of the warp gate because it is none of their business. His subordinate, however, knows that it is a pirate crew, and he is worried about Liam's fleet that is stationed in the waiting zone right now. The supervisor tells him to stop worrying because it is only natural for pirates to target a weak noble family, and they shouldn't stick their nose where it doesn't belong because they receive a lot of money from the pirates. He then tells everyone in the control room that they will take a 30-minute break now so that they don't see or hear anything, and 30 minutes is exactly how long it will take the pirates to cross the gate. Well, just as everyone leaves the control room, Liam arrives there, chasing the glowing dog. He is still confused about it, but when he notices that he is in the control room and the warp gate has been connected to Pomona, he suddenly gets happy.
You sound like you smoking weed.
And you can stay in your car while we do
No,
it.
y'all got all that laughing going on.
We'll even top off your tickets for free.
He thinks that the supervisor refused to listen to his request publicly, but he turned out to be Eftsoon Guerra, who secretly helped him in the end. Liam thinks that everyone left the control room to keep it a secret that they helped him. He gets happy, but then he notices that the direction of the wormhole is opposite, and he decides to fix that. He sits down on the control panel and reverses the direction of the wormhole forcefully, but that creates a problem, and the wormhole branches out, taking Goes and his fleet into another direction, which they don't even realize. Just then, Amagi contacts Liam, asking him to return because they can get the permission to use the warp gate now. He returns immediately and asks how can they get permission, and Amagi says that she contacted Mia's for help, and she told them that they can use the 7th Weapon Factory as a guarantor. Mia says that since they have done good business, she can do at least this for him, and Liam is glad to hear that. Since there are no problems now, he orders his fleet to enter the warp gate. They soon exit the Pomona gate, and Liam orders Amagi to initiate a short distance warp to the treasure island as soon as their entire fleet assembles. On the other hand, the pirates are getting impatient because they should be out on the other side by now, but they are still stuck in the wormhole. Suddenly, they notice that they are approaching a gate, but once they exit it, they realize that they are doomed. Instead of going to the area near Liam's territory, the pirate fleet ended up in the Imperial Army's training ground, where 70,000 of Imperial battleships are stationed at the moment. Meanwhile, Liam's fleet is fully assembled, and they use the short-distance warp to reach the treasure island that is swarming with pirate ships. Amagi calculates that there are 20,000 pirate ships around the treasure island, but most of them are docked and inactive because they weren't expecting anyone to come so close. That is good news for Liam, and he decides to get into his battle armor as he orders Amagi to handle the rest. She immediately orders the fleet to open fire on the pirate ships. As the pirate ships are wiped out quickly, Liam also gets ready and launches into the battle zone. He fights against the pirate mechas that are no match for his skill, and then uses his rocket punches to attack pirate ships and blow them up by pulling their crucial wires. Soon, the entire pirate fleet is wiped out, and Liam orders Amagi to send all the mecha soldiers to the treasure planet to collect anything they find. Liam and his mechanites attack the treasure planet, destroying its outer surface to create a way in. A scientist inside the planet panics as the attacks from Liam's army destroy whatever remains of their defense system, and he heads to the control room, where he learns that they are under attack and all the pirate ships standing guard around the planet have been destroyed. Meanwhile, Liam has finally made his way into the planet's interior, and he comes face to face with some pirates in mecha armors. He doesn't waste any time in chopping them off, and by the time the captain of his troops arrives there, he has already done his job. The captain tells him that they took care of the pirates on their side too, and Liam orders them to keep clearing the path while searching for the treasure room. Suddenly, he sees the glowing dog again, and he decides to follow its trail. That turns out to be the right decision, as the path leads him to the control room, where the scientist and his men surrender immediately. Liam is pleased with how it turned out, and he asks the scientist to hand over all the treasure. The Ugo asks him what kind of treasure he wants, because he has things worth money, and the pets that Pirate Captain Goes collects. Liam thinks that the dog he saw earlier must be one of the pets, and he asks the scientist more about them. He starts thinking that Liam is also a twisted sadist like Goes, who likes turning people into his pets, and offers to turn the pets into obedient dogs for him if he likes. Liam doesn't get one word of what he is saying, so the scientist decides to lead him into the lab where he keeps all his subjects. as he shows them the girls that have been turned into horrible monsters because of his experiments. A soldier starts puking because he can't handle that. While the captain scolds him for being so weak, Liam walks ahead, and his gaze gets stuck on a particular test subject. The scientist tells him that he has a good eye, because this one is the favorite pet of Captain Goes. As he keeps yapping about how this girl is his masterpiece, Liam grows disgusted, remembering his past life where he was treated as less than a human. He can't bear to see some bastard hurting other people like that, so he puts a bullet in the scientist's head while he is in the middle of yapping. He then starts looking around the room, but then the voice of the octopus-like girl, with her eyes
Nah, he's
in her
off
palms,
tonight.
reaches him. She
Well, I
asks
know
him
he
who
don't
is
really
he,
care to
and
play
Liam introduces
GTA.
himself to her, saying that he has taken this planet under his control and killed the person in charge. The girl is moved to tears on hearing this, because she thinks that her suffering is finally going to end. She begs Liam to end her suffering, and that of the other girls, because they can never live as humans again. However, Liam confidently declares that he will save everyone, and in return, they will have to repay this favor to him. He walks away with that, ordering his soldiers to call a medic and transport the girls to his ship so that they can be treated. The girl begs him to stop because she knows she can't be saved, and the captain pities her, but he cannot disobey Liam's direct orders. He tries convincing him to change his mind, saying that it will not be easy to treat the girls because they will need to regenerate their entire body, which costs a rare elixir and some very skilled doctors. He says that the cost of saving all these girls is simply not worth it, but Liam replies that he is in a good mood right now, and doing a few good deeds every once in a while doesn't hurt. Just then, he gets a message from Amagi, telling him that they found the actual treasure room, and Liam is glad to hear that because they just arranged for the fee to treat the girls. Meanwhile, the girl named Christina, who begged Liam to kill her, keeps crying about her misfortunes. She used to be the Princess Knight of the Holy Kingdom, and everyone was proud of her achievements in fighting pirates. However, when she went to fight Goes and his men, she was tricked and captured, and then the pirates blew up her home planet right in front of her eyes. Her family panicked because the pirates could not have gotten past the troops from the United Alliance that protected the region, but they soon realized that the Alliance had betrayed them. The shields protecting them could not hold on much longer, and soon the entire planet was destroyed. Christina was completely devastated by this, but her misfortunes were just starting. After destroying her planet, Goes took her and her subordinates to her treasure island. While everyone was afraid, Christina still clung to hope and assured them that help would come for them soon. When Goes came to see her, Christina told him to kill her right then if he wanted to, because she would rather die than live a life of humiliation. The pirate captain laughed, saying that he would have killed her long ago if he wanted that, but he kept everyone alive because he wanted to add them all to his collection. He then declared that he had changed his mind, and he would free just one of the girls. He asked Christina to choose, and after being pressed, she chose the girl who looked the most terrified. However, that turned out to be a disgusting trap, as Goes took the girl Christina chose as his first test subject. He gave her to the scientist, who transformed into a multi-armed monster and began cutting through her body. Christina lost her mind and begged Goes to stop, but he just laughed and told her that if he stopped right now, the girl would die. The traumatized Christina had no choice but to let the evil scientist experiment on the girl. He soon turned her into a monster, and as Christina watched in horror, Goes told her that she will be soon turned into something even more spectacular. She asked him how the hell could he do something like this, and he told her that he enjoys it. He says that it is not fair that he is so ugly, so he turns beautiful girls into ugly monsters and watches them completely break down.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together.
Soon, he dragged her into the experiment chair, and Christina could no longer be brave. She begged Goes to stop, promising to do anything in return, but he laughed at her, saying that she is going to be his favorite pet from now on. He told her that he didn't pick her first on purpose, because he wanted to see how ugly she would become and despair about it. Goes then ordered the scientist to pluck Christina's eyeballs and plant them in her hands, so that she could see how ugly she was even without a mirror. Christina kept crying and screaming, but it was all pointless, and she was turned into an ugly green monster, and then the rest of her girls suffered the same fate. Back to the present, Liam returns to his home planet, and Niaz comes to visit him. She has learned about his victory on the pirate base, and asks him to buy some more battleships to celebrate the occasion. Liam tells her to stop ripping him off, but Niaz says that her battleships were useful, and he made a great profit from the raid, so he should invest some more money. She tries seducing him again, But Liam is in no mood to fall for her tricks, so he tells her to shut the hell up. When her plans to seduce and blackmail him doesn't work, Mias reminds Liam that she was the one who got him the permission to enter the warp gate, and he finally agrees to listen to her request this time. He asks Amagi how many ships they can buy with the treasure they found, and she says that after deducting the necessary expenses, they have enough money to buy 5,000 ships. Liam is shocked to hear that, but Mias immediately runs out, saying that she will prepare an order of 5,000 ships for him. Liam chases after her, trying to stop her before the crazy bitch really gets that many ships ready. At the same time, Yasu is walking through the corridors, wondering what excuse should he make to ask for more money from Liam this time. Just then, Mias passes by, FaceTiming a colleague and telling him that she got a huge order from Liam after shredding her dignity to bits. As always, Yasu thinks that Liam is treating Mias as his plaything, and he gets furious, much to the joy of the guide, who has been loitering around in hopes of Liam experiencing some intense negative emotions. Meanwhile, Liam is looking for Mias, but Yasu finds him first and tells him to follow him. They go to the training ground, where Liam is blindfolded and his sword is made heavy before he undergoes another one of Yasu's impossible training. This time, Yasu has dozens of remote-operated drones that shoot tennis balls at Liam from all directions and at an even greater speed than before. Liam can't even react to them, and he keeps getting hit, and then Yasu increases the power even more. Liam is on the ground immediately, saying that he can't block all the attacks with one sword, but Yasu tells him to stop making excuses and find the answer by himself. Well, that gives Liam the idea to use magic just like he did last time, but this time, he decides to use it for defense. He tries converting his magic into a barrier, and immediately succeeds in doing that. As the barrier reflects all the balls, Yasu watches Liam dumbfounded as he begins his "I understand it now" speech. He then uses the barrier to send all the balls back in the direction they came from, and all the drones are destroyed. Liam then removes his blindfold and asks Yasu if he did well, but Yasu himself has been hit by multiple balls. He begins freaking out on realizing that Liam is truly a genius, and he will soon see through his scam. He already knows that Liam has executed corrupted officers and subdued pirate fleets, and he fears that once Liam realizes the truth, he will kill him. He decides to escape before such a thing happens and starts walking away. Liam asks where is he going, and Yasu says that he has nothing more to teach him. He tells him that he has learned everything from him, and now he just needs to practice however he wants because the path of swordsmanship is unending. Liam screams that he doesn't want that, and he should still train under him, but Yasu yells at him, telling him to stop acting spoiled. He says that he is also a student himself despite his skills, and that means he must keep improving, and having Liam cling to him is not good for that. Yasu then turns back towards Liam, telling him that he has officially graduated, and now he is a master of the way of the Flash. He tells him that it is his duty as a master to spread the sword style throughout the universe, and Liam gladly agrees to that. Just as he turns around, Yasu runs for his life. Liam, on the other hand, has never felt so fulfilled before. His debt is decreasing, his territory is flourishing. He even defeated some pirates, and now his master has acknowledged his skills. He thanks the guide for all of it, and the perverted weirdo runs off to another universe before he is completely demolished by Liam's positive emotions. A couple weeks later, Liam begins thinking about the ideal evil lord he wants to become. He thinks that an evil lord needs to have power, money, and a harem of beautiful women. For power, he has already mastered the way of the Flash thanks to Yasu, and now all he needs is money and women. Just then, Amagi comes there and tells him that a merchant named Thomas is here to see him. Liam tells her to let him in because he was waiting for Thomas, who has come carrying the gold bars he requested. Liam is really happy to see the gold bars because that takes the second thing off his evil lord requirement list, even though gold has very little value in this world. Thomas then congratulates him on his victory against the pirates, and Liam senses that he has a hidden motive behind it. He tells the merchant to get to the point, and Thomas explains that he has to pass through a dangerous area for a business trip, and he wants to borrow some ships from Liam's army to guard them. He says that just 100 ships will be enough, but Liam turns into a Karen and asks him why does he have to go to dangerous places in the first place.
I still don't get it. He took her eyes out, put them in his hand, put them in her hand so she could see how ugly she was.
Thomas Thomas tells him that he has no choice because the entire trade route is under attack by pirates, and many
It's an
merchants have
anime.
suffered
They
serious losses because of
reconstructed
that.
the organs to
Liam
where the eyes
understands his
still work
worries and
from the
asks
hands.
Amagi if they can send 100 ships with a merchant crew. Amagi tells him that they
I
can
was just
deploy
trying
the
to
ships
figure it
at
out in
once
my own
and use
head.
it as training for their troops at the same time. Liam likes the
They literally
conditions
said
and
the
agrees to
doctor
send
that
the
did it
ships,
was
but in return,
reconstructed to
Thomas
have
promises
8
that he will
arms,
bring more gold
so
for
he
him
can
for
do
executing
mass
him.
surgery.
After that, Thomas leaves the palace, and on the way, he starts talking with his driver about how the Banfield territory has been developing rapidly thanks to the investments
Okay.
Liam has made. He is impressed by his abilities as a ruler, but his desire to hoard gold confuses him because the shiny yellow metal doesn't have much value. Thomas thinks that maybe Liam is just an oddball who is not greedy at all, but Liam is literally drooling over the gold bars at the same time. The butler Brian tells him that it is a good thing that merchants consider him important enough to bribe him, but they should try to ask for more valuable things than gold. Help.
Damn, do I actually have to... That's retarded. Turn the fuck back on. What the fuck? How the fuck?
I'm on a plane that's been hijacked. I'm on the plane. I'm calling from the plane. I want to tell you I love you. Please tell my children that I love them very much. And I'm so sorry, babe. I don't know what to say. There's 3 guys in hijacked the plane. I'm trying to be calm. But it's turned around. And I heard that there's planes that's been going into the World Trade Center. I hope to be able to hear from you again, baby. I love you.
Why was my phone... Well, why is my phone being so fucking stupid? But they're not in my deleted messages. We gotta get you another one. Yeah. Type shit, type shit, type shit.
You know she's breadcrumbs. Sit up, lie. You know she be saying that word.
No, got blind. Got blind from the pole.
That's what I smoke.
That's good, right? This is my dad, and you can't cancel me. So what's up, mine?
We got our annual from Santa. You see how he just rolled off my tongue?
What am I?
Nah, a little bit more emphasis. Say what's up, man.
It's Joe. What's up, mine? It's...
You know she's breadcrumbs.
Once you get a taste for something different, different is all you'll live for. Try it. Try different.
So, this is a potential 2 band. I mean,
but not for
could be 2 mil.
Mia's doesn't stop and keeps going further, and Liam decides to agree to her request to get her to stop. Yasu is furious at battleships that Liam ordered, and at the same time, the second-hand battleships they bought from the Imperial, and they find that its interior is quite.
How did I go back so
it
far?
all for the needs to hide something because pirates, and he declares that he will restore his honor by emotions. A couple weeks later, Liam begins thinking about the idea. The preparations are done, and the preparations are done. The preparations are done. The preparations are done.
Can I not fucking go back?
Soon, Liam's territory starts developing at a rapid rate, and people start joking that of emotions. A couple weeks later, Liam begins thinking about the ideal evil lord he wants to become. He thinks that an evil lord needs to have power, money, and a harem of beautiful women. For power, he has already mastered the way of the Flash thanks to Yasu, and now all he needs is money and women. Just then, Amagi comes there and tells him that a merchant named Thomas is here to see him. Liam tells her to let him in because he was waiting for Thomas, who has come carrying the gold bars he requested. Liam is really happy to see the gold bars because that ticks the second thing off his evil lord requirement list, even though gold has very little value in this world. Thomas then congratulates him on his victory.
Before I start this, I gotta roll a
Liam
blunt.
senses that he has a hidden motive behind it. He tells the merchant to get to the point, and Thomas explains that he has to pass through a dangerous area for a business trip, and he wants to borrow some ships from Liam's army to guard them. He says that just 100 ships will be enough, but Liam turns into a Karen and asks him why does he have to go to dangerous places in the first place. Thomas tells him that he has no choice because the entire trade route is under attack by pirates, and many merchants have suffered serious losses because of that. Liam understands his worries and asks Amagi if they can send 100 ships with a merchant crew. Amagi tells him that they can deploy the ships at once and use it as training for their troops at the same time. Liam likes the conditions and agrees to send the ships, and in return Thomas promises that he will bring more gold for him the next time they meet. After that, Thomas leaves the palace, and on the way, he starts talking with his driver about how the Banfield territory has been developing rapidly thanks to the investments Liam has made. He is impressed by his abilities as a ruler, but his desire to hoard gold confuses him because the shiny yellow metal doesn't have much value. Thomas thinks that maybe Liam is just an oddball who is not greedy at all, but Liam is literally drooling over the gold bars at the same time. The butler Brian tells him that it is a good thing that merchants consider him important enough to bribe him, but they should try to ask for more valuable things than gold. However, Liam refuses to accept that statement and tells Amagi to process the gold bars and turn them into a luxurious bathroom for him. With that, his second condition of being an evil lord is met, and the only thing left now is creating his harem. He orders Brian to gather all the beautiful women in their territory so he can pick the best ones for his harem, and before that, he decides to renovate a large hall to be his fun room. As the robot maids renovate the room, Liam tells Brian that he will have a pool full of wine and pillars of juicy meat around it for the ultimate luxury, because he once saw a scene like that in some manga in his past life. Brian doesn't understand why Liam is so weird, but it is not a new thing for him, so he decides to obey the orders. Amagi, on the other hand, has some objections, and Liam tells her that he is the head of the Banfield family, so he is allowed to use his money as he wants. Amagi has no problem with that, and she tells him that it won't even cost much to bring his fantasy to life, but there are other problems with it. For starters, filling a pool with alcohol will cause alcohol fumes to fill the room, and even the slightest spark may cause an explosion. Liam gets nervous and says he will reduce the alcohol content, but then Amagi asks why does he want to fill a pool with wine in the first place. She tells him that it will be too sticky to swim in and too dirty to drink, and Liam says that they water purifiers for that. Amagi tells him that the water purifier will remove all alcohol from the pool too, and then suddenly, Brian also jumps in the conversation. He tells Liam that he will not let his master do anything so unhygienic. He objects to hanging meat around the hall, but as Liam tries to argue, Amagi tells him that if he hangs processed meat, the room will look like a grocery store, and if he hangs raw meat, it will look like a butcher's shop. But he is still determined to create his harem. Amagi is perfectly fine with that, and she calls it a great idea even, and Liam is surprised by her reaction. Brian also tells him that since he is a noble and the head of the Banfield family, it is obvious that he must have a harem, and Liam realizes that he doesn't need to be an evil lord to fool around with women. Brian then starts ranting about how Liam seems uninterested in women, but he falls for the honey traps Niaz lays out. He says that he is always worried about him, because if something happens to him, the Banfield family is over. He tells Liam to start a harem immediately, and then pop out a couple kids to continue his bloodline, but that is too much for Liam to handle.
He said pop
he is
out a
happy
couple
that no one
kids.
has any problem with his plan to start a harem, and he declares that they must start the search for beautiful women immediately. Brian suddenly asks him how big does he want his harem to be, and to appear like a dramatic evil lord, Liam declares that he wants 100 women. Brian freaks out on hearing this, but contrary to what Liam believes, the old butler says that the number is really small. Even Amagi agrees, saying that they had shortlisted 10,000 candidates, and she was planning to call in the first 1,000 in the first batch. Liam panics on hearing that, but Brian keeps pushing him, telling him that he needs to have as many women in his harem as possible, so that he can find the perfect one out of them. He keeps nagging him to find his soulmate soon, but Liam declares that Amagi is the perfect woman for him, and she will always remain his best girl. As for his harem, Amagi shares the list with him, telling him to swipe right on the ones he likes, and they will call them to the palace immediately. She tells him that any woman will be lucky to accept an invitation to join his harem since he is the lord of this territory, but that is what pisses Liam off the most. He tells Amagi and Brian that he doesn't want women who will be happy to become his. Instead, he wants to be an evil lord and force women to be a part of his harem, even when they don't like it. Brian is dumbfounded by his way of thinking, but Liam is not ready to back down. He tells him and Amagi to find some beautiful women who hate him because only they can satisfy his desire to become an evil lord. A couple days later, Liam goes to his territory to pick some women himself. It is his first time leaving his estate, and he has no idea what the culture here is like. But he is confident that as long as he acts as a creep, women are bound to hate him. He decides to hit on the first cute girl he finds, but to his surprise, she is really interested in him as well because he looks handsome. She asks if he really wants someone like her, and then blows a bubble out of her nose ring. Liam gets grossed out on seeing that, but then he sees that all the girls nearby have similar nose rings that blow out bubbles. He asks the girl what the hell is this thing, and she tells him that it is the latest fashion trend that is popular among women. Well, Liam loses all interest in her on seeing this and returns home, but he buys a nose ring for himself. Soon, Amagi and Brian come there, and they are surprised to see him wearing an accessory that is popular with women. Liam sighs, saying that the women of his territory have pretty shitty taste if they consider something as stupid as this fashionable. Amagi tells him that the snot bubble nose ring is really cute and tells Liam to let him show it to him, but he refuses. He then crushes the nose ring under his feet, saying that it is too disgusting, and immediately bans people from wearing it. He then starts complaining about how the fashion sense of his territory betrayed his expectations, because he thought he would see girls in tight dresses, because this is a world where science fiction meets magic. However, all he found was girls who wear nose rings that blow snot bubbles. More than that, he was heartbroken when he saw women wearing full-body latex swimsuits that didn't show even a bit of skin, and Amagi tells him that it is the latest trend created by the people themselves to protect them from the sun rays. She tells Liam that it is the culture of the Banfield territory that the people define fashion for themselves. Liam refuses to accept that this is the fashion of his territory, and he declares that he will change the fashion industry. He immediately orders Amagi to hire some designers and some beautiful girls from his territory, because if people see them wearing beautiful dresses, they will be influenced. To make an even bolder statement, he decides to hire the most popular model in the Empire, but Amagi tells him that it is not possible because the fee for hiring the top model of the Empire is the same as their annual budget. Liam immediately gives up on the idea of hiring any models, but he still wants to bring beautiful women to the palace so that he can dress them according to his desires. Amagi tells him that being good-looking is one of the conditions to be selected to work at the palace, and all the workers here are good-looking. Liam realizes that she is speaking the truth, and then Amagi and Brian tell him that he is free to take the servants to his bedroom and do naughty things with them, because they consented to it when they took the job.
What?
While Liam is pleased by this idea, it goes against his principles as an evil lord, and he wonders if he can actually do anything like a cruel dictator. On the other hand, Princess Christina, the girl whom Liam rescued from the pirate base, has returned to normal after an expensive treatment. As she wakes up and finds her body like it used to be, she is moved to tears because she was kept as a monster for decades. She is happy even if this is just a dream, but the doctor tells her that it is not a dream. She tells Christina that they used elixir, the miracle medicine that can heal any disease and injury on her. Christina is shocked to hear that and asks why would someone use such an expensive medicine on a princess whose homeland has been destroyed. But the doctor tells her that it is all thanks to Liam, who built this hospital, hired the doctors, and brought the elixir to treat all the girls captured by the pirates. Christina is left speechless on hearing that, and then the doctor tells her that the rehab to move her body properly will be a really hard one. She tells her that she is ready to do anything, and then the doctor leaves after giving her Liam's message that she has to repay the debt. Christina thinks about Liam and how he saved her from literal hell, and she decides to do everything she can to serve him as her master. Soon, Liam's territory starts developing at a rapid rate, and people start joking that there is too much work for them to do and too much money to make. The guide, who has been desperately trying to find someone who is unhappy with Liam, keeps on wondering what the hell did he do wrong, and why is everyone not poor and miserable like they're supposed to be. He quickly moves to the army battalion that Liam received alongside the second-hand ships from the Imperial forces, and he had made sure that some earnest and honest soldiers would come here to start a rebellion against their evil lord. However, all of them have sworn their loyalty to Liam because, unlike other nobles, he actually takes a stand against pirates and treats his soldiers well. He then checks up on Yasu, who is enjoying his retirement at a club, thinking that he should be safe from Liam here even if he learns about the scam now. However, he jinxed himself by saying that because the TV immediately displayed news about Liam getting a Medal of Honor from the Imperial Army for taking down the base of the pirates. In his acceptance speech, Liam thanks Yasu for helping him become so strong, and he panics, realizing that he is still going to drag into things beyond his abilities because of Liam, and the guide is disappointed once again. Meanwhile, Pirate Captain Goes has managed to escape the Imperial Army with most of his ships, using a few thousand ships as a decoy. He doesn't care about those he left behind and wonders how the hell did his fleet get warped to the Imperial Army training ground when they were heading to the Banfield territory. He thinks that the people at the warp gate betrayed him, and he tells his assistant to teach them a lesson. However, the guide appears next to him just then, saying that he is directing his anger towards the wrong people. He uses his power to manipulate Goes, telling him that the person he should tear apart is Liam, who raided his treasure island. Goes immediately changes his orders, telling his crew to refill their supplies, and once they are done with that, they will immediately head to the Banfield territory to plunder and destroy it. The guide is pleased with this, because he is confident that Goes will easily defeat Liam thanks to his strong fleet. Meanwhile, Liam is enjoying breakfast in his mansion, surrounded by his robot maids who fuss over every little thing. However, there is some part of him that is not satisfied by it. He tells Amagi that he is wondering what kind of food does an evil lord eat, because in his mind, an evil lord eats a huge amount of meat with beautiful women clinging to him and his men. Amagi asks him if he still wants to go ahead with his plan to build a lake of wine and tower of meat, and Liam says that he has given up on that. Amagi asks them if he wants to eat more, or if he wants to call his officers to lunch, but Liam doesn't want either of that. Finally, Amagi assumes that Liam wants beautiful women to wait on him while he eats. and she asks if she should summon some from the list of his potential harem. Liam asks her if she is fine with that, and Amagi answers that she has no problem. Liam gets upset at this and asks her if she is fine with him getting another woman, and she replies that he doesn't have any woman right now, so grammatically, he can't get another woman before the first one. Liam says that he has her.
YouTube Premium
Damn.
is ad-free.
Friends on them like that is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Shawty said, you haven't had a first
But
woman
Amagi
yet.
says that she is not technically a woman because she is a robot. Liam fails to get the answer he wants from her, and Amagi tells him that he needs to get a real wife to bear an heir. But she is fine with whatever makes him happy. Soon after that, Amagi from the pirates played a great role in boosting their economy, and they took a big chunk of their loan and saved some interest. Liam is appalled, thinking that his father and grandfather borrowed so much money that even the pirate treasure could not pay it all back. Anyway, Amagi continues her report, saying that their territory is growing slowly but steadily, and they will be able to pay off their debt soon. Liam sighs, saying that he thought he would use his money for himself after becoming an evil lord, but he needs to pay off the debt first. Amagi asks him what he wants to do as an evil lord, and he replies that maybe he should raise taxes to make the people suffer. Amagi warns him against it, saying that though it will boost his income for a short period of time,
You see how much
term, it will harm his territory's development. Liam just sighs again, and Amagi asks if he is dissatisfied with his current life. He replies that he is actually pretty satisfied because good things keep happening to him. He has power, money, and even Amagi by his side, and going forward, he will use his power to enjoy his life regardless of the consequences. He thinks that Amagi won't even understand what he is talking about, and she agrees, saying that she might not understand his dreams or ambitions, but she will always stay by his side and make sure he achieves them. Soon after that, Brian comes running to the throne room to tell Liam about an emergency news. He says that pirates have declared war on them, and their ships keep gathering at the edge of their solar system. As Liam sees the radar, he thinks that it is quite out of character for pirates to declare war and gather their forces because they should be more crafty and cowardly. Amagi replies that the pirates might be giving them time so that everyone becomes more afraid of them. She explains it to Liam that since they stole the pirates' treasure, they might want to get revenge properly, and killing their enemy so easily won't do it. Liam agrees with her, saying that a nutjob who tortures and modifies the bodies of his prisoners will surely come up with a twisted way to get revenge. Amagi adds that if the pirates formally declared war on them, they must be really confident about their abilities. Liam gets a little worried on hearing this, and Brian decides to call a meeting with the military leaders. At the meeting, Brian tells everyone about Pirate Captain Goes, whose treasure island they raided. He says that Goes is known as a vicious pirate, and the Empire has placed a huge bounty on his head. Liam asks if they know anything else, and Brian says that Goes has demanded that they return all the treasure they took from his island, and in addition to that, he wants good-looking people as hostages. Liam gets pissed on hearing this, and while Brian thinks that it is because of concern for his people, Liam is actually jealous. Goes is abusing his power to extort wealth and kidnap people, and that is what an evil lord should be doing. Since the pirate captain is more evil than him, Liam decides that he will not let that happen. Meanwhile, one of his ministers suggests that they negotiate with the pirates because they will definitely lose in a fight, but the military general disagrees with him. He says that there is no guarantee that the pirates will leave them alone, even if they agree to their demands, and the two of them start fighting. Liam asks about the number of pirate ships and learns that they have a fleet of 30,000 ships, while his army can only deploy 5,000 ships at the moment. The general says that they should still protect their planet, but the minister says that they should negotiate and wait for backup from the Empire. The two of them start arguing again, but Liam is not interested in that. He begins thinking about the bounty on Goes, which is a fair amount, but it is not huge enough to risk picking a fight with his fleet of 30,000 ships. He says that only if his bounty was higher, he might have tried something, and Amagi says that she has a suggestion. She explains that they ran some battle simulations using the pirate ships they captured earlier, and according to that, their chances of winning a war are 3.8%. Brian gets disappointed on hearing that and says that if only the special weapon from the 7th weapon factory was completed, they might have had a chance. As he begins telling Liam about it, time suddenly freezes. Liam confirms this after trying to wake Amagi up, and then he begins looking around, wondering what is going to happen. Suddenly, the guide appears in front of him. Liam asks him what is he here for, telling him that he has an urgent issue at his hands right now. The guide says that he knows that Liam is worried about the pirates and reveals that he was the one who called them here. However, to make sure that Liam doesn't suspect him yet and breaks down only later, he says that he did it for his benefit. Guide says that since Liam's territory is suffering from debt, he called the pirates to fight with him. He tells Liam that if he defeats the pirates, he can get a lot of treasure to help his finances. Liam replies that he already took everything from the treasure island, but the guide tells him that it was just a small part of the total treasure. He asks him to defeat Goes to get all the treasure and great honor. He tells Liam that he planned everything for him, and that is why he made him reincarnate as a poor small-time noble instead of a rich one. He says that if he faces hardships and rises up in power, he will achieve glory. Liam's face lights up on hearing this, and he thanks the guide for thinking so much about him. With that, the guide leaves and time starts flowing again. Brian suddenly finishes telling Liam about the new weapon. The 7th factory was developing, but Liam is not impressed by the long-ass name.
September 5th. Chiefs, Chargers, live on YouTube, and it's totally free with Carol G. It's like the universe is trying to tell you to cancel your Friday plans.
Anyway, he declares that they will defeat Pirate Captain Goes and his fleet. The minister tells him that it is not the correct decision, but Liam reminds him that he is the one with all the decision-making power, and he has no choice but to obey his command. Soon, the preparations are done, and Brian is still freaking out that the moment their territory was on the path to be stable, they are going on war with pirates. Amagi tells him to calm down because they haven't lost yet, and Liam made the correct decision to fight the pirates. Brian reminds her that she herself analyzed that they have roughly 4% chance to win against the pirates. But Amagi replies that according to her data, Go's pirate crew wipes out entire planets after they surrender to him. She says that even a 4% chance to win is much better than surrendering, and Brian wishes that Liam had been born 100 years ago, because then he would have enough prep time to fight off the pirates. Well, Liam thinks that prep time is for sisses and real men fight with their lives on the line. He leads his fleet to fight the pirates, thanking them for giving him another chance to gain wealth and fame quickly. However, the guide is confident that Liam is going to lose, and he hopes that Ghost turns him into one of his pets so that he suffers the most. He thinks it is all Liam's fault for trusting him despite all the things he went through in his past life. He eagerly waits for Liam's trust and gratitude to turn into hatred, so that he can feast on those intense negative emotions. Meanwhile, Goes gets news that Liam is heading towards him with his crew, and he gets really excited to completely destroy him. He orders a reward for anyone who can capture Liam alive, because he plans to turn him into a toy after all. On the other hand, the soldiers under Liam are not sure about the battle, but they have faith in him. Liam, however, gets bored quickly as 3 days pass and the action doesn't start. He asks why can't they just start shooting each other already, and the crew tells him that the war has already begun, but it is more strategic at this point. They tell him that they are already at a disadvantage because of the enemy numbers, and Liam can't understand how that is possible before the real combat starts. He says that they can't even see the enemy, and the ship's captain tells him that in space, seeing your enemy ship is equal to close combat. Liam doesn't care about the military talk because he just wants the fireworks to start. He says that they should charge ahead immediately, when the ship's radar warns him about enemies approaching. The crew quickly confirms that 500 enemy ships have appeared below their fleet, and Liam wonders, why would the pirates send just 500 ships to attack them? The crew tell him that the ships appear to be soldiers who surrendered to the pirates, and to survive, they had to join them. They are just disposable pawns.
No. Fuck it.
To make Liam's fleet break formation. While Liam is pissed at Goes for using the lowest ranking members of his crew as fodder, as soon as they attack him, he destroys the enemy ships. However, this creates a small gap in the formation, and using this as his chance, Goes orders his fleet to charge ahead. In response, Liam's forces start retreating, and Goes thinks that they are afraid of him. His fleet keeps chasing after them, but then suddenly, the ships in the front bump into some mines that are hidden with magic. The explosions damage the ships, but Goes doesn't care about that because he has too many people under him. He orders the front ships to clear out all the mines by colliding into them, and that pisses off Liam even more. Soon after that, both sides start firing at each other, but Goes' fleet uses barrier ships to protect themselves. Liam's side starts taking damage, and the army officers order to set up a barrier around their main ship as well. Liam asks what is happening, and the officers tell him that they are copying the enemy's strategy to keep him safe. However, Liam is more concerned about their vanguard, who will be in front of the barrier, and be completely exposed to enemy fire. The officer tells him that their priority is to keep him safe, and they will sacrifice any number of soldiers to do that. He tries to convince Liam that if they follow this strategy and draw out the battle, the Imperial Army may send reinforcements. However, Liam is not having any of that, and he declares that he is an evil lord who takes everything he wants by force, and once something belongs to him, he never lets it get away. He says that the ships and the soldiers fighting at the front lines all belong to him, and he will not let anyone waste his property without his permission. He orders that none of his soldiers will sacrifice themselves to save him or to buy time, because that is not how he does things. He declares that they will crush the pirates right away, and he will step into the battle to lead his men. Liam orders Amagi to get his mecha armor ready, and when the military officer tries to argue, Liam tells him that he is demoted and Amagi is the commander of his fleet instead. Amagi immediately starts working and calculates the best strategy to win. She orders all the ships to charge ahead, and the army officers are confused by this. However, Liam tells them to listen to his maid robot because she is the boss now, and with that, he goes to suit up for battle. Meanwhile, Amagi takes the wheel and tells all the ships to fly ahead at full speed and follow her lead. The army officers think that it is a mistake to let a bot lead a fleet because she is taking their main ship to the front line. But Amagi tells them that once Liam goes out into the battlefield, they don't need to keep this safe any longer. She says that they should rather use it to protect Liam since this is their strongest ship, and the top officials are amazed by her decision-making and loyalty. They support her decisions, and as the fleet moves ahead, Liam is also launched out into space. He then uses a short-range warp to teleport right in the middle of the pirate crew, and Goes wonders if Liam is trying to do a suicide attack to deal some damage by blowing up a ship. He orders everyone to take aim and shoot the ship that appears out of the warp gate, but to his shock, just Liam shows up in his mechanite. He easily dodges the attack
Is he not gonna
ships
move?
and begins taking them down, and just then, his fleet also reaches the battle zone. They start shooting at the pirate ships while deploying all their mechanites, and Goes responds by dispatching his mechanites too. However, they are no match for Liam, who easily cuts through their numbers, and then summons his plasma cannons to attack the pirate ships. Thanks to his ruthless attacks, the pirates start breaking formation, and Amagi sees an opening. She orders all the ships to rush through the center of the pirate formation, and in the meantime, the mechanites keep fighting each other. Liam runs out of ammo on his plasma cannons, when suddenly, a high-ranking pirate knight attacks him. Liam decides to have fun with this new enemy who will offer a bit more resistance, and as he clashes swords with the pirate knight, he finds that he is quite skilled. The pirate knight is also impressed by his swordsmanship and asks which school he went to. Liam declares that he studied under the Way of the Flash, which is the best sword style in the world, but the pirate knight tells him that he has never heard of that name in all his years as an experienced swordsman. He calls the Way of the Flash a fake sword style, and Liam doesn't let that slide. He uses the ultimate move to attack the pirate knight, immediately killing him. But then he starts regretting it because if he kills all his enemies in one move, no one will remain to tell tales of how awesome the Way of the Flash is. Just then, more pirate knights surround him and start talking loudly about how he is really strong for a poor noble. Liam gets pissed because he doesn't like being called broke, and he unleashes his ultimate move again, killing them all. He keeps spamming the ultimate move and taking down dozens of enemy knights at once, but then his mecha armor notifies him that his right arm is damaged because he used it too much. Liam realizes that the armor can't keep up with his ultimate skill, when suddenly, more enemy knights arrive there to fight him. They keep attacking him from all sides, and soon, Liam gets cornered after losing his shield. His troops start being pushed back too, and Amagi Amagi calculates that they only have 1% chance of winning now. Despite knowing that, Liam keeps fighting with everything he has got. But that is not enough, and he soon finds himself about to get jumped by enemies. However, just then, reinforcements arrive, and the enemy knights behind him are destroyed in one attack. Liam wonders who the hell joined the battle now, and as the explosions fade, he sees the rescued Princess Christina in her mecha knight. Although her rehab is not complete yet, she wants to repay the debt she owes Liam by helping him.
You're watching a toothbrush play Billie Eilish, but did you know that there's a YouTube Music app where you can also listen to the EDM version, the ska version, and of course, the original version? Duh. Get YouTube Music Premium.
And her entire elite unit is with her on this. Her unit reaches the battlefield soon after her, and Christina commands them to take down the enemies.
I ain't gonna lie, I wanted to do the elite challenge.
Christina shows that underneath her beautiful face, she is a crazy bitch who gets off on crushing pirates. Liam is impressed.
I'd definitely rather go to the front to see what's over there.
So he pulls out his rocket punch, and instead of shooting it, he plugs it to his mecha and makes it his new arm. Once he is able to control it, he spots a part of a spaceship, and he uses his laser to immediately turn it into a huge sword. With his stronger arm and the giant sword, Liam launches a much more powerful version of his ultimate move towards the pirates, destroying their mega knights as well as entire battleships. His single attack tears apart the formation of the pirates and causes them to shiver in fear, and Amagi calculates that their chances of victory went up to 83% with that. She orders her fleet to focus on one side of the enemy fleet, and in the meantime, Liam sheds off his single-use mega arm. He summons another sword and charges towards Ghost's main ship, determined to capture him and make his name famous throughout the galaxy. Liam keeps tearing through the pirate knights easily, saying that it is really easy to get some pocket money by collecting their bounties. The female knight Christina turns into a total simp for him, and she swears to worship him every day with her body and soul.
Type shit.
However, the moment some pirate knights attack her, her personality flips 180 degrees, and she turns into a manic, bloodthirsty bitch. Liam isn't even paying her any attention because he wants to crush the pirates and get some sort of revenge against the bastards who made his previous life miserable. Just then, Amagi warns him that a fresh batch of enemy knights is approaching him from above, and Liam quickly flies towards them. The pirates shoot missiles at him, but Liam activates the barrier he learned while enduring Yasu's training and blocks everything. As he keeps on destroying the enemy fleet, the army officers under him feel inspired. They think that if Liam was not born as a noble, he would just be an ordinary teenager right now. He was born to a poor, debt-ridden noble family in the middle of nowhere and abandoned by his parents, but he fought his way up and made things better. The soldiers think that they were sent away from the Imperial Army because they raised their voice against the corruption there, but it turned out to be a blessing in disguise because they get to fight under such a capable ruler. They get emotional because they have never seen a noble risk their life on the front line to protect his people instead of hiding safely. Meanwhile, Liam reaches close to the main pirate ship, but as he tries to attack it, the support ships activate their shield and block his attacks. He can't even warp on the other side of the barrier because the pirates are using a jamming device. Liam is frustrated by this, but Amagi decides to help him out. She orders the entire fleet to move ahead at full speed and focus their firepower on the barriers to destroy them. The military officers relay her command to all the ships, and once they are in range, all ships fire at the barriers in front of Liam. The shields shatter, and before they can be regenerated, the flagship fires another round of energy beams, destroying the enemy barrier ships. This creates a gap in the shield, and Liam quickly rushes ahead to take advantage of it. Pirate Captain Goes tells his men to defend the barrier, but Liam's soldiers and Christina also join him in the fray. By the time the pirates manage to repair the shield, Liam has already passed through it, and he starts destroying the pirates on this side too. Goes is shocked to see someone overpowering his troops using an old mecha knight, but he gets furious on learning that the same mecha knight was involved in plundering his treasure planet. Just then, his assistant tells him that the rest of Liam's forces are also closing in on them, and their mecha knights are struggling against them now. He asks what to do, and Goes tells him that there is no point risking his life for pride, even though he doesn't want the world to underestimate him. He orders the assistant to evacuate the region immediately, and tells him to only alert the top officials in his fleet,
Why did I put that on?
leaving the rest here to act as decoys. Goes then commands all his ships to fire at the enemy knights without worrying about the stray bullets. He tells them to wipe out the enemies, even if it means hitting their own allies. However, Liam dodges all the attacks and moves towards the main pirate ship. Goes orders his assistant to warp them out immediately, but before he can do that, Liam has reached his ship. Liam summons his plasma cannon and destroys the ship, and Goes decides to use the emergency escape pod. However, as he is running to the escape pods, the burning roof comes crashing down. Liam shoots down anyone who tries to escape as well, determined to show the pirates who they messed with. Just then, his troops arrive to back him up, and Liam tells them that they will enter the ship to finish the job and capture the leader. The captain tells him that it is risky because the pirates may blow up their own ship, but Liam thinks it is unlikely. To make sure that they can't do it, he shoots a bunch of rocket fists into the air and controls them to tear out the main wires of the ship, making it completely useless. With that, he gets out of the mechanite and leads his soldiers into the pirate flagship. As they scout the ship, Liam notices some pirates hiding behind a door, and his soldiers immediately fire in that direction. They manage to take down the pirates who were wearing specialized combat suits that are not detected by sensors, and Liam is glad to hear this because it means that Goes has a lot of money, and that money is soon going to be his. He continues his journey inside.
Hormonal breakouts, cysts, blackheads, which is the one product that I found that actually cleared up my skin. It's formulated with natural salicylic acid. It's effective and treats my breakouts, but it's not going to dry my skin out. I can't go a day without it now.
Fuck it. Let's see what this is. I've never done this.
Runs into an enemy mercenary squad. The leader of the enemy squad tells him that they once used to serve under nobles, and he won't be able to stand against them. Liam casually walks up to them, and then the enemy soldiers are suddenly cut open without anyone even seeing Liam draw out his sword. His soldiers follow him in awe, and they quickly defeat all the enemies on their way to the control room. They take down all the main officers there, but Goes' assistant surrenders, saying that he was just being used by Goes. He tells Liam that he can lead him to the treasure room, even though he can't open the lock, hoping that it is enough to bargain for his life. Liam is interested now, and he tells his soldiers not to shoot the assistant, who tries to kiss his ass and change sides. He says that he wants to serve under a great noble like Liam now, but the very next moment, his head is rolling on the ground. Meanwhile, the guide watches all this from a distance, and he is flabbergasted because he never thought that Liam stands a chance against the pirates. He grows concerned about the gratitude that Liam will feel towards him if he wins this battle, and that will definitely kill him. To prevent that, the guide decides to break his rules and interfere in the matters of the world directly, giving a special ability to Goes so that he can turn the tables. Meanwhile, Goes is on the run and terrified of Liam. He knows that there is no point in surrendering, and even at death's door, he doesn't want to give up his treasure in exchange for his life. Suddenly, the guide's power finds him and deep-throats him before he even has a chance to process what is happening. The guide appears behind him, telling him that this is his final chance to have his revenge against Liam and survive, and Goes gladly takes it. He feels power and courage increasing inside him, and then suddenly, he transforms into a monster. The guide is glad to see this, and he is sure that Liam won't even be able to scratch Goes' skin in this form. However, he is tired after sharing his power with the pirate captain, so he decides to rest and summons a door to his dimension. As he enters the door, a ball of light floats out without being noticed, and takes the form of a golden dog. Meanwhile, Liam and his soldiers keep shooting down the pirates, but he suddenly stops because he spotted the golden dog before it vanished. The soldiers tell him that there are no living beings near them, and Liam is reminded of his pet dog from his past life, who was one of the only friends he had that never betrayed him. With the bittersweet feeling of nostalgia in his mind, he decides to follow the path where he saw the dog. He finds a golden cube dropped by Goes there, and immediately decides to add it to his treasure. As he is lecturing his men about why gold is the best, he once again sees the golden dog running away, and instinctively, he follows it. He soon comes to a dead end, but his gut tells him that something is wrong. He orders his men to shoot the wall, and it breaks down to reveal a hidden room full of antiques. While the Soldiers get happy because the antiques look happy. Liam believes that they will mostly be fake. However, a sword catches his attention, and after taking a few practice swings, he decides to use it. Just then, he gets an emergency message from his soldiers, telling him that they have encountered a supernatural monster who is more bulletproof than James Gunn's Superman. Ghost keeps beating the soldiers while enduring gunfire and even rocket launchers, and he tells them to bring Liam to him so that he can finish him with his own hands. The soldiers tell Liam to get away from the ship instantly, but Ghost decides to torture them until they take him to the boy. However, Liam arrives there just then and attacks Ghost from behind. His attacks don't have any effect on the monsterified pirate captain, and even Liam acknowledges that Ghost is harder than him at 6 in the morning. However, as he draws the sword he just took from the treasure room, Liam is able to slash Ghost's hand in one clean strike. Ghost calls him a thief for taking his sword, but Liam tells him that everything belongs to him now. He decides to avenge his fallen soldiers and chops off the second arm of Ghost too. However, using the power of the guide, Ghost immediately regenerates his arms into tentacles. He attacks Liam with them, but they are cut down easily as well, and Liam is really impressed with his new sword. As the soldiers gather around Liam to protect him, Ghost realizes that he is his main enemy, and he once again regenerates his arm to attack him. That is not barely enough to reach Liam, who dodges the attack and mutilates Ghost once again. The pirate captain can't believe his eyes.
That nigga just went in a circle.
He begs Liam to spare his life, promising to give him all his treasure, but Liam coldly tells him that he won't do it. He steps on Ghost, telling him that he already owns all his treasure, and the only thing he can do now is become his achievement. Liam declares that he will hand him over to the Imperial Army to cash in the bounty, and Ghost panics. He promises to give Liam his hidden treasure that is worth more than his bounty, and Liam tells him to say the same thing to the Imperial Army because they will be more motivated to interrogate him. Ghost snaps at this and launches one last-ditch attack, but once again, Liam has no problem evading it, and then chopping off his leg to leave him immobile on the ground. Ghost pisses his pants now and begs for his life, but Liam is planning to turn him in alive anyway.
Stop failing evaluations and get funded instantly. Tell us in a couple words or a sentence, how's your experience?
However, his army captain tells him that taking Ghost alive will be risky because he has already killed too many of their men. Liam says that he will get a higher bounty if he captures the pirate captain, but the captain informs him that for vicious criminals like Ghost, the bounty is the same even if they are killed in action. Well, that is good news for Liam, who decides to end Ghost's life. Liam soon returns to his ship, still not satisfied because he was expecting a more intense fight. He leaves the rest to the general, and then decides to celebrate his victory with a Mahdi. Soon after that, Liam summons the merchant Thomas to learn about the value of the treasure he got from Ghost and his fleet. Thomas gives him an estimate, and Liam is impressed by the amount he will get. Mahdi says that they will be able to pay back a big chunk of their debt with this amount, and Liam is dumbfounded, wondering how is the debt on his territory bigger than the combined student debt in America. Thomas then tells him that the developer of the advanced medical devices he used to treat the girls held as prisoners by the pirates is asking for the clinical trial data to improve the device. Liam tells him that he is lucky because the person who can give him the best answer is here. Just then, Christina arrives there and kneels before Liam. She informs him that she has completed her rehab and has been discharged from the hospital. She begins glazing him, saying that
there was a
he
painting in
health,
there.
but also allowed her to live as a dignified human once again. But Liam is not interested in her yapping. Instead,
Please be a
he asks
60
her to
ball.
tell him and the merchant
Please
about the
be a
results of the
60
treatment.
ball.
Christina
Okay,
immediately agrees
61.
to do that and starts scribbling, telling Liam to look at her body that has been completely restored to its normal glory. Liam is not interested and tells her to show it to Thomas instead. And even the old merchant is not interested in a hoe like her and says that she should show it to the device's developer. Just then, Nias enters the throne room to sell Liam some more warships, and as she sees Christina in her undies, she begins panicking that someone else is trying to seduce Liam before her. She immediately rushes ahead, taking off her clothes and clings to Liam, saying that she knows his preferences better than anyone else. He just tells her to get lost, and Christina immediately draws her sword and points it at Nias, telling her to listen to Liam if she values her life. As the two girls bicker, Liam hears an unfamiliar voice calling out to him, and he doesn't want to deal with another person already. He still looks ahead to see that Ulysha, Nia's rival from the third weapon factory, has come to see him. She was the one who sold the advanced mecha knights that Christina and her girl gang used, and she is here to sell more mechas to Liam if he liked their performance. Nias calls the blonde a gold digger for coming to such a remote region for making sales, and Liam calls her a lying-ass hypocrite. Eulalia doesn't even pay her any attention, and shows some 2,000-meter-long warships to Liam that are quite popular among nobles. He is immediately interested in them, and tells Amagi that they should buy one, but she tells him that he needs permission from the royal family to buy such a big warship. Nias tells him that he can buy smaller warships from her factory instead, but then Christina tells her to get away. At the same moment, Brian arrives there, and he gets emotional on seeing Liam being surrounded by real women. Liam tells him to cut the crap and tell him what he is here for. Brian immediately tells him that because of his achievement of defeating the Go's pirate crew, he has been awarded a Medal of Honor by the royal family, and he has been called to the Imperial Capital Planet for that. Liam soon visits the palace in the capital, and a servant asks him to wait in the guest room because some people want to meet him. Liam is curious about who wants to meet him here, but when his parents come to see him, he doesn't even recognize them. His dad keeps on trying to act like it should be normal for Liam to remember his face when he ditched him 40 years ago, and only after Amagi remarks that the man in front of him is his dad, Liam begins remembering him. Amagi also mentions that his mother and his grandparents are also here, and he is surprised because they look too young. He starts throwing shade at them for never doing their job as parents and coming to him as soon as he became famous and successful. His mom laughs
I can't see because the comment,
saying that he still seems to have the doll they gifted him when he was young. Liam doesn't like her tone, and then the tells him that it is not nice that he brought a doll to the royal palace. Even his grandparents tell him that they are disappointed that he is carrying a doll with him, even though he is a grown man. They tell him to throw it away, and Amagi decides to wait in another room. However, Liam orders her to stay with him. He turns towards the window and coldly asks his parents what they want. They tell him that they have heard about him getting a lot of money lately, so they want him to share some with them. They tell him to increase their allowance so that they can live a luxurious life befitting of nobles, and then start buttering up Liam so that he will agree to their demands. However, Liam just asks Amagi to show his guests the exit, and his parents flip out, calling him an ungrateful child. They tell him that he has to give them more money because they have already brought some expensive things, and then Liam angrily draws his sword. He points it at his dad, telling him that the territory as well as the money belongs only to him, and he will not share it with anyone. He tells them to leave, and they do so while complaining that Liam wasn't raised right. After they leave, Liam asks Amagi if he has to pay his parents' debts, and she tells him that he is not legally bound to do so, but the debt collectors will eventually come to him. She suggests that he increase their allowance, but put the condition that he will have nothing to do with them in the future, because they might create a commotion otherwise, which won't be good for his reputation. Liam decides to pay some of their debt to avoid any ugly situation, and he tells Amagi that she is his only family. Meanwhile, the guide had been watching all of this, and he decides to use Liam's family to hurt him this time. On the other hand, Liam's parents receive a message that he will increase their allowance, but then they will have nothing to do with each other. His grandparents begin blaming them for not raising their child well, and Liam's dad says that they didn't raise him well either. While they are fighting, the guide suddenly uses his power on them, hoping to steal everything from Liam. Under his influence, they stop fighting and decide to apply for changing the head of the Banfield family immediately. They say that once they have the territory and money in their name, they will create another heir to replace Liam who will be assassinated because he is no longer useful to them. The guide is confident that this method will surely work, but he is unaware that the golden dog that has guided Liam to success before is still at work, and he has learned about the plan. This time, he leads Amagi to the room, and as she approaches the door, she finds that Liam's parents and grandparents are inside. She listens in on their conversation and finds that they plan to kick him from the position of the family head, using the excuse that he keeps an AI robot made by his side. A couple days later, Liam is awarded the Medal of Honor in an elaborate ceremony, but Amagi watches it from her room. Soon after that, Liam's parents head to the Prime Minister to complain because their official request to change the family head was declined. the Prime Minister tells them that there is no need to kick Liam from his position, because he has done a good job governing his territory for the past 40 years, and there were no technical issues with his succession as well. Liam's dad complains that he is not fit to be a noble because he brought an AI robot to the capital. However, the minister sees no problem with that. He says that Liam is an outstanding noble because of his achievements, and it is not a crime to keep an AI robot by his side. Liam's dad tries fear-mongering as his last retort, but the minister clearly tells him that Liam is an asset to the Empire who has shown great potential. He has developed his territory and paid his taxes, unlike his parents and grandparents, who were just lazy bums. The minister then tells Liam's dad that he should not even think of trying to harm his son, because the royal family has high hopes from him, and if something happens to him, it will be dealt with strictly. The minister dismisses them with a threat, still unable to understand how a talented man like Liam could be born from such incompetent DNA. Once they leave, the minister summons Amagi, asking if she is satisfied with how things played out. She thanks him for listening to her request, and the minister tells her that it was not a big deal, especially considering the fact that she offered to pay off all their taxes from the treasure they
I don't even give a fuck that that
Amagi
shit
also
take
asks
23
for permission to
minutes.
buy a 2,000-meter-long warship.
1.4.
He then complains that
Oh
AI is really
my.
stupid, because Amagi came to him with this offer, even though she should know that Liam is really a highly valuable asset for the imperial family, and they wouldn't have removed him from his position anyway. Amagi thanks him anyway, and then returns to the guest house to care for Liam, who has been busy attending parties lately. While he was not really able
100,000
to
on the
enjoy
crew?
them so much,
Yeah.
he is still excited because they were new and interesting in ways he could not expect. Amagi is pleased to hear that, and she tells Liam that he will soon turn 50 and become an adult officially. She says that she has served him for 40 years, but now it is time for them to separate. Liam thinks that she is just
Pavelski was
asking for a
small
break,
as
and he immediately
fuck.
agrees, but Amagi tells him that she just wants him to stop keeping her by his side. Liam is surprised by that suggestion, and Amagi says that his reputation will be harmed if he keeps an AI robot with him, and he is better off keeping a human woman by his side. Liam tells her to stop joking, but she tells him that she is not. She reminds him that he told her 3 rules when he made her his servant. The first rule was that she is not supposed to harm him intentionally or ignore anything that can harm him, and Amagi thinks that now her presence has become Liam's weakness that his enemies can exploit. Liam refuses to accept her logic and orders her to stay with him because according to the second rule, she has to listen to everything he says. Amagi reminds him that the second rule is automatically cancelled if it violates the first rule. She thanks Liam for everything but insists that she cannot put him in danger anymore. He can't take that and reminds her that there is the third law that asks her to protect herself when it doesn't violate the first 2 laws. Amagi says that she is completely safe, but Liam asks her if she is protecting her feelings right now. He orders her to speak the truth, and Amagi starts crying as she says that when she was processing the thought of leaving him, her processor overheated, and she couldn't think straight. Liam is now convinced that she doesn't want to leave him, and he declares that if she leaves him, he will be drunk all the time and waste his money and connections, forcing his territory to be poor again. He says that he will stop training and become so weak that anyone can kill him, and then asks Amagi if she wants to put him in danger by leaving him. Amagi replies that she can't do that because it violates the first rule, and Liam tells her that this means she can't leave him. He then suddenly hugs, saying that she shouldn't abandon him of all people, and Amagi promises to stay by his side as long as she can. If you liked this video, please consider subscribing and watch the video on your screen next.
Okay. Let's get these up here. I gotta pee real quick.
The story begins as we see villagers hiding in their homes because an S-rank monster is...
Liam is an average office worker whose life is borderline pathetic. He works hard and late at his company that works him to his bone. The greatest support magician to
bad,
recharge.
chat. I had got
They don't have
hungry.
mana potions or even healing potions because that used to be Yuke's responsibility, and none of them thought to pick it up after he left. The new guy has a healing potion, but he doesn't give it so easily because he expected an rank party to have better management. Meanwhile, Yuke and his party are celebrating their first mission
Oh
success.
no.
As they drink, Yuke tells them that the reward from the quest was nothing special, but he got a lot of money from selling the corpse of the steel crab. He asks the girls about the division of money among them, and Silk tells him that they put everything in the party fund and use an allowance system for buying necessary things. She explains that they are saving money to buy their own house one day, and Yuke likes the idea. At the same time, his former party is at the same inn, and they are griping and complaining about their failure today. They blame it all on the new guy, saying that he should have been prepared better to help them. The archer gets pissed off that they are treating him like an errand boy, and says that he never thought that the famous rank party would be a bunch of sisses who can't even wipe their ass themselves. He tells them that he is quitting their party immediately, and Yuke turns around just in time to see it. He doesn't want to give any attention to his former party, so he tells the girls that after every successful quest, they will take 2 days to rest and recover. He says that he will stock up the useful items in the meanwhile, and they can head to another mission on the 3rd day. Suddenly, the inn begins to display the live stream video of Yuke defeating the steel crab that has gone viral within half a day. Everyone is interested in Yuke and his party because he defeated a boss monster with just debuff spells. However, this pisses off his former party members who think that Yuke is playing in the lowest league to improve his KD ratio. Turns out they are not the only people jealous of Yuke, because a fat and ugly noble is also cursing him from afar. Anyway, 3 days later,
Oh, my
Yuke reaches
Crocs
the
over
guild
there.
to
I
make
was
a
looking
quest
for
that is
them.
easy enough for the girls,
My
but
Crocs.
gives a good reward as well. And the receptionist suggests him a C-rank quest to get magic stones from a waterfall. She says that it should be a D-rank quest, but some strange monsters are roaming around the regions, so it has become more difficult. As Yuke is in the middle of thinking about it,
Well, you go downstairs and make you another sandwich?
Hell yeah.
I said, because I came in, I said, didn't I just throw that plate away? But look, this is how the blue one is.
That's it. Did you get the glow in the dark blue one or no?
No, this is not the glow in the dark blue one.
Oh, okay. That's the other
This is the
one.
fast drying one.
Okay.
She tells Yuke to live stream.
I just did it before I came in and it's already dried up.
Oh, damn. Okay.
And immediately senses
I make one what's in it, huh?
He leads the stalker into a shady alley, and it turns out to be the jealous, ugly noble. Yuke asks him if he has any business with him, and the noble pulls out his sword, telling him to leave Clover immediately.
Well, what I said tomorrow after I come home. What I...
Sure.
Need something?
Sure.
Okay, this guy arrested for embezzling, but it turns out he owes half the city. Got spooked by loan sharks and went totally dark. He's been off the radar ever since. Luckily for us, everyone slips up eventually.
Hey, partner. Today we're picking up Chaz Lieberman, the embezzler. Currently hiding from loan sharks. We'll need to hack a few cell towers to figure out exactly where he's at.
sharks that want to hang him up by the nipples. It's the goddamn Armenian mob. Apparently the boss loaned him some money, and he lost it all betting on the Corkers to win the playoffs. Can you fucking imagine? They suck ass.
Oof. That shit hurt.
So no Mondo tonight.
Oh, he said he was gonna be getting on later. I ain't gonna lie. Oh my fuck. Wow, I had the exact building marked on where I need to go to. And just fucking didn't go there. Oh my god. Didn't know I only had, well, I did know, but I fucking forgot I only had 2 deaths. That's dog shit. Y'all gonna restart me with 2 out of the 3 dying? Wait, what?
I gotta get to bed.
Yes.
You're up about 5:30.
I got you. Is it 5:30?
Smoke.
Huh?
How did good mother rap?
I ain't smoked out of those yet. Not yet. I might smoke one in a second.
Alright, I love you.
Not in a second. I still got something to smoke. But like, probably like,
somewhere throughout the night.
yeah, like at 2 or 3. I might taste it. Like, it's sweet tea, so you know, who the fuck knows? That shit might be dog shit. I hope it's not Popeye's sweet tea.
Alright, puppy, I love you.
I love you too. If I'm up, I got you, I promise.
Alright.
Yeah, 'cause that guy's on the street. Are they both going the same way? No, they're not. Okay. I was about to say, what a bunch of weirdos. Oof. Give me a reason to go buy more armor. Can you not get over this fence? You literally can't get over that fence. Okay. So what's the point of fucking having it there? I'm definitely just putting sticky bombs on them hoes.
Armenian mob? You don't look like the Armenian mob. Please, whoever you are, get me out of here. No, please, please.
That's it?
Olga, I don't know who you are, but I'm lucky you found me before they roughed me up too bad. Well, a couple of scratches, sure, but could have been way worse. Oh, like that time in Mexico. Oh. Ugh. No, hey, come on, hey. Fuck you! What the fuck?
Now what the hell was that?
Oh, no. What is it now?
You gotta be shitting me. Those maniacs just blew up the van. I'll get a replacement working for you, all right? The drop boy will be with you soon. Okay, just follow the train tracks outside the warehouse. Should lead you right to the new van. Y'all ain't out of the woods yet. Your Armenian mob is right back on our asses.
Let's get back! Idiot! I'm coming. What do you want from me? I got trouble! I'ma fuck you up! Come on! Come on! It wasn't that much money! You're going down! Get back! Watch it! Cocksucker! This is happening! I gotta reload. Look out! Oh, shit! What the fuck? Just get me to jail in one piece.
ducking right. Darling, you ducking right. Are you gonna get her out the reunion? Of course. Like, I'm gonna need like 5 rounds out of you. Oh, you already know. I got 10 for you. You got 10 for me? Yeah, I got 10 for you. I got my asthma pump with me. You already know. I'm going. I need you to violate her and Summer. No bullshit. I'm violating the whole team. I want everybody. You, and you. That's how I gotta give it up. The whole team. I wish I could give you a follow-up. I want a whole lot of gang shit. You have a follow-up? I wish I could really get up in there. Yeah, ooh, with you. But I can't, unfortunately. I ain't a baddie yet, but baddie's going wild. Here I come. You on time, I'm jogging your body. Oh, yeah? Yeah. I'm from the towns. That baddie shit is nice.
We was kicked out, but y'all already know we back again. So today we finna put this Jack Daniels and this Pepsi that I'll show y'all. We decided to add 2 more things because that Jack was small, so I'm gonna pour half of this out and add some of that. Hold up. Go. Keep pouring.
Let's talk about us. I think we can got a deal. Let me take you out for a night on the town, huh?
That's because I'm a shorty.
I know the best spots in town for both. Just let Chaz take care of you.
Alright, y'all. So today we are gonna be rating and tasting different Pepsi flavors. I feel like my poopa gonna go down an extra 10 notches if we drink that. Hold up, Wait, hold on, stop bouncing. Come on, Mike. Damn, let's pop out. You got the birthday shit. I like this. It's good. It's like yellow.
We was kicked out, but y'all already know we back again. So today we finna put this Jack Daniels and this Pepsi that I'll show y'all. We decided to add 2 more things because that Jack was small, so I'm gonna pour half of this out and add some of that. Hold up. Go. Keep pouring. Pour. Okay. Pour up.
Alright, y'all, so today we are going to be rating and tasting different Pepsi flavors. I feel like my poopa gonna go down an extra 10 notches if we drink that. Hold up, wait, hold on, stop bouncing. Come on, Mike. Damn, let's pop out. You got the birthday shit. I like this. It's good. It's like yellow. This bitch don't taste like vanilla. It's hot as a motherfucker. Like, what did you talk about? What company this came from again? Ain't shit died about this motherfucker up in here. It's not Pepsi. It's just while I'm doing shit healthy. Ain't wasn't a pins, wasn't none of that shit up in here. Sitting there, motherfucker, helping them. It's diet. The fuck up, Charles Barkley. How you mad at me because you don't taste no sugar? Because why the fuck would you pick that when it comes to the motherfucking part? I feel like I ain't said shit. It's diet. You barely put some motherfucking taste buds. You need diet. I need diet. Really, James Harden? I need diet. See? Yeah. The fuck out of here. I ain't need no diet. Stop calling her James. Fuck out of here. They got this 200 sweat and shit. I promise you this motherfucker ain't did shit. It's a detox in here. This ain't no detox. I don't know. I feel like I got the shit. Something wrong with that bitch. That bitch got me cockeyed for real. You got that? Yeah. The one motherfucking spit. I promise you this 200 sweat. I'm sweating like a motherfucker, baby. I promise you. No, then I got us. That's that Amtrak. That just ruined our video. Ain't shit, bro. I'm talking about that fruit fly. Keep flying. All these flies in here. Family. My family? Shut the fuck up, because you look just like a motherfucking beetle back there talking about my family. You fit right in, Bugs Life. And shut the fuck up, Ladybug, with them fucking shorts flying. That's racist. Look at him. Shut the fuck. Who that fly? That motherfucking kid. Don't believe that motherfucker. That wasn't no fruit fly. That's the mama and that bitch. That's worse. Yeah. It was buzzing. You the motherfucker need to shoot a bitch protein. You trying to lose that fucking pocketbook. Not me. It's hot. Ain't nobody else sweat. Y'all worry about the wrong shit. This ain't no 200 no more. What is it? This motherfucker is $199. Yeah. I'm from the towns. Hey, you having a good day? Yeah? How about now? Hey, you having a good day? Yeah? How about now? Hey, you having a good day? Yeah? How about now?
Have you ever had a flood of ideas and then forget them all? Or you swore you jotted that thing down, but you can't remember where?
Luckily, Edits makes it easier for you to keep track of your ideas and the content you come across that you're excited by. Edits, the only app you need to create great videos on your phone. Head to the Ideas tab located here to start accessing your saved inspiration, which also includes content you've saved on Instagram. You can also use the Stickies feature for all sorts of needs, like adding notes of things you're inspired by and sketching out a rough cut for a video. You can even bring your Stickies and other saved inspiration, like music or reels, directly into your projects so your references are right at your fingertips. Edits is stacked with all of these.
Yo, tell me your big back without telling me your big back. Come here. What are you doing? I'm chilling. I just caught you in your natural habitat. I should have said that you get the reward if you eat it. What you doing? They good? No, I don't want none. You about done with the whole bag. No, I'm not. Yeah. Come here. Yeah. Yo, I literally caught her in here eating the chips and watching. Like, what's she doing? Yeah. Baby. Leave me alone. Baby. Yeah. Come here. I'm not. Come here. What are you doing? Baby. I'm eating chips. How many have you ate? That's not your business. Yes, it is. How many have you ate? Huh? See, Big Bag doesn't think about Big Bag. They don't like accountability for what they do. Oh my God, y'all. Well.
Hey, strap, I don't need mine. Bro, put a belt right to they behind. The way that swing through, I know he dying. 6'7", I just bit right on the highway. Hey, strap, I don't need mine. Bro, put a belt right to they behind. The way.
A new luxury car is available to win. Stop by and have a try at the Lucky Wheel.
Hello.
Following us, Carol. Paper bag under the sink in the hotel room. Well, that's no use to us, is it?
Brad? Is that you?
Throwing a party in your penthouse? Speak with guest services and the evidence from last night's debauchery will be cleaned right away.
This is the life.
Just go easy. Don't forget, we got the pier tomorrow.
Don't worry, I'm feeling lucky, honey.
One pint of that strong beer, and you're anyone's. Starving.
How the fuck I get that shit twice? I should say my salvage yard save is at 600 or minus 600. Okay, it's at 600. I'm like, what?
Just enjoy yourself, Carol. It's fun.
Here. Just let me
Any trouble lately? Okay, I'm on it. You know where to find me.
All right, Chief? Got plans for her, huh? So long.
I didn't know I had to be inside the bitch to customize my weapons. That's dumb. Dumb. Why are you inside and outside? You're a weirdo.
No silly regulations to worry about here, boss. Looking to do some damage, huh?
Shooting intelligence and Terror 1 to unlock that. I ain't gonna cap. I feel like that was shit. I feel like that's just better because motherfucking what's the point? Not that. It's not bad, only being down 8,000 from what I had in total. Cause that's 50,000. Access the desk. Oh, Fuck. Yeah, I'ma definitely need Mondo to do that. For sure. And then, what else do I have? Cause I done been here many times before.
Alright, story time, and you're gonna wanna buckle over this one. This is the only place in New York City where you can get a double stacked pizza.
I just landed, and you know where I'm going. So the place
Oh
is
my
called East
fuck.
Village Pizza. I didn't even bring any luggage. I didn't get a return ticket back home. I got so excited, I just got straight to the plane. I needed to try this pizza. This is the heaviest pizza I've ever held in my life. I'm gonna go see what this looks like. Okay, let's experience this together here. Oh my goodness. I don't have any plates or a beverage. We're just gonna go for it. So apparently there's buffalo chicken in between this pizza. So if I were to lift this up, oh wow, there is in fact buffalo chicken under this pizza. I don't even know. Okay. The first step is figuring out how to eat the pizza. I gotta find out how to do this. I found a spatula. We gotta figure it out. I promised my optometrist I was gonna stop throwing my glasses, but we're gonna give this a try. The first few bites is a pepperoni pizza, and then the last few bites is a buffalo chicken pizza. It literally changes pizza flavors as you bite into it. This pizza is a journey. I haven't even finished the first slice yet. This is gonna take me.
Price Picks is so simple. You.
I want you to try this new recipe. It's basically, it's like a bowl recipe, but it has stuff inside of it. So I want you to try it and see, like.
Why the fuck is just one singular looking like that?
Because I just wanted to try the recipe, so I just made one.
Where you try it?
Huh?
Where you try
I'm
it?
gonna try it after you. I
That
just
looks
wanna
like a regular ass boiled egg.
It's literally normal. Like, just try it, please.
So what is stuffed with before?
It has like spices and like stuff inside of it. I promise you, like, just try it. And I saw it on TikTok, so I was like, let me try it. And I want you to try it.
So you just tried to kill me? You tried to fucking. So what is stuffed with before?
It has like spices and like stuff inside of it. I promise you, like, just try it. And I saw it on TikTok, so I was like, let me try it. And I want you to try it.
So you just tried to kill me? You tried to fucking kill me. You tried to kill me. No, that's not no prank. You just tried to sit up there and kill me.
I'm sorry. I didn't know that was gonna happen.
You just tried to fucking kill me.
I didn't know that was gonna happen.
Alright.
Just got home from literal months of traveling. Don't get me wrong, I absolutely love traveling, but I am completely...
Yo! What is this? Dude, where did you get that from? Please tell me you didn't actually use that. Yeah! And now my wife is repulsed by it. What is this? Yeah, I bought that as a joke. It's Interception. Cologne by Dak Prescott on the night you don't want to score. Ah, great. I mean, listen, the smell's only going to last until about December, and then it'll usually disappear around January. Side effects include flopping under pressure and choking. Available only in Cancun, January and February. Yo! What is this? Dude,
Where did you get that from? Please tell me you didn't actually use that.
Yeah. I know my wife is repulsed by it. What is this?
Okay, I bought that as a...
So if you come in and my dogs attack you, your dog's not gonna attack me, he's soft as butter. I've already been in there with the dogs. You've been in my house? I was in your house, yes. The dog ran on the couch, started watching TV. I bet. So if you... Yeah.
I'm eating at every clap.
Damn, my mama, cat Valentine. Hi. Damn, my mama, police siren. Damn, my mama, okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. Damn, my mama, Mariah Carey.
Freeze! Don't be coming over here with no attitude. This ain't my fault.
Oh, who's what?
Come on, man. You know you go first all the time. Come on.
Since all you go first sometimes.
I don't do it.
You're gonna see what I can do. You can go ask me. That's a lie. I got no money. I don't do it. Since we doing our 10K Smash Box, so we do this, try and do it every single month. We done missed last month. Excuse us. But look, we try and do this and save up 10K. So, Mama, how much you putting up in there? You gonna see when I get in there. All right, come on now. Figure it out. Come on, where we going? All right, now, how much you putting in this time? $105. 105. That's what I said. 5. It's really gonna be 104, but the extra $1 gonna go in there because I don't have $1 to spare. That don't make no dang on sense. You want me to give you $1? You ain't get $1 for 5. I'll give you an extra $1. You know, mother daughterly love. Well, don't think I'm gonna give you extras. Don't think I'm gonna give you extras when you short. Okay, put the one right here. Instead of go with this one, put the one right here. Okay, I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna get it after you get done. No, I need a nap. You don't trust me. You can't trust my word. No, I'm gonna get you. Because I gotta put it in the box. I know, but I'm gonna give it to you so you can put it in the box later. No, you can't trust. No, that's crazy.
Nick and I have drafted our top favorite video.
Footlong if we reach half the menu with Sonic, it's time for small lunch.
I know I'm a fat ass.
Footlong Lizzie. Barbecue wrap. Jalapeno ranch. Supersonic burger. 10 out of 10. Oh my gosh, Sonic. Dragon food recharger. Chicken tender. Cheesy bacon Sonic stack. Look how juicy that is. Chili cheese Frito wrap. Big no for me. 1 out of 10.
Oh, hell no!
Corn dog. Pickle Sonic smash. Chicken sandwich. Mid 3 out of 10. Cheesy tater tot. Salted caramel toffee croissant bite.
Oh, it's hot.
Overall, 7.8 out of 10. Footlong if we reach half the menu with Sonic, it's time for small lunch.
I know I'm a fat ass.
Footlong Lizzie. Barbecue wrap. Jalapeno ranch. Supersonic burger. 10 out of 10. Oh my gosh, Sonic.
A song that reminds me of you. Not gonna do it like that. This is you, right? This. Yeah, that's me. You know, I always got the handy. What happened? What's going on? Downstairs? Yeah, we have 6 garbage cans. One only for black. That's what this belongs. No here in the hallway. Recycle. That's what I want you to do. You want to recycle? Yeah. I'm never recycling. That's for clown. That's for Batman. And I don't recycle my bitches. Like, I'm just like one and done. I mean, why you dressed like that? You still in Halloween? Halloween? You bugging, super. I ain't gonna front. I'm Spider Cub. I'm outside rain, sleet, or snow. Okay. So start drinking. Are you crazy? Wow, bro. I'm telling yo. Hello? Oh, what's good, cousin? Yo, why does Super asking me to stop drinking? What? Yo, he's stepping on that flop that on first. He's bugging. Where's my dad? Yo, you bug. I'm gonna call you back, bro. Bugging. I ain't go for it. I can't stop drinking. Don't bugging. Tiny! Tiny? Who the fuck is Tiny? Super! Never want to do it like that. I'm so soon. This is you, right?
Oh, since she's brown, does she make chocolate milk? How does this work?
Well, chocolate milk is just milk with chocolate syrup in it. It has nothing to do with cows.
Okay. That's good to know now.
But strawberry milk comes from cows that are like light pink.
Are you serious?
No.
Oh,
since she's brown, does she make chocolate milk? How does this work?
No, chocolate milk is just milk with chocolate syrup in it.
Are those core shorts? These are the core shorts, yeah. Yes, and...
What's up? It's your girl Kiki Palmer.
Any group from behind and tells the girls not to worry about him because he is wearing a special warlock armor that gives him very high defense stats. They reach the waterfall soon, but then Yuke senses something and immediately turns the live stream mode on. Just 1 second later, the monster terrorizing the forest comes out, and to Yuke's horror, it is a high-ranking monster called the Zarnag, which is found in the deepest level of high-ranking dungeons. Everyone panics on hearing that, and Yuke steps in front of the girls. He tells them that they need to escape immediately, because they will die if they fight against the Zarnag. He decides to stay back and stop it till the girls reach safety, and the guild sends backup. But suddenly, Marina draws her sword, telling Yuke that she isn't leaving him behind. Silk and Rain also agree with her, and they begin using their abilities to slow down the monster so that they can kill it. Yuke has no choice but to let them in on the action, so he first enchants their physical abilities. Marina rushes ahead to stop the monster while Rain chants her spell, but she gets slapped away. Yuke tries to stun the monster with lightning magic and then casts multiple debuffs on it, but despite that, it doesn't seem to slow down. Yuke realizes that it is a special monster, and he asks Marina to buy him some time so he can use a very powerful spell. Marina begins fighting against the monster, and then Silk calls the forest dryads for help and binds the monster with vines. As the two girls try their best to stall the monster, Yuke finishes chanting his tier 5 spell, Prismatic Arrow. He tells Marina to get back before he shoots it at the monster with devastating power. As the prismatic arrow hits the monster, it groans in pain, but nothing more happens. Yuke thinks that he failed to do any damage, but as the monster charges towards them, a black liquid starts coming out from all its holes. The monster seems weakened by his attack, but it is still strong enough to attack them, so Rain decides to finish it with a powerful magic attack. She uses the tier 5 spell Thunderbolt to hit the monster, but despite that, it doesn't go down.
How could I miss that so bad?
The monster has been stunned by the strong attacks it took, and this is the perfect chance to finish it off. He tells Marina to go ahead and kill the monster, and she dashes towards it, activating her ultimate skill just as Yuke enchants her sword to land a critical hit. The monster's head falls into the river as the sky clears, and it releases a fountain of blood. Everyone is relieved at this, and then Yuke remembers that he was live streaming this fight. He thanks all the viewers for watching the fight till the end, and then ends the stream. The video is an instant hit in the city, and the popularity of the Clover Party rises further. But the leader of Yuke's former party is pissed because of that. Meanwhile, Yuke is feeling dizzy after using too much mana in the fight earlier. Behind him, the girls are excitedly chatting about their fight, and Yuke thinks that this video will give their careers a huge boost. He approaches them, congratulating them for the successful mission, but adds that he is going to spank them for not listening to his orders earlier. The girls confront him, saying that they are going to lecture him too because he was planning to sacrifice himself just now, and they won't have allowed that to happen in any case. Yuke realizes that this is a 1 versus 3 match, and he can't win against the girls, so he says that they will review the mistakes they made later. Soon, they reach the lake where they are supposed to complete their mission, but the girls get in the mood for a swim. Yuke tells them to take a dip in the time he sets up camp. As he hears the girls happily splashing around, he remembers how he was training them to be adventurers just 6 months ago. He kept telling them about the ways in which they could improve themselves and their party, but he always had the feeling that they would make a great team. He is still surprised by the fact that he ended up in the same party as them and thinks that life is too uncertain. A few days later, Yuke and the girls are summoned by the guild master, and the girls are anxious about the meeting.
You fall below the speed of 3 miles per hour, and you get your ticket. This is one for a dollar. What are you running for? We'll see him gets his ticket first. Oh, yeah.
Come on, walk. Get tickets now.
All for one. One for all.
We did dollar.
I need $100. I guess I'll just rot until payday. No way. Just download Earn It. Check this out. It's money you've earned. So there's no interest, no credit checks. That easy. Yep. It's an easy way to make everyday payday. That's today.
Yuke believes that the guild master wants to talk about the high-level monster they defeated in the forest, because a dangerous quest like that should not have been given to a D-rank party like them. He He thinks that normally, any guild master would praise them, but he knows the old man in charge of this place is not normal. Just then, Guildmaster Benwood arrives there, and he immediately confronts Yuke, telling him that he has really done something troublesome this time. Yuke tells him that it is not his fault, and Benwood sternly asks him to tell him the things that he didn't mention in the report. His tone scares the girls, and Yuke lashes out at the old man for intimidating them. However, that was what the Guildmaster was waiting for, and he tells Yuke that he should have stopped talking politely earlier if he wanted him to stop acting scary. Benwood then sits down and tells everyone to take a seat too. He asks Yuke to answer his question now, and tell him what he thinks about the monster that he encountered in the forest. Yuke tells him that the signs point to it being an overflow, but not the one you will find on H-Anime. Benwood grows concerned on hearing that, and tells the receptionist to generate an investigation quest. Meanwhile, Marina asks Yuke about overflow, and he explains that it happens when a catalyst causes monsters to come out of dungeons. If things get worse, it can lead to a stampede in which a huge army of monsters destroy everything in their path. The girls are worried to hear that, but Benwood tells them that the guild will handle the investigation. He then bows down to the four of them and apologizes for putting them in danger. The girls are taken aback by that and say that they were fine because Yuke was with them. The old man says that he watched the stream and he thinks they are quite skilled too, which is why he is going to promote them to C rank. The girls are delighted to hear that, and then Benwood turns to Yuke to give him another good news. He is being promoted to a rank because the prismatic arrow spell he used during the fight is a new spell he created, and all the guild officers believe that he should be promoted. Yuke can't even process what is happening, but Benwood brings out the promotion documents and tells him to sign it. Later, Yuke and the girls go to the guild inn to celebrate their promotion. Yuke hands over the earnings from the mission to Silk, who finds that the amount is much more than she expected. She stacks the gold coins to count them, and at the bottom of the pouch, Benwood has left a platinum coin as an apology. The girls are excited to see the platinum coin, and then Silk says that after adding today's earnings, they have enough money to buy their own base. They begin drinking and eating to celebrate this special occasion, and then Rain asks Yuke about his dream as an adventurer. He tells her that he dreams of challenging the last floor of the dungeon named Infinite Darkness, and that makes the girls spit out their drinks, because that dungeon is said to be ridiculously dangerous. Yuke says that it is true because the final floor of the dungeon holds the Abyss Gate that leads to the underworld. He says that he has no plan to cross the Abyss Gate, but he wants to see it with his own eyes. He tells the girls about his uncle who was a great adventurer, and he challenged the final floor of Infinite Darkness dungeon and saw the gate. Even though he could not clear the final floor, his stories inspired Yuke to try it someday. Marina likes the idea and tells Yuke that they should go to the dungeon soon and live stream their fight, but he tells her that it is not so easy. First, they need to be in a rank party, and on top of that, they need permission from the government to even enter the dungeon. The girls get fired up on listening this, and they promise Yuke that they will grow stronger so that one day they can challenge the dangerous dungeon together. Soon, the Clover Party embarks on another mission, and they live stream their fights as always. While Marina fights on the front lines, Yuke guides her and protects everyone with magic barriers. Silk uses the vines to tie the monster down, and then Rain attacks it with a powerful lightning spell. To finish things off, Yuke uses a magic scroll to unleash a rock magic on the monster, killing it. The livestream is well received by the audience, but not by Yuke's former party, Thunderpike. They are jealous of Yuke's success, but more than that, they are concerned about their downfall. They blame it all on the new members who join their party, calling them useless. Moreover, the wizard of their party has been avoiding going out with them lately after she was injured, and she is starting to fall behind when they go on missions. They think that maybe they should get Yuke to join their party again, because when he was with them, they didn't fail their missions so miserably. They think that they should cut the payment of the wizard girl because she is becoming useless and give a bit more money to Yuke so that he doesn't have a problem returning to their party. Meanwhile, Yuke and the girls return to the city from their mission, and they are shocked to see Thunderpike's leader Simon waiting for them at the door. Yuke is taken aback to see him, and he tells the girls to go and report to the receptionist while he deals with this.
Download Whatnot and look at all the live shows happening. If auctions aren't your jam, you can hit that store button.
The girls go inside quietly, and then Yuke asks Simon what the hell does he want. Simon invites him to talk over a drink, but Yuke refuses, saying that he is tired because of the quest. He begins walking inside, but Simon stops him, telling him to come back to Thunderpike. Marina and others are eagerly listening to this conversation from the other side of the door, and they get worried as Simon reminds Yuke about their long-lasting friendship and their dream of challenging the Abyss Gate together. He says that Yuke will need to be in an orang party to even try that, and that is why he should rejoin Thunder Pike. However, Yuke slaps his hand away, telling him that he is the leader of Team Clover and he is not going to leave them. This pisses Simon off, and he tries gaslighting Yuke into taking the blame for Thunder Pike's failure after he left. However, Yuke tells him to grow up and deal with his problems like an adult. He goes inside the guild building with Simon yelling that he will regret it, and this commotion draws the attention of the ugly Fatso who tried to attack Yuke in the past. Meanwhile, Simon finds the girls really anxious about the conversation, and when he assures them that he is not going to leave the party, Marina hugs him so hard that he feels his bones crack. He somehow manages to push her away, and then they go to have drinks together. Soon after that, they get a quest from a popular armor shop called Earthy's. Yuke tells them that the shop is launching a new theme focusing on women adventurers, and since their party is 75% women, they have decided to pick them as the poster girls. The 3 girls will get high-quality armor from the shop, and the shop can use the video of them clearing dungeons to promote itself. The girls are surprised to hear this good news, and they find that they will get the armor for free, and on top of that, they will also be paid for completing the quest. They get really excited on hearing this, and soon their party goes to the city where Earthy's shop is situated. While Yuke waits in the market, thinking about the time he came to this city with his previous party, the girls get their new gear. They soon come running to show their new drip to Yuke, and he starts his blood flowing down to his 3rd leg. He then tells them that instead of live streaming their fight, this time, they will have to hand over the recording to Earthy's as per the quest. He starts recording, and then his party enters the dungeon. Yuke tells the girls that this dungeon is only 4 floors deep, but its lowest floor has the gate to a bigger dungeon, and their quest goal is to reach the 2nd dungeon. They come to an open space inside the dungeon, and Yuke picks a stone and throws it down to show the girls that a distortion in space doesn't allow anyone to take shortcuts here. He asks them to be careful that they don't fall down the stairs. While Marina and Silk agree to him immediately, Reen seems to be upset with Yuke, and he doesn't even know what he did wrong. Marina and Silk tell him that he didn't pay enough attention to Rain earlier because she is flat like the earth, and Yuke immediately notices the new ribbon around her hair. He tells Rain that she looks cute because her ribbon matches her hair color, and this needy hoe gets flustered and immediately hugs him. With that, they get down to the next floor of the dungeon, and Yuke soon detects a trap using his magic lantern.
This needy hoe is
With
crazy.
his grandma's walking stick, and suddenly, spears pop out of all 4 walls. They pass through the gap between the spears and soon encounter the first monster of the dungeon. It is a group of orcs, and Silk furiously draws her bow because elves hate orcs like Christians hate gays. Yuke tells her to calm down because her anger can break their formation.
Wow.
He assures her that they will completely wipe out those ugly monsters. He assesses that the orcs look like low-level soldiers, but they look more organized than he expected. He tells Rain to charge up a powerful magic attack to hit all of them at once, and then tells the other 2 girls to get ready to finish the ones left at last. Yuke casts enchantment magic on everyone, and then Rain shoots a powerful fire attack at them, burning the orcs. Next, Yuke uses a magic scroll to crush them with heavy rocks, and Silk supports him by shooting the orcs. They manage to take down 2 of them, and the remaining 2 orcs rush towards them. Yuke uses paralysis debuff to slow them down, and then Marina charges ahead, using her ultimate move to defeat 1 orc. Silk shoots the other orc to keep it busy in the meantime, and then Marina attacks it too, splitting its head open with 1 strike. Yuke goes over to the dead orcs to collect their magic stones, and he asks Silk if she has calmed down now. She apologizes for getting tense on seeing the orcs, but Yuke understands that it is a part of her elf DNA. Silk is happy to hear this, and just then Marina comes there with a damaged scroll she found with one of the orcs. Yuke finds that it is an artifact that can reveal hidden abilities of an adventurer. He says that they can't use it right now because it is damaged, but he can repair it with his alchemy skills. He tells the girls that one of them can use it instead of selling it, because it will enhance their talents and maybe even unlock a new job class. Both Silk and Rain tell him that he should let Marina use it since she has only 1 job class. As Marina is daydreaming about what job she will get, a treasure chest suddenly appears before them as a reward for defeating the orcs. Later, as they take a lunch break, they find that the treasure chest had a magic bag inside it. and everyone decides to give it to Rain because supporters like her need it more. After that, they head to the 4th floor of the dungeon, and Yuke tells the girls that the entrance to the 2nd dungeon used to be guarded by a boss monster, but it has been many years since one was last seen. The girls ask him more about the boss monster, and he tells them about the Shadow Stalker, a monster that appeared to be made from pure darkness. Marina spots something exactly like that in the distance and asks Yuke if he is talking about that, and he is stunned to see that there is a real Shadow Stalker in the dungeon. He focuses his camera on it because Shadow Stalkers are really rare to find. He thinks that the Shadow Stalker won't reach them quickly because no one can just jump down from a higher floor. But the boss monster decides to prove that he is built different. He jumps down and shatters the invisible barrier that prevents anything from taking a shortcut.
As a college athlete, sweat and stress used to mess with my skin, until I started using Vino Pure Serum by Codally. I no longer have to deal with breakouts, and my skin has never looked better. Having clear skin means one less thing to stress about, so now I can stay focused on and off the court. Are you ready?
Trying to predict. Yuke panics and realizes that they have no choice but to fight. He immediately pulls out a scroll to cast multiple enchantments on the girls, but the boss monster sends a dark wave towards Marina, shattering her barrier and knocking her out. While Rain heals her, Yuke and Silk take a stand against the Shadow Stalker. Yuke charges at it, and as the monster destroys his barrier, he understands that it can destroy magical shields. He uses an illusion spell to distract the boss monster with a clone while he reaches behind it, and then puts 3 offensive enchantments on his sword to attack. However, just as he is about to hit the boss monster, it uses a curse spell to completely freeze his body. Yuke realizes that this monster is really strong and intelligent, and they have no way to beat it. He wants to tell the girls to run away, but his body is frozen, and he can't even utter a word. The girls panic on seeing their leader being taken down, and then the Shadow Stalker sends a dark storm towards them. Rain blocks it with a holy shield, and then Silk summons strong vines to attack the boss monster. It dodges everything, and then attacks Silk from behind, while Rain is busy trying to revive Yuke. Luckily, Marina is back in action. Silk takes the command in Yuke's absence, and tells Rain to enchant Marina's sword with Holy Element. Rain does that, and Marina tries to attack the boss monster from up close, but it keeps dodging everything. Rain uses a wide-range spell to attack him, but the boss disappears and then appears near Marina and Rain, injuring them with his sharp claws. Next, he uses powerful magic to shoot dark magic beams at the girls from all sides. But just as all hope seems lost, Yuke comes back to his senses and uses a scroll that creates a holy shield around them. He throws away the high-level artifact that protected him from lethal damage, and tells the Shadow Stalker that it will pay for hurting his girls. He immediately casts 1,000 snare circles on the ground, and no matter how hard the monster tries, he cannot avoid them all. He keeps slipping, and then Yuke uses all the debuff spells he knows to weaken him. He then uses a healing spell to get all the girls in peak shape. Next, Silk uses a Tier 4 spell to bind the boss monster in strong vines, and then produces sharp thorns to pierce it all over. After that, Marina attacks it with her ultimate move, and finally, Rain casts the purification magic to exorcise the monster made of darkness. The fight is over with that, and Marina immediately runs to hug Yuke and crush his ribs. After that, Yuke asks Rain what did she learn about the Shadow Stalker from this fight, and she reveals that he was a zombie with an incredibly dense mana that should not be possible naturally. She believes that this is the clear sign of an overflow, and everyone gets worried. Marina and Silk suggest that they should start a live stream to inform everyone about it, but Yuke is against that. He says that they are wearing armor that has not been made public yet, so if they reveal it without the permission of their client, it would be problematic. He thinks that they should just reach the 2nd dungeon and complete their quest so that they can inform the guild about it quickly. He starts moving ahead, but Rain stops him and heals the injury on his face before they continue their quest. They soon come to the gate to the 2nd dungeon and end their mission by touching it. Later, they return to the city, and Yuke reports to the guild about the existence of the Shadow Stalker. He comes out to tell the girls that they can be interviewed later, so they will stay in this city for a few more days. They are really excited to hear that, and tell Yuke that they should go sightseeing in their free time, and he gladly agrees. On the other side, Yuke's former party, Thunder Pike, is having a hard time ever since he left. They complain about eating dried food because when Yuke was with them, they could eat something new each time because of his magic pot. They aren't really cooperating well with each other as well, and leaving important things to the healer and the magician. On top of that, the magician is being treated like an errand girl, and everyone tells her to learn some useful skills because she is too weak and can't contribute much to the fight. Anyway, she turns on the live stream before their party heads into the dungeon. But within a couple of hours, they return to the guild after failing the mission. The receptionist smiles as she tells them that they have been failing a lot recently, and if that continues, they might get demoted. This infuriates Simon, but the receptionist stands on business and tells him to take easier jobs to save his party's name. After that, they start drinking and eating, and the magician girl Jamie sits at a separate table. The big warrior is furious that the receptionist talked about demoting them, but Simon says that she was right because they can't take high-level quests with just the 4 of them. The healer tells him to find another party member in that case because that is his job as a leader. The 3 of them quickly come to the conclusion that they need Yuke back in their team at all costs, but they don't know what they can do to make him come back. Simon, being Yuke's childhood friend, knows that he won't return so easily, and if they want to attract his attention, they need something that will convince him. He says that if they want to get Yuke interested, they will need to challenge the Infinite Darkness dungeon, because that has been his goal since the beginning. He believes that if they do a joint quest with other parties, they can attract Yuke. Simon says that they just have to pretend to be serious about it because Yuke won't be able to think properly on hearing their offer to join them. The warrior and the healer agree with him, but the magician Jamie is really disappointed by how low her party has fallen. On the other hand, Yuke and his girls are back in the city after their successful quest. As they take a stroll through the market, everyone recognizes the girls because they were in the ad video released by the popular armor brand Earthies. But some butt-third men are jealous of them as well. Anyway, they are out on a mission to find a house to rent for their party.
Strategy and management rule in Rise of Kingdoms. I started in a dumpster city, but I chose the commerce path to develop it. I first built food streets to attract crowd and boost trade. Food waste, I turned it into fish meat and started fishing tourism for extra cash. Don't forget to maintain public safety by banning barbaric.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom
Takes them
first.
to a house in the suburbs first, but Yuke turns it down because it doesn't look too safe for women. Next, the agent takes them to another house, and everyone thinks that it is better than the previous one. Yuke asks the agent,
You didn't
party was
answer
the
my
best decision he
question,
ever
buddy.
made.
You just said
He
you were
begins yelling
on.
at Simon, reminding that he dumped all the tasks
Oh, what was
that
the
didn't
question?
involve fighting on him.
If you
He says
wanted
that
to
the
make
party had it
some
really
money
easy
with me
because he
on
was doing all the
GTA for
important work,
tonight, and then
but
we
they
could
never
hop
valued
on
his
COD
contribution.
tomorrow.
Simon is taken aback by his
Oh, I
rage,
didn't even know that
but
was a
then the ring that
question.
holds Yuke's hand
Oh,
calms
you
him
thought I was
down.
demanding you to get on GTA?
That's
You're a grown ass. I'm not gonna demand you to get on a game, buddy.
yeah. See, I didn't even read the U part.
It was a question. It wasn't a demand. It was a question.
Yeah. I see it was a question, but we can do that.
I bet. See, and I be thinking that when I be typing shit out, I'm like, I hope sometimes he don't think I just be telling him what we gonna do. Like, I be giving him
No,
options.
cause cause I was in the shower and I had just glimpsed at my phone. I didn't read the full message.
Okay. I get you.
And Yuke immediately shoots down the idea because it is too dangerous.
Yeah, I was like, damn. He just said I'm on, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure I asked the question, but earlier when I had texted the weed man, my phone deleted all the text messages that me and him, like, not all of them, but the ones that we had today. You feel me?
You didn't back up your messages?
Nah, it was. I don't know why I did that. Cause like literally, we texted right. I told him what I wanted, and he said, "I bet I'm on the way basically." And then, motherfucker, I think he texted me back. But I didn't get the text message. So I turned my phone off and turned it back on. And like when I turned my phone off and turned it back on, it was at 5%. It was at 5% when I turned it off. But when I turned it on, the shit was at 1%. And then the previous messages of me telling him what I wanted and him saying, "Alright, he's on the way, we're all going." And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how does that make sense? So I had texted him, and I was like, just FaceTime me when you get here, cause my phone acting dumb. And he literally texted me right after that. I was like, I'm outside, and I was like, okay, I'm glad my shit wasn't retarded enough to not tell me he was here.
Their words give you confidence, and he goes to the guildmaster's office with the girls and accepts the quest. He says that they might need another party member to fill in the role of a scout, and the guildmaster says that he has already prepared for that.
So I made 1.4 million robbing the motherfucking whatchamacallit today. The fucking the Kale Perico shit, the island thing. It took me 3 attempts to get it perfectly where I wasn't spotted at all the entire time. But it's honestly not hard. I was just very impatient the first 2 times, and also trying to figure out where the shit that I needed was.
But their sponsors are not happy with them. The guildmaster then tells him to be careful on the mission and wishes him all the best. Duke checks his party's status and finds that
yeah, I also need you because I need to sell some things, but I can't. I literally, well, I could sell them, but I wouldn't be able to sell all of them because I need more than one person to sell a bunch of things at a time, which is aggravating.
She finds no tracks
because that's one of the reasons why I bought the cargo bob was to do that shit, you know, solo. But they make, for some reason, they make them shits weigh fucking 80,000 pounds for no reason. So the cargo bob can't fly while it's holding the crates or shit.
But when she heard Yuke talking about his dreams so passionately, she changed her mindset. That is why
I need this shit to speed up literally just a little bit more, go up just the smallest amount, so then that way I can sell it for almost a million, like not almost a million, but almost a million.
And even located the entrance to the first floor, but it is even more weird. There is a sunken ship in the middle of a forest on the
Yeah,
first floor.
I literally
He
been
keeps
watching
looking around
anime
for anything
recaps
more
all day.
suspicious or out of place. He tells the girls that Thunder Pike has already reached the 8th floor of the dungeon.
I
Maria
was
says it is
watching
too
you
slow
on your
because they started
Netflix
their
account
journey too
yesterday.
late. Yu says that their pace is going to be even slower.
That's fucking
because they just
hilarious
have
to me.
investigate the dungeon
You
first.
could have just said I was watching you on
So
Netflix.
that the scholars at the Royal Academy can locate any problems or suspicious things.
You just had to specify what account you were
The
watching.
monster is nearby, and they can't avoid it.
You were like, yeah, you could have been like, yeah, I was watching you on Netflix yesterday. Nope.
He then pulls a huge crossbow out of his
Now I know when I watch The Boys or Invincible. I mean, no, you said Invincible is on Disney, right? Or not Disney. What did you say it was on?
Invincible is on Amazon, along with The Boys.
Oh, The Boys is also on Amazon? So what all is on HBO Max? I honestly don't know. My phone
All of
be too
DC's
dead.
content.
Oh
Well,
yeah,
the
that's
majority
where I
of their
be.
content.
I used to watch the animated Batman movies on that motherfucker.
I need to finish Peacemaker for last weekend this week.
What, they're only on the second season?
Yeah, they just came out with season 2
You
like 2 weeks ago.
12 minutes off of the second episode, and you haven't watched the third episode.
Yeah.
I think I watched up to episode 3 when I was first watching it. Isn't this on Peacock
HBO.
also?
It's HBO.
It's only on HBO?
Yeah, Peacemaker?
Yeah, I thought it was on Peacock also.
No, you know, Peacemaker's one of DC's characters.
Ah, okay.
So it's on HBO.
I like movies that have real life people in them, but I genuinely am a person who prefers animated movies. And I just don't know why. It's just like I don't know. You feel me?
I think it depends on the character.
Well, it's really just because I like anime. You feel me?
Right.
So it's
yeah, I understand. You like the animation of it.
I just like animated characters putting belt to ass. I find that shit amazing. Like, I love it when the real people do it too, but it's like the animated characters.
They don't move like as fast as in animated form.
Yeah, like motherfuckers be zip zooming and gliding. Sinners is on here. That means I get to listen to the Rod Wave song at the end.
Yeah, Sinners on there.
Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch that shit tonight. Definitely. And the other Final Destination, I've never watched any of the first.
The new one?
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta watch that.
Apparently they have the other ones on there too. They got 1, 2. Do they not have 4? Okay, yeah, they have 3, 4, and 5, and then the
you could also rewatch Harry Potter.
I'm never fucking doing that again. That's some shit I would never do.
You don't want to attend Hogwarts University?
Who? I would, even if I ever went to Disney. Isn't there one that actually has like, isn't there somewhere that has like a Hogwarts that you can actually go into?
I believe so, yeah.
I'd rather go there than to...
There's probably a Universal.
You feel me? I'd rather go there than to watch
Universal
the movie
Studios.
again. I know the main people. I know Harry, Ron, and motherfucking Hermione. You feel me? That's gang. Team Gryffindor all the way. No, Team Hufflepuff. Fuck is they talking about? Which one was Harry? I forgot.
The one with the glasses?
No, I'm talking about which class was he in?
I don't remember, to be honest.
I like the one with the weasel as the little emblem. I think it's red and yellow.
I think Harry was in the Gryffindor.
Okay.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, I think so. Let me know when you load into a game so I could go, or not go, but send you an invite.
I'm in your game.
Oh, you're in my game?
I joined your game.
Not. Oh, you might have joined it, but I might. So like, I be doing this shit where like I'll change where I want to spawn at, and then motherfucking I'll join your shit, but I change where
I'll join yours.
Okay, I be changing where I want to spawn at, and you could like switch your lobby basically to fast travel in a way. And that's what the fuck I be doing. That's really my fault. You was probably in my shit and I just wasn't paying attention. That's all my fault. I'm sorry. And it's crazy because I really almost did it again because I'm so far from where I need to be. But okay, yeah, you're in here. I could do this, correct? Find prospects. You haven't been a part of one of these yet, so let's do that.
I'll just change my outfit.
Yeah, let me know if you see one that you like. My bad, if I'm going too fast. Also, I am low-key zooming through them hoes. Give you some time to look. You feel me?
This one, the go back?
This one?
Yeah.
The rocker? Alright. If I do this, does it change what you have on also, or no? What I'm doing right now?
No.
Okay. Just making sure. Where is it? Oh! Does the back of your shirt have a Grim Reaper on it?
No.
It doesn't? Damn. That'd be so cool if it did. It's okay. It doesn't matter. If you want, open your interaction menu, and you can also change your motorcycle formal wear from there. So let me know when you open it so I can tell you where to go.
Okay.
You see the motorcycle club thing?
Prospect?
Yeah.
Click
on it, and then one of them when you click on it, one of them should say MC style.
I don't see nothing that says that.
You don't?
When I clicked on that, it just brings up request motorcycle outfit.
Alright, go out of it and try again. I switched what you were. I made you the vice president of the thing.
And where to go?
Oh fuck, I accidentally closed out the entire game. You open the interaction menu, you go to the motorcycle club thing. And did you go to management? That's probably what I forgot to say. Or does management pop up for you? Under it doesn't? Damn, okay. I guess you gotta stick with what you got on. My bad, I didn't mean to change your outfit. I see you're in... Oh, shit, what the fuck did I just do? Don't know what that was. Did I accidentally change the name of the organization? No, I didn't. Okay. Hey, buddy. What you doing in here? Yeah.
I mean, it put me in here.
Oh, that might have been when I was doing shit in your game. Let me order my car into here. Hold on. It's back from where you ran from. Got my shit in the cut. That's crazy. Oh, fuck. I accidentally took it to get... That's my fault. Hold on. Back. Exit. Take me back to the spot, please. Yeah, same spot. Okay. Yeah, my bad. That was my phone. I'm to your left. Oh, I'm behind you, basically. Yeah. When I say I'm in the cut, they literally put me in the very corner. It's funny, we're a motorcycle club, but we're in a car currently. It be like that sometimes.
I'm gonna go get my ice and water.
Go ahead. Do what you gotta do, buddy. I gotta take us places.
Alright.
Let's do money laundering first, because that'll be easier, and then sell the rest of the shit. We're gonna switch cars first. Blah blah blah. Oh, while he does this, I might as well try my brand new ATL Backwoods. Sponsored by ATL Backwoods. I'm kidding. I wish I had a sponsorship. Now I'm playing music and I'm about to turn my camera on. So I'm turning the camera on after I roll up. Yeah, I'm gonna send you a picture. I got these these is limited edition brand new backwood. Why is my camera blurry? Okay, that's not normal. Also, I got some pictures to send it to you of the sky.
Okay.
You saw my picture when I was listening to whatchamacallit?
Instagram?
Yeah.
Yep.
No, it says it's sent and it doesn't say open. Now it says open. You're a liar.
I'm not a liar. I did see it earlier.
It literally just said you opened it. Yeah, this was the blurry version. I'm like, why does that one look so blurry? That's literally how it came out.
Oh, I like that.
Right?
A better version.
And I don't know why, but I feel like I love the blurry version. I think the blurry version is so sexy. We're also gonna need a really fast car for this, but this is also the fastest car. Oh, okay. You're getting driven around a lot today, buddy. So, I said well, I was basically saying I'm gonna be driving you around a lot.
Okay.
This doesn't taste like sweet tea. This tastes like sweet aromatic. It definitely doesn't taste like Atlantic Southern sweet tea. I've been to Atlanta. It doesn't taste like this sweet tea. And why does this backwood look awkwardly small? What the fuck? I switched cars, buddy, just so you know. How much money do you have now, currently? Also, I forgot.
3 million, it says.
You have 3?
Yeah. Hold on. Or 3. It's like 3 million. Yeah.
What the fuck?
I just, and when I got on, it says I was gifted $1 million for GTA Online.
Oh, it gave you the other $1 million for getting the fucking GTA Plus shit. Cause remember the other day when I had you log on and it gave you $1 million?
Mm-hmm.
It was if you had GTA Plus, it gives you $2 million. So once you bought it, you were owed a second $1 million after the 500,000 they gave you. Okay.
Like how it came out.
Is that a Kai Cenat stream?
Yeah, this is a clip on Twitter of Lotto and Ice Spice.
Hashtag fuck Kai Cenat.
Why?
Because I have 0 viewers because of him. You didn't see that shit that I posted on my story? That other small streamer who was like, fuck Kai Cenat for always streaming and doing this fucking streaming mafia-thon shit, taking fucking viewers from other people. Cause you want to stream for 30 days fucking straight. He was like, I thought you got the memo after the first mafia-thon. But no, you went and did mafia-thon too, and now we're fucking here. I felt that shit. Felt it. Isn't Baddies on HBO Max?
That's Zeus Network.
Oh, they have their own thing? I thought that was like just
no,
what
they have their own app for that.
Oh.
You watch that mess?
No, I just watched the fights on Twitter. That's the best part of the show.
None of it is.
Yeah, just fighting.
I said I've been an advocate for them canceling that whole network.
And then some of the motherfuckers be like, this shit too ratchet for me. Like, bitch, you went on the show. Obviously, they want you on that bitch to be pretty and to fight.
Wait, are those people saying that was already on the show?
Yeah.
Oh, well, they should have known that.
Nobody told you the grass ain't green in the sun. I gotta go hard. The burdens of all of my brothers been living through me. I do it for all of my homies and most of the people who told me I couldn't. I help anybody that I can. I know they ain't looking for me and I'm showing. I'm showing my dog a whole nother way to his life and it feels good. As long as they smile on my face, that's what I
They don't know what Zeus Network is about, and I don't know what to say.
Is that what the whole network is about? They don't got
I
regular
mean,
shit on there?
they do,
I'm
but
asking. I don't know.
because
That's why I'm asking.
I mean, from what I've heard, they do, but because their baddies and Jocelyn Cabaret show outweighs the other stuff, because
That's that
people
one
like
girl
that.
who be fucking bringing them niggas on there to fuck her.
No,
Who are you talking about?
Jocelyn was on Love and Hip Hop.
What does she look like? I don't know what she looks like.
Hold on.
She'd not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. Soon may the whaleman come to bring her sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take her leave and go.
Oh, okay, yeah, I don't know who that is.
Before the boy had hit the water, the whale sail came up and caught her. All hands to the side, harping and fought her when she dived.
All I know is I was on TikTok the other day and the motherfucker from Zeus Network was on their show and they got gifted a dildo that was a replica of the man who was in front of them. That's all I know. But
You just missed.
it wasn't as big as the one you sent me the other day. I showed that shit to my mom. She was like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "Look at the shit Mondo be sending me." Shit was funny.
But yeah, she got a whole show in there called Jocelyn's Cabaret when it's not even a cabaret show.
What is a cabaret?
It's like a form of entertainment at nightclubs. And instead, I mean, she be fighting her own the people that she be hiring on the show.
I be watching that Baddies Gone Wild shit. The motherfuckers be throwing hands on that shit.
Is that the one where they on Wild Out?
Nah, I don't think so.
Oh.
I know one of the girls that's on there is she's a New York drill rapper who goes out with a YouTuber who interviews other New York drill rappers. And I only know that because the boyfriend did an interview with like 2 of the drill rappers that I listen to from over there. You feel me? And then what was the other one? Who was the other? What the fuck? It was that one. And then the other one was from Bad, like the original Baddies, I think, with like Krishan and shit. I think that's where she was from. The bitch that was always fighting motherfuckers. Right. Those are the only 2 motherfuckers I can say I actually know from that motherfucker. You want to see what a counterfeit money place looks like, buddy? Oh, okay. I didn't know I had to invite you in there. I thought it was gonna let you just walk up in there.
No, I'll walk in.
Okay. Sorry, shit. You see, we got the laundry back to this bitch. Played it, buddy.
She just over here on her phone.
She not doing her job?
No.
It's cause the product full, that's why. Normally it'd be naked people in here processing the money. Not completely naked, they have underwear on, but you feel me?
$245,000.
Where you see that at?
That's at the bottom of my screen.
What you mean?
Hold on, it says at the bottom.
You said 400 what?
200. Hold on. I sent it to you. It's like at the bottom of my right screen.
IG or messages?
I'm in PlayStation.
Oh. You see, that wasn't even one of my options. I wasn't even thinking of looking right there. Ah. Is that how much you get from this? Because on my screen it says 300,000.
Oh.
But if I do the max sell, would that make it more for it? I don't know. Oh fuck, we gotta make 4 drop-offs. Get your ass out here. Grab a bike. I hope you got a real fast personal vehicle selected, because I don't know how far we might have to go. Algorithm home for not in prison. Oh, my mom was also waiting for you earlier, but she has to be at the doctor earlier in the morning, like early. She wants me to make sure she's up by like 5:45. And that's how early she gotta be to leave here to get to Miami. Cause they're starting that construction for that 6-lane shit. So she did want to say goodnight, but you feel me, she had to go to sleep. But it's not neither your fault, cause you was busy and she had to go to sleep. You know, she typically try to say goodnight to you, but I know she wanted to, so this is me saying goodnight for her to you. I almost forgot, but I wanted to make sure before I take your 21st birthday shot.
Take the what?
Happy 21st, my boy.
Here you go.
An angel with an attitude. She wasn't even half of her. Last night I met an angel with an attitude, and she wasn't even half as her. You feel me?
Oh.
And, you know, I gotta tell the truth.
Why is this such a far destination?
Where's your destination is different from mine? I guess that's why they give us 30 minutes.
Miles.
But fuck, as a whatchamacallit, you can't. Oh, you can. You can call in your helicopter that I bought you.
I got a helicopter now?
Yes, I told you I made you enough money to make sure it didn't look like you lost any money, because I spent a lot of money.
Well, I still gotta take this motorcycle over here.
Yeah. Once you get there, though, you could call your not your motorcycle, you could call in your helicopter. But if you don't want to fly, I can fly to you and pick you up. But I don't know how far you are from yours. I'm only 0.3 miles away from mine.
2.35 miles.
Yeah, you got a ways. I could fly to you, drop you off the Deluxo, if that's possible. I don't even know where your delivery is, though. That's the thing. Oh, I can't call in my helicopter because it's already over there. That's the one thing about the helicopter. If you already have it out, you can't recall it to you. You have to return it, wait 3 minutes. And that's why I prefer being a CEO when I do shit. But I need the motorcycle base to do this counterfeit thing.
Well, they need to work on that in the next game. Call your vehicle whenever you want.
But that low key be aggravating for motherfuckers who like, since we're in a private lobby, so that would kind of make sense. But imagine if you were able to, the motherfucker blows up your motorcycle that has like the flying motorcycle that has rockets on it, and you could just call that bitch back whenever you want to go aggravate them to stop them from doing their missions, because you get more money for selling shit in the public lobby. You feel me? And there's motherfuckers
I'm not
grind
saying,
to do that, motherfucker.
I'm not saying for that reason, but like if your vehicle's already out, like you said, you should be able to call it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
For sure. Like that's dumb. Like, cause like with the car, if the car is too far, I could call the car back to me. Like, it doesn't make no sense why I can't get the fucking helicopter back. Like, why I gotta wait 3 minutes to fucking fly another 3 minutes? But see, your shit wasn't out, so you should be able to open your interaction menu once you get to where you're going. You could either go to manage vehicles, call your car out, or go to manage service vehicles, and then go to your Kasavka, which is the second to the bottom, and then you should be able to call your helicopter.
Press request personal aircraft.
I don't know what that's gonna do. But we do have 20 minutes, so I can also just come pick you up because mine's almost there. Yeah, mine's here. Yeah, I don't know what request personal aircraft means. I've never used that one. You probably just ordered in a fucking plane. Yo, I saw a white girl sing this song, apparently because she was beefing with her mom. But this song's about him saying he like is going to jail. And it was like, the girl had to be like 7 or 8 years old. And she said, I ran away from home because I'm beefing with my mom. And she was like, this song's for you. And she was like, Mama, please don't you cry, I'm sorry. I just caught some time, I'll be home soon. Like, she don't understand what the fuck he's saying. Like, and the shit was just fucking hilarious. I be seeing the craziest shit before I go to sleep. I'm pulling up on you.
Alright.
You didn't leave the side of that motherfucking trailer truck thing.
I mean, I was gonna take that car and get near.
Would it be fucked up if I shot rockets at the police station?
Mm-hmm.
I hope it blows up before then. Oh, they don't get on me. That's nice to know. Any song requests? You might have to wait till I'm done flying, but cause I'm low-key trying to one-hand this shit with the flying, but I'm not as good with it as I am with driving. She be bobbing and weaving. But yeah, you could always send me a song. Copy and paste like way easier than typing some shit in.
Oh wait, Party2 got their album coming out next month?
Posers in them? I said posers in them?
Yeah, and they also had dropped a song tonight too.
What song they dropped tonight?
It's called Friendly Fire.
How do you spell their group name again?
Just Party. Party of Two is all together.
Why the fuck did I think you said Posers? Oh, I said Posers.
Yeah, you did.
That's my fault. That's so...
You said Posers in them?
No, I put Posers as the motherfucking, the whatchamacallit. But you said it was Party of Two, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Also, you're in the helicopter. We need to drive, buddy.
Oh.
I bet you can't pick that bitch up. Yours is 4, mine's is 6. I mean 3.
So what's one more? Just add it to the list. If we talking war, let's put the friendship aside. Me versus you, I be the one to survive. Biggie, Jay-Z, Nas, the legacy I derive. It was written in the blueprint.
Let me put my helicopter away so I can call it back to pick us up again. Oh, my bad. I'm over here trying to multitask and pay attention to the new song. There's a lot going on right now. But I think I was also supposed to take that turn with you.
If I'm being real, boy, you should have stuck to acting. Once upon a time, there was a boy named Swim. Swim thought he could float with a fin. Swim killed everyone until I ran into Swim and then Swim died. Don't do like that, do like that, don't do like that, do like that, don't do like that, do like that, don't do like that, do like that.
Man, please don't get to trying me. You can flow, but ain't as fly as me. Don't make me open up your diary. I'm LeBron, you the Kyrie. You know that if you need a hit, then it requires me. I taught
Did you
you
crash?
so this hip hop thing. Showed you how to hone your skills nicely. Now you got better, oh you don't need me.
Are they dissing each other?
Yeah. Cool.
I was about to say, because she said the shit about acting, and I'm like, she has to be talking about him, right?
You Michelle, I'm the Beyonce. Child, please. Your destiny's desperate without me. It's a million know how to rap. Now sing. Exactly. Without me, you're broken. Swim just lucky. Kid is just chosen. Don't do like that. Do like that. Don't do like that. Do like that. Don't do like that. Do like that. Don't do like that. Do like that.
Don't love it when I sing, just for clarity. My insecurities are rare, you can't embarrass me. But y'all don't know the real Jay, I'm talking off stage. Ask her when the last time she went to therapy. I knew you at your worst, but go ahead, go off. And when I say go off, I ain't talking a Zoloft. Rather feed your fans and family that you blow off. I'm about to crank it up, go ahead, take your coat off. Jada's so obsessed with a check and being best dressed, but her cousin still broke. Rich flags. Jada's so blessed and yet she needs more, not to mention she's in attention.
Wow, I better start
Attention whore is crazy.
Which skeleton should I let out? I got secrets, that's why I never tell. Let's take a peek, get receipts on Zelle. Jada pay the bills, pay for your wheels, pay for your meals, even pay for your grills. Pay for you back then, and I'm paying still. Got the nerve to diss me, are you for real? Hate when a broke boy get never bite the hand that feeds you. Won't cut you off, I'll just cut my visa. You need me, boy, I don't need you.
I ain't even gonna lie, this song deserves your 22nd birthday shot. And this song right here is about you going full time at Lowe's. You gotta get your sack right. You feel me? Fuck Ace.
Right.
We was pouring, drinking, sipping act right. Well, at least I was.
You was what?
I was sipping act right. You don't be drinking for real. Brother, tell me it's alright, I'm gonna be on my way towards you so I can pick you up. Cause then we gotta go make a whole nother delivery. To a hater, yeah. Get your sack right. Get your sack right, go get your sack right. Oh, you're honestly quite close to me. I'm gonna shoot at the police station again.
I'm 0.50 miles away.
Really? Damn. I'm literally right above you now. I see you. See, look, my missile.
Oh, you trying to kill me?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
No, that was an accident. That was an accident. I promise. I am so sorry.
Now, is it right? Okay, I see it.
I'm landing right now. Do my own thing. Okay. I'm the same thing. How much did you make?
46,000.
Okay. Mondo, we're at 3 million. I need 700 million more. And you also need 700 million more to get to 3 million. I mean, to 10 million. Okay, we up.
You said I need 700 more?
700 million, right? To get to 10?
700 million. To get to what?
To 10 million. Correct?
No.
How much do you need?
You said 700 million.
Oh, 7 million. My bad. Shot 23. It's multiple. Happy birthday. Fuck, I've been all around the world. You feel me? I met all kind of girls. But nobody know how to make love. I hope they put this mansion for sale. I want to buy that bitch. Nobody want to be cheated on. See right outside my show, baby, let me dive up in you. Singing that song, how it's so long. All these birthdays until I handle my face. Swear that she the only bitch that dig it hard for. I swear that she the only bitch that dig it hard for. I made all kind of
How many drinks you had?
Huh? How many birthdays I done told you you had?
Like 3?
Okay then. That's what we got. That's not counting the full beatbox. And not beatbox. Fucking buzzball from earlier.
That does count.
No.
Yeah, it does.
That was earlier.
You had buzz balls too?
That was earlier.
I don't care.
She ain't bring you home to the nigga cause she cuffin'. And he ain't put you on to the nigga cause he cuffin'. You feel me? I hope it's only 2 things we're selling. Fuck! Let me call the helicopter back in. So I'm gonna need it. Get in the car and start going. We gotta start ASAP. I've gotta get this helicopter back where it is.
So you're not going?
Yeah, I'm going right now.
Oh.
I just
I
had
didn't
to.
know it was 3 vehicles.
Yeah, that means one of us is gonna have to come back, and I'm gonna try to make sure it's me, so you don't have to do extra work. I don't like making you do extra work. You didn't see that. Why are you laughing? Stop laughing. Stop it. You laughed so hard. Why? I didn't even fuck up that bad. Like, what?
You don't think you didn't?
No, I'm literally right behind you. Am I not? I'm literally driving faster than you because I'm catching up to you. I mean, you got your finger up down on the trigger.
Yeah, I do actually. It's just his vehicle slow.
How? If I'm catching up to you.
Hey, I'm not the one that flipped over.
But I'm catching up to you. Can I get high with you?
High with me?
Yeah.
Sure.
Can you bring me a QP?
I don't know what that is.
A quarter pound. It's only like $100.
I'll think about it.
You know, my birthday coming up next year. We're going to the exact same spots. I'm so pissed.
And my birthday is coming up in like 3 months.
Yeah, and I know. I just need to get you a Stanley or some more Tommy Hilfiger.
Tommy Hilfiger would be nice.
Why'd you get out the car? Get back in the car. You got fucking 5 more places to go to. Do you not? It says deliver vehicle. What the fuck does that mean?
Deliver vehicle?
Yeah.
There's another one back there, I believe.
Oh, it wants all 3 of them here? Can you call your helicopter in so I can have a second helicopter? No. Never mind. Call it in at the next spot. Call it in at the next spot.
Where?
When we get to the next one. We gotta do this 5 times. No. You stay here. You stay here so you could go to the next spot already. Once I get the other car here. That's aggravating. Well, that.
So which one do I press?
Well, so when you do it, you're gonna hold your interaction menu and go to service vehicles. And you're gonna go to the Kasabka, the one that starts with a K.
Okay.
And then it should be the second thing that says Sparrow, but don't call it in yet because I'm gonna need it once I get to the next spot with this car. Which is aggravating that I had to do this.
Any niggas haters, shot my whole truck up before you squashing. Never get a fucked up, and I really fuck with bro.
You already clicked on it?
It's on the floor, start the car with them shit. So many
Alright, so
we gotta do 15 deliveries.
Oh no, we gotta do 5. It's just 3 cars, so 3 times 5, you feel me? It's just all 3 cars have to be at each delivery spot. And then at the last one, I think they're all gonna get picked up or some shit. Or like, we're gonna have to protect them at one of them. This dickhead just tried to drive into me and an 18-wheeler, oh my god. Happy 24th. I'm on the way to you. I should have called my helicopter back. Yours is gray, right? I didn't want to customize it because I didn't want to take it from you. I didn't want to take. I didn't want to take that opportunity from you. You feel me? So I left it to you because.
I mean, you could have done it.
You can only pick the standard colors, like, you feel me? So yeah, I don't want you to. Like, I did change your submarine color because it was free. It's free for GTA Plus currently. Well, it's free for everybody currently. I love how in these delivery missions you can kill people and it just be okay. Hey, I shot at the police station, the prison, ran over motherfuckers, all types of shit. I still haven't called back my motherfucking helicopter. And I'm literally right next to you. That's crazy. Oh, missed a turn. Where'd you call yours in? I don't see yours.
It's over here.
Okay. Alright, yeah, we gotta defend it real quick. Get out your car. If you got the railgun, that'd be amazing right now.
I do.
Yeah. One tap all the fucking car. Oh yeah, you hit a 2-for-1? I love that. Mondo out here hitting trick shots. Get back in one. Car. Not car, but motherfucker, these shit. Yep, find you one. I tried my hardest not to hit the one that you was going for, and I'm glad I didn't. Okay, we don't have to go that far, actually. So I might be able to just call my car and bring my car over here. Because we're going to have to defend all three over here again, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not returning that.
What? Nah, you didn't. You probably returned your car.
No, I was trying to return the helicopter there.
Did you do the managed vehicle thing?
Managed vehicles.
No, I mean, not managed vehicles, service vehicles.
Service vehicles.
And then what you're going to want to do is go to the Kasaka. And near the bottom, it's going to be one that says return. Or return moon something. It's moon something. I know for sure. Moon.
I'll see return options.
Yeah, return options, I think. And then one of them should say moon pool, I think. Yeah, return moon pool to vehicle to Kasaka. It's the second to the bottom. It's above the dinghy. And then it should return it. Okay. So you drive that way. I'm literally about to be behind you with the third one. We low-key could finish this shit. And then I need one more delivery from you. And then we could do passive income for now. Oh no, I might need you for acid also.
So do I leave this car here?
Did you press right on the D-pad?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or get out, because we're going to have to guard it, basically. Oh, you was talking about the people? Like you said, can the people get out the way?
Yeah.
Nah, you can run them over. Like I said, the police not gonna get on you. I'm coming to help you. I'm sorry. That's my fault. I didn't know you were fighting a fucking insurgent, which is like.
I couldn't, because they had them armor vehicles.
Yeah, it's literally, you died because of me, because I wasn't paying attention to what you had going on. It's really my fault. Alright. We got all three here? Yeah, okay. Next spot. You can literally drive straight down this street, and then go right, and then it's straight until the not the right. Or you might have to make a left. She's not right, I'm not your bitch. Oh, Mr. Turn badly. Oh my god. You didn't see that. I'm glad that wasn't a crash though, you feel me? I love when this song comes on when I'm actually driving in the car. Like, this shit just makes me feel so good. Like when I'm driving. I don't know why, but it's that like Jersey club type beat shit that like I feel good to that bitch. Especially driving, like I get why like the motherfuckers who be doing the like swimming shit drive to like drill music, you feel me? It's like to turn them up type shit, but it's like driving to this shit, what? If I had a license in a car that, well, Don could drive, you feel me? Don put that shit in go. Especially since Don got a sport mode. It's not the sports version of the Honda Civic, but Don could drive for sure.
You're not here?
No, I gotta get the other one, but I keep fucking going to the wrong thing. I had to call it my helicopter. Because this one's not close enough to drive to with the car. Also, I gotta take you to the casino before we get off, because you got a chance of winning the new car that's up there. Which I low-key want to win, and I didn't get it with either of my two spins. Kinda hurt me. I learned this little hack to where you could like return the vehicle, like you could return the helicopter while you're in it, but like over where you want to be, to where it'll make you parachute out the helicopter and automatically return the helicopter at the exact same time. So I be doing that shit whenever I can do it at the right time, and I just did it amazingly. And look, we had 15, we also had 30 minutes, and we had 15 minutes left. But we had motherfucking 6 at one point, 3 before that. Fucking, we low-key moving these hoes for it to be just us two. I want these niggas dead on Father's Day, Mondo. Cause why not? Only the GTA ops. Only the GTA ops is who I want dead on Father's Day. I'm about to pull up on you, my boy. Happy 25th birthday.
You said 21st?
Nah, I said 25th. You hearing things? No, I literally did. I'm streaming. You can literally go back and watch it. I said 25th. I'm pretty. I guarantee I said 25th. It was probably like the way I said it. You probably heard first, but I definitely said 25th. Damn, you ain't had to block the spot. You know you could have moved your whip afterwards, right? Now I gotta fight with cars and shit.
But we gonna cross them out though.
You just hit me.
I did? I swear I only hit the motherfucking whatchamacallit. Oh shit, car hit me, I'm dead. I'm in the phone. And I got muzzle tops out, I'm dead. I killed the gunner, fucking helicopter killed me. Pussy froze up like I caught him in the motherfucking whatchamacallit, like he said in the song. I hate that the railgun takes so long to reload. And sometimes that shit goes through helicopters. I've witnessed it multiple times. Get in the car. I need to upgrade some of your guns so you got better guns for the next time you get on. My bad. I thought you were gonna get into the closest one to you. This honestly isn't that far, so I can call my car for it. Let me just get that ready. Remember cussing code 45, they said I drink a lot. He be thinking about. You think we can get off 15 of these hoes? I really need this money.
I think so.
I really need this money. I'm gonna reverse my car in that bit. Also, I'm gonna reverse my. Damn. You stay here. Make sure if you need to buy ammo, open your phone, go to the right, and go to the Vinewood Club and buy ammo from there because it should be cheaper. I'm on the way back to the other one, and then we gotta kill them niggas. I only said that because I did have to buy ammo, so that's the only reason why I brought it up. Am I going the right way? I'm 2 streets off. Oh my god. I'm fucking up the time. I'm #1 on YouTube. I'm really not, but I'm trying to get there. I'm like 257 or some shit like that. Or 257, 384, if I'm not mistaken. That's a wild guess, but I might be right. I might have to check the YouTube statistics out. But that's just. Is it on my phone? I might have it on my phone.
I've been traveling around the world, my pivot still ain't left for business. She got everything I want, ain't no need for these bitches. You can go and have a little fun, ain't gon' trip, baby, I get it. Ain't bullshit in this game, wherever this plane land, I'm the latest nigga there. Ain't back on me, I ain't even care. If you need me, I'm still gonna be there. Tell me how the fuck is this shit fair? Switch on who? I wasn't there, fuck them too. I'm prepared, I run shit, get that clear. Heartbroken, can't drop no tears. Was what it was, it is what it is. California breeze, take it out to eat. Stop at a little party, end up at the big house. I can't fuck with Shawty, cause she got a big mouth. Put up in a Rari, hop out like a big dog. Get my shit together, feel like I done took 2 years off. Booking on my schedule, I ain't rich enough to chill out. How about you turn sour, I still don't know how to feel about it. Jordy unfolded, but I'm still silent. I'm still out here, still don't know how to I feel about it. Early in the morning, talking to my keys about it. Wondering, should I let it go or we beefing about it? Knowing that I go cold on you for weeks about it. And it wasn't even that deep, but that's just how we be with me. I can't lie, she be fucking
My
me
bad. I'm 1 million. I'm way off. At one point I was 200,000 now.
We can crush them on every level, I'm telling you. I fell in love with generating revenue. I know they gon' try to push you from the top, so I'm careful. I put niggas on the mouth wing like they my nephew. I'ma give you every piece of game I got when I catch you. I'm just trying to let you feel the breeze on me. California breeze, take it out to eat. Stop at a little party, end up at the big house. I can't fuck with Shawty, cause she got a big mouth. Put up in a Rari, hop out like a big dog. Get my shit together, feel like I done took 2 years off.
It was the dude in the gunner for the insert, the armored car basically. I literally killed him right after he killed you though. Cause I didn't know he was gonna kill you. But I knew he was focused on you, but I didn't know he was gonna kill you. That was really on me also. You're not even dying in the bullshit. It's really me. It's me. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I got you dying in the bullshit because it's my fault. I'll take a shot for you though. I'll take a shot for you. I got you. Happy 26th birthday. See, and I know I said 25th last time because I do it in twos because I'm drinking the mixed drink, you feel me? So I'm like judging off every 3 sips as me being taking a shot. I ain't even drinking straight shots, you feel me? I'm drinking shots, like shots with juice, like there's majority juice, which says a lot. Oh, way overshot it. Way overshot it. Can I get to the right spot, please? Sing it. I'm gonna marry you anyways. Marry you anyways. Mondo, I'm gonna marry that girl. Trust me. You know who.
No, I don't.
The only girl I genuinely love.
You gotta be more specific.
It's only one.
More specific.
The only one I was with when I was
When you were what?
Said the only one I was with when I was that age.
Then why didn't you go on her?
No, I'm talking about like I'm talking about Asia.
I know.
I wasn't gonna go to Tennessee.
Well, why didn't you try to make out?
I did. I'm waiting for a text back.
Well, you just text her just now?
No, I texted her like 2 days ago, but she be working.
Oh.
Oh, why you gotta be so rude? Did I tell you that I sang this song at a fucking what the fuck? I don't even know what the fuck it was, but it was like in class. I sang this song like it was like the same year that it came out, and nobody actually knew all the words to the fucking song. So I like fumbled so bad in front of the entire class. It was horrible. The helicopters folded my shit. I shot one helicopter pilot out. Shot the second helicopter pilot out. It's only regular people now that are outside of their cars, so it's easier to kill them. That car just ran into me for no fucking reason. Got the 2 gunners. There's 2 on you. I'm on the way. That boy using a firework launcher. I loved it. I can't get into their shit. Okay, hold on. Let me call my car so we could leave.
What's happening, TT?
Also, you're gonna have some TikTok time to scroll after this because I have to pee.
Alright.
I was about to say, where the fuck are you going?
I don't know what this character doing.
I ain't even gonna lie, that fit you got on right now, I can see you wearing that shit in real life. I can see you pulling that bitch off.
I actually want me a good leather jacket.
I'm more of a jean jacket type of guy. I don't got no, like, it's not that I don't fuck with leathers, but it's like, I'm more of a jean jacket. Same, but that bitch in one of them boxes somewhere.
I think I'll put it up in one of them plastic bags somewhere.
Please be brother, don't force my hand on people gonna die. Please be brother, don't force my hand, that's me pulling aside my pride. I flew the hey who lady say I'm ready for whatever. Nigga feeling like a gremlin, bitch, I'm feeling just like the devil. I'm moving like a rebel, I won't get right for no clout. I don't like to fuck with rappers, niggas like to run they mouth.
I was about to say, Dan, you know this song?
No. I don't even know who this is.
You don't know Jack Boy? We could have been superstars. Pulling up in phone cars. Now fuck that shit, nigga. No, we couldn't. He's dissing the bros right there.
As if I know who Jack Boy is.
Yeah, you gotta live in Florida for like at least 2 years to understand it. You gotta live in Florida for like 2 years to understand it. But I'm gonna pee real quick.
Alright.
Shoot, bro. This thing is whizzing. I just found a bomb. That thing is whizzing. Oh my goodness. I just found a bomb.
Are you TikToking?
Yeah.
Or weren't you TikToking while I was peeing?
I'm watching this guy do magnetic fishing in the water.
Oh, I'd be loving that shit, especially when they find dead bodies or guns that are linked to dead bodies. I fucking love that shit.
Apparently this one found a bomb.
A human bone? Like a human remain?
No, a bomb.
Oh, a bomb? Like, like an atomic bomb or like a C4 type bomb?
Probably like a C4, but this one's doesn't look like a C4.
I ain't gonna cap. Also, before we do this, I'm gonna motherfucking go heat me up another motherfucking a catfish sandwich because we went and got some more today. So let me move us real quick so we don't be considered as AFK.
I say I ever had that sauce, now I got honey mustard, nigga.
I'm a big shark. Tony Stark. Niggas wrecked the room, dickhead. And I put money on everything. I put money on blackjack. I put money on motherfucking blackjack. And blackjack, that's everything to me. I did put $6 on the motherfucking Powerball, but I won't never do it again.
$6?
Yeah, it was $2 a ticket.
Oh.
We thought it was uno peso. Tiki toe. I don't think that's how you say ticket in Spanish. I think I might have just like fucked up an entire like city's culture on accident. Why do you let me talk sometimes, Mondo?
Because I enjoy it.
You shouldn't enjoy it on 25th shot birthday. You feel me? Think I got up to 32 ready for you. Ooh, I love Mr. Ranger. But don't want to hear him from downstairs. My wrist so icy, Mondo. Wonder why they like me. Cause I'm drowning.
Is that a boogie?
Wrist so icy, wonder why she like me, bitch. I'm drowning in water. I just bought a Cuban, dipped it in the fountain. I go with a light show, I'm surrounded. Bust down, bust down, bust down, bust down, bust down, bitch. I'm drowning. And dipped it in a fountain. I'm holding up a mountain. Bust down. I swear I put my food to heat up, but it literally didn't fucking boop. I'm with RJ, but I call him Wayne cause he's a shot to. I love A Boogie as an artist, but I really only care. I like his part in the song, but I really only care for Kodak's part. But that's just cause we Florida boys, right, Mondo? Mondo's a Florida boy at heart.
Who said that?
Huh?
Who said that?
You said that.
I'm not. I don't even have the
You
energy
said
right now.
You said you was a city boy and City Boys was on top.
I don't have the energy right now for your semantics.
Mondo said he a nigga with attitude, but he ain't from Compton. I'm the shit. I'm farting. I don't know how to party. Right, Mondo?
No. Nope.
Yeah, we ain't Jamaican. We Haitian. Right, Mondo?
I don't know.
Mondo says she called him daddy, but she ain't his motherfucking father. Right?
You're gonna get blocked.
Before your 26th birthday? Wow.
Yep.
That's how you do your homies?
No, not normally.
Wow. So what you saying is I'm not a regular person?
That's not even what I just said.
Cause if that's what you're saying, then I got a Boogie song just for you.
Yeah.
Don't you hate when you unravel the bread and you lose the little swirly thing to that motherfucker? That little shit that wrap around that bitch. I just found it, but that bitch was temporarily lost, and I was about to knot that motherfucker. Made me another CF sandwich, you feel me?
Gang, gang, gang. RPT, force.
We was gonna do that, but now we're gonna do something else.
You see the sky, never put a hole before. Marwa. Like, huh? Gang, gang, gang. Like, I just love how she be with the opposition. They kinda outside and shows that love. Like, huh? Gang, gang. But she better not be with the opposition. They kinda outblock that shit as a dog. Cause she gon' get packed up. Like,
I don't care about that.
Like, she up 10, I bet they know that sus. Like, and I bet they know that sus. She up 10, I bet they know that sus. Like, and I gang. And she said she not the shaking ass type. She just wanted to chop in the face. Like, that's some bro, I can't play for the Mavericks. Talk a war, put him in a casket. I told Stacks to lift him. Fuck that. Make him do a backflip. They keep mixing the gang, I ain't having it. Like, I'm free eater, he feeding the shooter. And T.I. he ready to boom him. I know Stunner go geek gon' lose it. Like, that's some flow when I slap at his dog. Cause I don't give a fuck. Like, I know gonna go.
You know what? I'm gonna make you do your first passive income job.
Like, huh? And I'm the losing type. She said, you think you different?
I'll think about it.
And I'm in love with your music, like they smudge. But I know you wanna get drunk. Like, let's fuck. I mean, like,
get out the car.
Gang. But she better not be with the opposition. They kinda outblock that shit as a dog. Cause she gon' get packed up. Like, I'm addicted to spinning that black. Like, she might be 10.
I got the hiccups. I can't be intimidating when I have the hiccups. Fuck.
Gang. They like Bando be bugging, like RPT bugging. They know I'm a gang. And he like the last stop. When I catch him in person, gon' dump to the last shot. Put him like on the back block. If the post jam up, he get beat up with mad chops. Like.
I would never allow friendly fire to be on while we play together.
All black with a couple beats. Why these bitch niggas stalking me? I give it up, smoke a man while she fucking me.
If I was playing with other friends, it'd be a different story. Friendly fire on, off rip. You feel me? Come on, buddy, I'm here, drop off. Why do you have a gun out? This is passive income. We don't need weapons.
That's just how you live. Oh, take it all, but you never give. Should've known you was trouble from the first kiss.
Get your eyes wide open. Why are they open? Ooh. No. Oh yeah, I like this song. Why didn't it play the song that I wanted it to play? It skipped 2 songs. Or when it play In and Out. Like, I love In and Out, you feel me?
By Lotto?
No, by Ludfield.
Hey, bitch.
Okay, she
I like to know this shit, nigga. You know I'm rocking, nigga. Get your gun up, get your phones up. You on that opposite, get my stick, bitch.
Nah, this song came out a while ago.
48 solid gang, catch your body gang. Hey.
I dropped out of school, started selling dog food. Even though I was a small dude. 50 shots out that AK.
On my name, you get smoked on the same day. We do a hit. We hit your block the same way. You niggas broke, tell me how y'all wanna gangbang. Riding around with 2 baby Ninas, I feel like Max Payne. Serving cane, baby, I'm trapping, I'm selling everything. I gotta watch my back. I know these niggas.
Alright, stand next to this car.
You better know I got it with me. Bag on your head, it's a meal ticket starting on these niggas. They don't like it, gotta do
nah,
this you know,
this
you still let
truck
me hit
thing.
it. Pistol to the party, security let me in with. I pop lock the Glock, bitch, I'm Huey with this effing in the
Yeah, you should be able to get in and drive it.
If you up, we gon' put this hot shit on you. I got 30 shots, make me put this mob stick on you. Laser big, make it think chicken pox was on you. You get robbed, now we going in them pockets on you.
A little bit fast, ain't it?
He put sockets on you. All the fucking big bitches up for skinny bitches too. Love ride 26s, rap 24 too. I'm a size, would you take a live? Would you really shoot? We on some tough shit, we on some young shit. Let us
If you damage it, it's okay. We could run it through the wash house twice to fix damage.
Always had the juice, let this tag loose. All over your head like moose. I got my call 45, catch you on some drunk shit. I collect checks.
But that also don't mean freely drive recklessly. that boy over here done became motherfucking swim team official. What the fuck?
That shit that had me have one hit. You wanna rap, you can tell fairy tale about me. Real street nigga, I got all these killers around me. Fake ass nigga, how could you be real around me? And if I'm hungry, bitch, you better not eat a meal around me. Hard shells, it's a soft shell, now your ground beef. Flipping work and do cartwheels when it's round me. She can swim, she gon' fuck around and drown around me. I'm the sinner, niggas can't get a rebound around me. All the pussy niggas try and smile when I come around, but the smile turn upside down when I'm not around. Cruising top behind the tent, load a pistol in my reef. Better hustle like it broke if you don't you a leave. Put some muscle when you grind down the line, you will see. I was young, always kept a beef on the side of me. Cool every second just to
you really just busted the U?
I used to sell and teach weed. For my Dre V songs, then I hit the studio. Finish straight though. I put better now on the flow.
Yeah, the yellow thing, but you gotta be parallel to where you can actually drive into the thing.
22 Glock loaded up with 22 shots, but it's not bitch. I straight up every angle in the pot. All these rap niggas actors always claiming shit they not. Pay my buckets on my bank rolls, covered up with snot. She ain't lemon now, since I'm getting guap, since I'm getting funds. Hoes say I'm acting funny now. All my niggas rock, but you better not pull your.
And now you're in a cutscene. And I get to watch the cutscene from outside. Not watch it from outside, but you're driving to the actual car wash. And I can see it. But you know the same way you just drove into that motherfucker? You're gonna have to double back to fix that headlight. You fucked that motherfucking headlight up.
First you gon' bring the pigeons out. Used to have a girlfriend. I'm for plenty women now. I'm not a minute man. I won't give a whole minute now. At my trap house, those fiends running in and out.
Yeah, you gonna have to spin back around real quick. Hit that motherfucker one more time. You're good, yeah. Is it letting you? Is it not letting you? Ooh, alright, fuck it, it's okay. Wait, hold on. Where you at? I was saying where you was at, so I can catch up to you. I ain't gonna lie, I was like halfway to the motherfucking delivery spot the last time they told me I could repair the car. You gotta get towards the exit.
Just kept switching.
I don't know where it's taking you now. I catch up to you. don't even know because you got the highway route and I got back road right now. I don't even know. Okay, yeah, you just put up a button.
You want me down on earth, but I am up in space. You're so damn hard to please. We gotta kill this switch.
I'm from the 70s, but I'm a 90s bitch. I like how your character just shrugged it off. Literally, as the song said, I don't care, I love it. You know. Just gotta love it. But it's okay, I got the heat off of the shop, so.
Now I'm just sitting here in my covers.
And your what?
My covers.
You have on Converse?
Converse blanket.
Oh.
I miss my cocoa butter kisses, hope you smile.
Are you cold?
Ain't no competition.
I'm just relaxing right now.
Damn.
I didn't know he did that.
Damn.
I pressed the wrong button.
That's crazy. Nigga just full booted the car for no reason. Oh my. You treat me like my worth less than a dime.
That's alright.
I mean, the way you just treated the car made it seem like it was true.
No. Didn't I just said I did that by accident?
You got me singing love songs. Hey, you got me singing love songs. Alright, we're going back to illegal work. Illegal work makes more money.
I'll think about it.
At least for me. I don't know how much money you're at, but I'm at almost 4 million.
It's 3.
You're still at 3? You don't have 3 point anything?
Not yet.
Oh, damn. You could have told me it was a median there. You over there on TikTok. I wasn't?
I'm not on TikTok.
I wasn't. I was looking at my money on the top right corner. That one I was looking at, so I didn't blame you for that one, you see? I can't be your Batman, Mondo, because I be Robin.
JB Flyboy. No, I can't be your Batman, because I be Robin.
I don't want no lap dance.
Why you laughing and playing? Go get around me. You know I am the man, Mr. Miyagi. Yeah, I got hoes from Japan, they call me Poppy.
Yeah, the pussy so good, I leave it throbbing. Me and Mondo be slanging that wood. She a lunch lady cause the Joe she give it be sloppy. It didn't ask me if I wanted to bring you in here. Also, I don't know if it's bringing you in here or not, but if not, I'm about to start a mission, so it don't matter. I said I didn't know if it was bringing you inside the hangar or not, but it didn't matter because it was gonna take you back out regardless.
with titties, ain't gotta cock it. Got a dick, see a pussy, and I'ma pop it. No, I can't be your Batman, cause I be robbing.
Okay, it's two things. Nice. Get your car.
You know I am the man, Mr. Miyagi. Yeah, I got home from Japan and call me Poppy. I beat that pussy so good and leave it throbbing. Cause I be slanging this wood, they wanna chop it. No, I can't cuff on the shorty, don't do no copping. She gon' keep her hands in my pants cause she a freak. I told her that I'm celibate and fucking by the week. Psych, bitch, I lie, you can ride me to this beat. I hit her in the Benz, we fucking all in the street. She told me to recline.
You press right onto the D-pad to deliver the cargo. And you will be rewarded with RP for making a delivery. You might be level 46 by the night end. Let me hold this gate for you. Just don't hit me. Yep, keep it straight and you're good. Watch, it's gonna send us to the exact same places again. You didn't see that. So what happened? What did I do? I just saw you crash too.
Okay, but Melissa's worse is yours.
How bad was mine? What did I do that made it so bad? Can I know what made it so bad? My crash? What made my crash so bad, though?
These folks got to hear this shit off.
So you're saying my crash wasn't as bad as your crash, is what you're saying?
You're about to be blocked.
Why? Because I'm asking a question?
Questions.
I'm asking questions? I was always called Curious George as a child, so does that help you understand why I'm always asking multiple questions? Cool. Curious. And I know curiosity killed the cat, but I'm not a cat, I'm a human, so you feel me? Can't kill me the same way it killed the cat. They ain't never said curiosity killed the human. It's just always been about the cat, so you feel me? They got me delivering this bitch in one of the most aggravating spots to go to. What the fuck? I have never been to this bitch. In game. And your spot's right here? Wow. Straight from the bottom, it was like you can make it. It's on the bridge. Right. Nah, you passed it. It was back there. That's why my heart been vacant. Sticking to the basics, might get out of AC. Cause it's a bigger picture, nigga, let me paint it for you. All of my fans, it's just raining for you. All my niggas in the can't say I'm praying for you. I'm right here. You see this blue smoke? All this shit I go through, this ain't no make-believe. Nigga tired of showing up, giving fees for free. My grades for free. Niggas I should play with you. They say, well, you're in the trap, I don't know how. It's not a hobby, it's a lifestyle. Press right on the D-pad. Straight from the bottom, it was lifestyle. Is that my spot? No. I picked the mic up for the gun. We picked the mic up for the gun. No, I don't know what that is. Did it pop up with a new yellow marker for you or no?
It says deliver the cargo to drop-offs.
Where's the yellow marker at? Cause that's where the drop-off is for you. Is it towards where I'm going currently?
Yeah.
But so it wants us to do 10, but it wants us to do the same 10. Well, not 10, it wants us to do the same 5. Which is aggravating because that means I just have to let you get the next one. That's the only way we could make that work, is you go for one and then I go for the one after that one. It's right up, yeah, go up 2 streets and then make a right turn.
That's the same as my friends, either dead or inside. I ain't never feel love when I was my flop crazy. I'm feeling love when I was doing time. 21 minute calls ain't enough, I ain't fine. You keep saying you love me, I know that you lying. I'm waking up in my cell like 9. Wasn't cold for them now, so just pick up they line. Do you know how I felt trying to wonder who got me? It was me busting cat with a G right beside me. Never ask for no money, go ask anybody. Just confused cause the people I love moving wild. PDO posting me with some fun.
I gotta get that one and then you get the one after this one. So just drive towards me.
My feelings can finish my sentence. She play that she real when she portray a message. She faking this shit now, I'm on second guess. Came home and I feel like this finally is. Can't change like what's new, he like J5, we let anything that we do getting posted and clipped. Why they lie on my gosh, we got love for the kids. Did a whole giveaway, should've noticed the shit. But as soon as we book it, start posting and shit. Start lock out the internet, trolling and shit. Yeah, laughing at that, I feel broken and shit. Keep you with the trial and bloating and shit.
The next yellow marker is up in front of towards where I'm at. And then I'll drive past that so I know if the next one is past it. That's aggravating that they gave us the same ones to go to, and it's like counting them together.
Niggas be switching out now with the fake
I'ma
shit.
assume the one after that's gonna be over here
When you get the money, then they start to hating. You don't love me, can tell that you faking. Wanna hang with the guys on station. Wait on my turn, baby, I was patient. Stick with the guys that be ready to finish it. Consider when it's my W up. And baddest of bitches want me and they come. Coming up to me, busy, what's up? Only thing in my face when I'm busting it up. Finally saw your true colors inside. I cannot trust a bitch who is not one of mine. And she be wasting my time. Don't hit on my line, cause I'm hitting the climb. Bend it over one more time. Life is a movie, I'm hitting rewind. She a groupie, she hitting my guys. Sharing is caring, you know that I'm kind. If you with it, I'm with it. No kissing, no tongue. If we did it, we did it. Go and do it, so yeah, I've been sipping. Go and go to them, yeah, I've been dipping.
He ain't no stepper, gotta step aside. He ain't tell me just capping on live. Like when I dog, give bro high five. Took it through the honor, made him mine. Like why would I cut for it? It was just a vibe. Send him back when I'm done with the spot. So bro, if I die, don't cry. Niggas send me some ups in the sky. Keep it black, ain't no regular guy. I be thinking we better than I.
Oh, do that one?
What she do is lie.
I got it.
Open up, girl, I got a surprise.
You could do the next one. I don't see why it's spawning 2 different smoke areas if there's only one you can go to. But you see that blue smoke, right? Mm-hmm. If you go to that, right, are you at it? Go to it. Real quick. Press right on the D-pad. Does it let you drop it or no?
No, because it's not yellow.
So what is the blue one there for? That's what I'm not understanding. Is the blue one just to be like, oh guys, it's over this way? Of course it's at the edge of this dumbass fucking pier. I love it.
think this will be it for me tonight.
Okay, buddy.
My music's full of fame, and I keep my problems to myself. I keep my mouth closed, cause my thoughts sometimes could get too deep. My heart cold, my eyes closed, but I never go to sleep. I've been all alone going on 2 weeks, me, myself, and my sheets. Won't call your phone so we can speak, but it made me feel weak. Get on the internet and see the world laugh by my depression. They painting perfect pictures, but I ain't buying what they selling.
Trying. They had me go along this long ass straight away.
Yeah, mama made it out the streets, I hope you find it proud. Young and up out with that K and bro, they show me the crowd. Now you get on top of the stage and they sing his music loud. Singing music out loud. Take away my
I ranked up. Did you? No, you didn't. Alright, well, before you get off, we gotta go to the casino first so you could do your spins. That way, if anything, I could do them tomorrow after you get off the game when we play Call of Duty. And matter of fact, just so you don't have to drive. These cars is lucky fast as fuck though. I like how you gave a fuck about traffic and pulled into the grass. I just parked in the street. You just made me seem like a total jackass.
It's not a big deal.
Happy 27th birthday.
Oh yeah, they came out the video app. So.
Yo, is this the Ice Spice song?
Yeah, Lotto, Ice Spice.
And also, before you leave, I need to fly to my Kasatka to see if it reset my whatchamacallit, so I can do the heist again. I need the money back. That way the stream will be worth it. Is this not an exitable spot? I just got what she said. She said, my man bought me sticks and stones so words can't hurt me. She got the Glocks and the diamond.
With that I'm a bad bitch, always pouting. Makes me so damn thirsty, trying to jump head first.
Yeah, she a bad bitch, always pouting. That gap?
This gap gon' make it a band. This gap gon' make him a man. He get behind her, he like damn. He like I keep on doing that dance. Fine shit, I like fine shit around me too. Ay, rich bitch, really living life without.
Also, I think I did end up waiting the whole 72 hours, and I ended up getting the second best item you could get for the KO Perico heist when I did it earlier, before when you had first texted me. Yeah, I got the second best item, which is the pink diamond. The best is like a seasonal item that you can only get at certain times. At a year.
He get behind it, he like damn. He like I keep on doing that dance.
I was cute doing that. Damn. I got 21 hours until I could spin the wheel again. I can't spin the wheel again until 11 something. Are you inside or no?
Yeah, I'm waiting for it loading.
Okay. Or you go to the wheel while I call in my Kasatka from outside, and then go to that real quick to make sure the whatchamacallit is there.
I saw a piece of heaven
waiting for me. I didn't return my helicopter. Are you gonna let me know if you want the car?
I was dancing in the rain, I felt alive and I can't complain. But no, take me home, take me
15,000 chips.
That was off both spins?
No, just one.
I was painting pictures, but the picture was a painting of you. And for a moment I thought you were here, but then again it wasn't true.
Damn. I got clothing twice. That shit pissed me off. Alright, we're gonna fly to my Kasatka real quick with your helicopter. So I need you to come back outside before you hop off.
I was dancing in the rain, I felt alive and I can't complain. Take me home.
Hey, can I come mine back already or not yet? Not yet, I have 50 seconds. I guess I could drive us closer to it. Damn. I went on a map for literally fucking 5 seconds and you got in the car that fast.
And I kept running for a soft place to fall. And I kept running for a soft place to fall. And I kept running for a soft place to fall. And I was running far away, would I run of the world someday? But no, take me home where I belong. I got a lot of place to go.
It matches the Camaro.
Take me home where I belong. I got a lot of place to go. Don't take me home where I belong.
I was at 27th birthday, correct? Just double check it real quick, you know. Only because I was currently biting my fucking fingernail off and I was way more focused on that. But here's 28 for you, buddy.
Alright.
Alright. And this is 29. Uh-huh. And this is 30. Alright. Then I'll get 2 more in before you hop completely off, yep. I told you I was getting a 32. Gotta do a walkthrough like Rich Homie Quan. He's still alive, right? I ain't gonna tell him no. I put my trust in my niggas, they ain't gonna tell him no name. Considering I'm in a multiple party game, it should have cut that time down from 2 hours. Right?
You said Rich Homie Quan? No, I think he passed away last year.
What time is it? You work tomorrow? You work at where? Those? Okay, well. If you want, you could hop off while I go gather this intel, and then we could end the group call while I'm doing this. Or you could say good night while I'm doing this. I'm gonna go search this bitch before I like get off. Only because I need the streaming hours, and I'm currently at 5. And you say you work at Lowe's, right? So that means you could at midnight? And you work for Pages tomorrow?
I don't know. I'll have to see.
You want to see right now? Or you have to be there to see?
No, I can. Let me see. I can look it up right now. I know he called me earlier.
Oh, really?
Saying he can't work Tuesday.
But it's not Tuesday tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. Was I on the game with you that day that I fucking went on Facebook and saw that it was my cousin's birthday, so I texted him happy birthday. That shit was funny. I randomly was on Facebook. I randomly went on Facebook and it just said such and such birthday has passed, and I'm like, oh, let me text him real quick. Happy birthday, cuz.
Yeah, I work with him tomorrow.
Okay, make sure I get a phone call tomorrow. That's all I'm gonna say. Make sure it's after 4 o'clock too.
I mean, it is. It's gonna be.
And I don't want no customers around, cause he gonna get his ass chewed out. No diddy.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna call you at 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock? So you want me to stay up all night? Cause I'll stay up just to get that phone call. You don't understand.
No.
You don't understand, Mondo.
I'm not gonna call you.
I will call you.
Cause I go to work at 6, I think.
Okay, I'm good with that. I'll be up by then. I could call, and if anything, if I missed a call, I could call you back.
She need to go to sleep.
And what, he work in the garden center too?
He does.
And make sure you tell him when you see him, tell him I said he a sexy ass young nigga. My word.
Yeah, I'll call you for that.
Nah, I want you to tell him for me.
No.
That has to come from you.
We'll see.
Or if he does get on the game tomorrow, I tell it to him on the game. I make him feel real uncomfortable when I say it too. Be like, Ayo Pages, you one sexy ass nigga. I see why you got a girlfriend, but like, let me suck that dick. Like,
no.
You feel me? I make him feel real uncomfortable. I'll tell Pages, let me do something strange for a piece of change. Just a piece, just a little piece. Nothing crazy. I just want half your Lowe's check. So I can get me a Stanley Cup so Mondo stop chewing me out about it. Since he don't want to send me one, since he got the sponsorship and all. I see you don't want to talk about your motherfucking sponsorship. Your sponsorship with Stanley. That's cap. You got 80 Stanley Cups. You got a sponsorship. Happy 31st. Happy 32nd. Happy 33rd, and Doja Cat's mine.
Word to the trenches, I don't care. I got up here, you just
Yep.
down there. Do your thing, I got your back.
Madison's mine.
I don't even need Madison no more. That's the crazy thing. Like, you think I need that, but I don't even need that. I don't need that. I don't need it no more. That's the thing. You don't need none of it. Damn. In the party, I'm not even, like, thinking about using my gun. Like, I'm trying to spot me up.
I'm trying to make me a buck. You won't tell them the truth. I think I'll beat it when straight to the stoop. Stop. That shit was cute. Why would they cap about the shit that they do? In a party, I'm not having fun. Like, think about using my gun. I'm trying to spot me up. Like, I'm trying to make me a buck. You won't tell them the truth. I think I'll beat it when straight to the stoop. Stop. That shit was cute. Why would they cap about the shit that they do? Came with 30, I left with 11. On his body, don't let him get lost. Like, we made a movie. What the fuck? How you alive? Stop the dish and get out of the kitchen. Like,
we can come outside.
I'm on inside. Boy, you like a piston. Come on, he laughing me, already blissed him. I can never do bad on a mission. Walk down, don't come down just to better the distance. Like, he can't run it, they know when I run. He fucking my vision and shut down, he tripping. Bitch, if I'm sipping, I'm all that time and not pulling me crack. And she like, I'm dripping a 40 like soccer the way that it's cat. Like, what? Who really on that? Buddy got put on the floor like a doormat. Niggas think of a way to perform that. He got no motion, I cannot support that. Like, that's the sound of the chop. Chow, we can't win a knock in a day in the spot, that's a billion shot.
No hesitation, damn me. Alright, I ain't gonna cap. The music was strictly for what Mondo was on.
The monster is still standing, so Silk shoots 3 arrows at it. Seeing that it is still struggling to stay upright, Yuke gets in front of the girls to protect them. But after a few seconds, the monster finally falls down. Neen is impressed because she didn't even get to show her skills, and on top of that, she saw the unique spell that made Yuke famous. After that, they reach the safe zone and Yuke pauses the live stream while everyone rests and recovers their strength. Next, Yuke shifts everyone's attention to the treasure chest in front of them and suggests that they should open it off camera to avoid any controversies. He asks Neen to show her thief skills, and she begins poking around the keyhole to locate any traps. She finds a simple trap inside and easily deactivates it before opening the chest that is loaded with jewels. The girls start drooling on seeing so many jewels, and Yuke asks Silk to store all of them. Once she is done, he decides to inspect whatever is left in the treasure. He finds a ring artifact and a black cube artifact, which he can't analyze or understand. He tells the girls that it seems that the artifact is a baby that doesn't even know what it is. The girls get excited on hearing that the artifact is a baby, and both Marina and Rain want it. Yuke tells them that they will need to run it by the guildmaster to know what it is first, but he is sure that it is something rare. He then asks Rain to show her, and then puts the ring he just found on her ring finger because it fits perfectly. He tells her that she should use this ring that can stabilize her mind, but when he looks at her, he finds that he has destroyed her mental balance by his actions. Rain is blushing like crazy because Yuke essentially proposed to her, and now she has no problem with giving the black box to Marina. They resume their exploration with that, and Neen uses the magic compass that detects the flow of air to find the entrance to the second floor. Once they reach the safe zone on the second floor, Yuke asks the girls what they think was odd about this dungeon. They tell him that the way the scenery changes constantly was odd, and other than that, only the shark-headed monster seemed out of place. Yuke agrees and adds that the treasure chest they found on the first floor was also unusual, because treasure chests are normally found in floors that are more difficult. He thinks that there must be some relation between the shark monster and the treasure chest being found on the first floor, and decides to think about it later. He says that they should head back for today since they have explored enough, and the girls agree. They walk back to the dungeon entrance, but then Neen senses someone coming towards them. It turns out to be Yuke's former party, which has got 2 new members for this mission. Simon acts arrogant as he tells Yuke that if he was going to come down here anyway, he should have accepted their invitation. Yuke replies that he was not going to fall for his scheme, and then reveals that they are here on a formal mission from the king. The other members of Thunderpike get furious for no reason, and call Yuke an ungrateful bastard, but Simon acts like they are partners on the same mission. He tells Yuke to hand over the live stream recording and all the items he has gathered to Thunder Pike, because they are in an alliance now. He also pulls rank and says that it will be better if a rank party makes the report to the guild master, and his friends try to convince Yuke into thinking that it is the best option for his party's future. They keep telling Yuke to think of it as a great favor, and he starts getting pissed. Rain is also frustrated with their attitude, so she lashes at them for trying to use their rank to blackmail Yuke. Simon's party members tell her to shut up, calling her a savage.
Do you not know who Sun Tzu is? To arms, commanders! The ultimate crossover event is here with AFK Arena and solo leveling. That's right, lads! It's a
Dark Elf, and that is when Yuke runs out of patience. He lashes at the warrior and the priestess, telling them that he won't tolerate anyone who insults his party members. He even gets ready to draw his sword against them, but Simon tries playing cool and asks him to hand over his loot. Yuke just slaps his hand away, telling him that he will never work with nasty like that. He leaves Simon and others shocked with his response as he tells his girls that they should return to the surface. This entire conversation was live streamed, and everyone who watched it thinks that it will cause a big problem soon. Well, it does cause a big problem, and not for Yuke's party, but for Thunder Pike. 2 days after this incident, they are summoned to the guild master's headquarters, who tells them there have been multiple official complaints against them from their sponsors, the country of elves, and the guild headquarters. Simon doesn't take it seriously, and says that the bigger problem should be a C-rank party insulting a rank party like theirs. He adds that the guild should never have let a party with a savage dark elf in it enter the dungeon in the first place, but the guild master punches this racist piece of before he can complete the sentence. The guildmaster walks towards him as he says that since a rank adventurer like him made racist remarks against a dark elf on a live stream, it has harmed the reputation of their country. He grabs Simon by the throat, saying that his actions can cause serious problems between their country and the elves, and to prevent that, Thunder Pike will have to do an apology stream. Not only that, they will be put on trial, and in the worst case, they may be exiled forever. He lets him go with that, and Simon says that it is an unwise decision, because if they exile a rank party, they won't have anyone to explore the dangerous dungeon. The guild master reveals that there will be no problem because Yuke's party has been given a temporary rank for this mission, and they have already shown great results. Despite this warning, Simon is not ready to apologize to anyone, and he curses Yuke for setting him up with his live stream. As he is busy cursing him in the middle of the street later, the fat ugly noble comes there and tells Simon that he has a way to get revenge on Yuke that will benefit them both. On the other hand, Marina approaches Yuke because she has figured out the use of the black box artifact. Yuke is eager to learn how a dumb like her could discover it, and Marina replies that after she spent enough time with the box, the idea came to her naturally. However, she can't use it by herself, and she needs Yuke's help to fully activate the artifact. He thinks that it needs a touch of his alchemy skills, but instead, Marina just asks him to hold the box and think about her. Yuke thinks about Marina as a fighter, and suddenly, the black box transforms into a special sword designed just for her. Marina is overjoyed to see the sword, but Yuke doesn't even understand what is happening. Marina refuses to explain things to him, and just says that the black box was like a baby, and it needed a mom and a dad before it could start functioning. Yuke gets embarrassed on hearing that, while this psycho bitch starts cuddling with the sword itself. The next day, Yuke and the Clover Party go to the Infinite Darkness dungeon again, and he turns the live stream on in advance. He then tells the girls that their mission for today is to reach the stairs in the 3rd floor of the dungeon, and they will decide whether to explore more or return based on what they find there. They quickly cross the 1st floor without issues, and then reach the 2nd floor, which is much different than they expected. It is a vast grassy plain, and even the sky is there despite them being inside the dungeon. Everyone is left astonished by this sight, but Yuke tells them to take a deep breath and calm themselves. He says that there are records of some dungeon floors copying the outside world, but they are always found deeper than the 20th floor. He wonders if this floor is like the outside world because the dungeon layout changed, or if the lower floors of the dungeon are moving upwards because of some irregularity. No one has any answer to that yet, and Yuke decides to find more about the floor first. He asks Nin to do her thing, but her compass that tells the wind direction is not working because the wind here is too strong. Rain suggests that she can use her telescopic eye spell to scan the area quickly, and Yuke tells her to go ahead. This thirsty hoe climbs on his shoulders, and he begins melting under her thick thighs. Rain then uses her telescopic eye spell to look far away and finds a house in the distance before her eyes get tired. Yuke decides to check the house out, and on the way, he tells the girls that ruins are commonly found in dungeons, but a complete house appearing is a really suspicious thing. Moreover, he is worried about the sun in the sky.
Yo, Pete, you think you can party with us? How much power you got in Palm and Survival?
What?
1 million power, baby. Rare gravity house, scram.
Lay down.
Get out of the way, Tom. I run this party now. You again? Epic tier boggle. 5 million power. Still think I'm a joke? No way. He must have cheated. Nah, it's all about strategy. Rally up the electric Palman. Grass moss, zapped on sight. Ambush ahead, flying from range. Power stone acquired, evolving into bark plug. Wait, we're boss Boggle spotted? Let's go! Hercules, you're up. Vine lock, pin it down. Bark plug, high voltage blast. Hercules, finisher. Boggle him, captured. Power surge incoming. Who's next? Pete, teach me a race. Get out of here.
He believes that it is some sort of artifact that is giving them light and heat. But if it is designed to work like the real sun, it may set when night arrives. He thinks that it may be one of the dungeon floor mechanisms, and suggests that they take action while the sun is still shining. Soon, they reach the house, and surprisingly, it looks newly built. Rain can't sense any mana coming from it, but Yuke refuses to believe that it is a normal house. Suddenly, the house door opens, and an old woman comes out holding a tray with tea and pumpkin pie. She treats Yuke and the girls as guests and asks them to come and have tea with her, but they are incredibly alert now. Yuke refuses her offer, saying that they don't think they should come inside her house because it is suspicious, and the old woman says that he shouldn't resist because it is going to be night soon. Just as she says this, the day turns into evening, and the house starts growing bigger. Yuke feels strangely drawn towards the house, but stops right before entering it, and the old lady reveals her true form to be a goth mommy. She tells Yuke that he is a smart one to realize that coming inside would have been dangerous, and then her house grows even larger, turning into a dark castle where she sits on her throne after turning into a lowly. Yuke realizes that the woman in front of them is Persephone, the ruler of the underworld. Persephone is again impressed by how smart he is, and says that she is going to trap his soul and that of his friends for her entertainment till eternity, and they can't do anything about it. Yuke suddenly kneels before her, respectfully greeting her, and saying that he will meet her again when his time comes, but not today. Persephone reluctantly takes his word, but she puts a curse mark on him to always remind of his promise. With that, Yuke tells the girls to run back to the first floor immediately and uses physical enchantment magic, allowing them to reach the safe zone before the dark mist of the castle catches them. Yuke ends the live stream and his girls give him a mirror so that he can see the curse mark on his face. Rain examines it and finds that it is way beyond her level, and Yuke tells her that he will hit the temple as soon as they reach home to do something about it. They begin having lunch with that, and Yuke tells the girls that they were just in Persephone's territory, which is mentioned in the old myths where daytime is just like Earth, full of life, but when night comes, it becomes the underworld and everything reverses. Yuke suddenly comes up with a theory about the underworld being found in the dungeon, and says that it must be because of the abyss gate located at the end of the dungeon. He says that different worlds are connected to each other through the abyss gate, and the infinite darkness must be a special dungeon that can replicate those worlds inside it. He thinks that Persephone's world is one of such worlds, but the bigger mystery is how something so dangerous was present on the second floor of the dungeon. Suddenly, Yuke comes up with another theory that states that maybe they did not go to the second floor, but to the 30th floor, which is the last explored floor of the dungeon. Rain seems to agree with him, and she says that maybe the stairs are making them skip a bunch of floors and leading them to random floors instead of going in the proper order. Yuke wonders if they should use the scroll of exit to teleport outside right away, but the girls suggest that they should recover their strength and try to reach the floor above them before taking the extreme step. Yuke listens to their suggestion, and all of them go to sleep. The next day, Yuke opens his eyes on hearing Simon's voice, and finds that he is tied down. He doesn't understand what is going on, and Simon tells him that he followed him here to settle the score with him. He tells Yuke not to try anything because his party has his girls as hostages, and they have even put a slave collar around Rain's neck, which he got from one of his sponsors. Yuke tells him that if word about this gets out, he will be arrested, but Simon doesn't care because he is already at rock bottom. He tells Yuke that there is a way in which the girls don't get hurt, and that involves him signing a contract that reads that Clover and Thunderpike had formed an alliance when the mission started, and racist remarks against elves were common in Clover. Thunderpike was doing just what they do, so the root of the entire problem is Yuke, who started it all. According to the contract, Yuke is going to take responsibility for everything, and his entire party will be absorbed into Thunderpike to cover for the damages they have done. Yuke is aghast on reading all this, and he says that he thought Simon was just an idiot, but he turned out to be an absolute Simon kicks him for saying that, and then starts stomping on him angrily, saying that if he doesn't comply, he will give the girls in his party all the STDs he has, and then kill them. He then derails from the topic and starts cursing Yuke for the misfortunes of his party while continuing to beat him. The warrior from Thunderpike tells Simon to stop wasting his time there and share the girls with him, and to avoid that, Yuke decides to sign the contract. However, just as he is about to sign it, the dungeon begins to shake, and then the floor suddenly collapses. Simon and his friends fall down first, and when Yuke goes to help his girls, he finds that Simon has taken his magic bag. He can't do anything in this case.
Checkers and Rallies $4 unbeatable meal deal is getting glowed up.
Yeah, I rocked the drive-thru back in the day.
And the ground under them collapses too. However, the magician girl Jamie, who was finding it hard to keep up with the scumbags of Thunderpike, uses a spell to slow down their falling speed. Yuke thanks her for saving them, and Simon can't stop cursing her. Just then, a huge horde of orcs come out, and Jamie immediately gives Simon his magic bag before waking up and freeing his girls. Simon uses a scroll to keep the orcs away, and then decides to use the scroll of exit to get out. He asks Jamie to bring Simon and others in range as well, and she asks if he is sure about it after all they did to him. Yuke says that the law will decide what to do with them, but Simon has other plans. He takes Rain hostage and tells Yuke to save him if he wants to see the girl. The orcs start attacking them, and Marina and other girls hold them off. Simon once again tells Yuke to save him, but then Jamie tackles him from behind, letting Rain get away. Simon kicks her, and then starts walking towards Yuke like a deranged lunatic, even abandoning his party members who can't move. Jamie shoots a magic bullet at his knee to stop him from hurting Yuke anymore. Yuke asks her to come now, but she refuses, deciding to accept her fate with her old party instead. Simon tries ordering Rain through the slave collar to obey him, but Yuke teleports his party away before that. Simon gets frustrated and desperate because of this, and he decides to put forbidden muscle juice into his body to fight against the orcs who are gathering around him. Soon, Yuke and his party reach their home, and they find a recording stone left in Yuke's bag. It contains a message from Jamie, who just wants to apologize to Yuke for everything. She says that Yuke always arranged the necessary medicine for her sick brother, and she kept pestering him to give it to her for free without knowing how expensive it was. She feels pathetic about it, and says that she learnt Yuke's value only after he left her party. She thinks that if she had apologized to him sincerely earlier, he might have forgiven her and even let her join his party. Now, she thinks it is too late for anything like that, and that is why she is recording this message to make up for her past actions. Suddenly, Simon yells her name, and she abruptly ends the recording, but not before revealing that the list of the evil deeds of Thunderpike are recorded on the magic stone. Yuke feels terrible on seeing the message because after everything Jamie did to make sure he escaped the dungeon unharmed, he left her behind to die. Rain tries comforting him, saying that they had no other option, and then the guildmaster tells them that he just got a distress message from the Infinite Darkness dungeon. He plays the message on the TV, and it is just a voice note from Jamie saying that the dungeon is in a bad shape and the floors are falling apart. The guildmaster says that they are wondering if they should send a rescue team or not, and Yuke suddenly volunteers to go in and save Jamie.
Here.
He asks the guildmaster to find another scroll of exit, but the old man tells him that he will be the one to decide if it is worth sending a rescue mission. He leaves the room with that, and Yuke tells his girls that he will go in alone to save Jamie, but the girls tell him that they too owe their life to Jamie, so they will come along. Yuke then decides to do something about the slave collar around Rain's neck, and he recites an unknown spell to deactivate the collar. Everyone is surprised to see this, and Rain says that she has never heard of a spell like this. Yuke believes that it is some sort of dark magic spell that was forced into him by the goddess of death Persephone along with her curse mark. While the girls are worried about him, Yuke thinks it is a good thing that he got the attention of the goddess of death. With that out of the way, he starts planning the rescue mission, when someone suddenly starts knocking at his door quite violently. Yuke opens the door and finds the fat, ugly noble there, who tells him that he should have opened the door quickly for his master. Yuke tells him to get the hell away from his home, and when the man tries punching him, he just kicks him where it hurts the most. His guards try to attack Yuke, but Marina and Neen quickly knock them out. The incel is shocked to see that the girls can still go against his orders because he is sure that Simon put the slave collar around Rain. He takes out the remote control and starts calling for Rain, and she soon arrives at the doorstep. The incel gets happy, thinking that she is obeying him, but Rain hits him in the face with a crowbar, knocking him down. Rain agrees to let the bastard live because of that, but she puts the slave collar around his neck and takes the remote control from him, telling him that if he tries approaching her ever again, he will die in the most painful and embarrassing manner imaginable. The incel tries explaining himself to her, but she just stands by Yuke and holds his hand, saying that she belongs to him now. Even Yuke is surprised to hear this, but he decides to make sure that the fatty never even comes near Rain again. He walks up to him and uses a dark spell that will make his blood literally boil till he dies if he comes close to Rain. The fatty freaks out on hearing that, and then Yuke asks Marina and others to hand him over to the guards. Later that evening, Yuke and the girls have made all the preparations for the dungeon run, but they are still missing the scroll of exit, which is the most important item. Yuke fears that the guildmaster might not find another one in time because they are so rare, when a veteran adventurer named Lucent knocks on his door. He is there to give Yuke a scroll of exit, because he believes that rescuing friends from danger is one of the most important duties of an adventurer. With the scroll in his bag, Yuke decides to enter the dungeon again, despite the guildmaster telling him that the dungeon is going to be sealed by royal...
Ardo, your dinner's ready. So for today, I made you a stuffed boiled egg.
Just one?
Yes.
What's inside of it?
You'll like to find out. Ardo, your dinner's ready.
And he will be punished for entering it. The old man asks Yuke if he even knows how to find Jamie in there, and he explains the theory that the stairways lead to different worlds, which are affected by the subconscious thoughts of the adventurer. The guildmaster and the receptionist remember their glory days when they raided the dungeon, and Yuke's theory makes sense to them. They tell Yuke all the best for his mission, and he just asks them to start preparing for a welcome party. With that, Yuke and his party enter infinite darkness, and they immediately run into some monsters. With Yuke backing the girls with support magic, they manage to defeat them quickly and reach the safe zone. As they walk down the stairs, Yuke keeps thinking about saving Jamie, and his trick works because the second floor turns out to be a terribly damaged copy of their city. Neen finds a blood trail, and they immediately follow it in hopes that Jamie is still alive. They find her unconscious near her apartment, but then, to their utter surprise, Simon comes out and tells Yuke that he was going to come looking for him anyway. Yuke can't believe that Simon is still alive, but Silk tells him that he is not.
So we are officially at this stage where he's still rolling things out my cabinet. So we got this magnetic cabinet lock, super easy to install. Use the magnetic to open the cabinet. I love that you can turn off the lock, so if you need to get in and out the cabinet, you can do that and lock it back when you're done. If you have a busy baby like mine, click the link down below.
She can sense a dark and twisted mana coming out of his
Don't
body,
give a
just
fuck.
like she felt from the Shadow Stalker, and she is certain that he is a zombie. Yuke finally understands that the fat incel must have given Simon a powerful artifact that turned him into a zombie, so that he could still keep fighting even after his death. Simon tells Yuke that he will make him pay for everything he has done, and releases a powerful wave of dark energy, and Marina immediately charges ahead to face him. Yuke quickly buffs her, and she manages to cut off Simon's arm before retreating. However, that is pointless because he immediately grows it back. He then releases another burst of dark energy towards Yuke, who uses a scroll to create a holy magic shield. Simon immediately charges towards him for close combat, but Yuke dodges his attack and tries to snare him, but that doesn't work. In the meantime, Silk and Rain use their magic spells to trap Simon, but he easily destroys them with his dark magic. Yuke immediately attacks him head-on, and Simon keeps yelling that he will kill him and destroy everything he loves. Yuke slashes him continuously, but Simon heals from everything instantly. Yuke takes a few steps back and decides to use his special spell Prismatic Missile to attack him. Simon takes the magic head-on and remains unharmed, confident that his immortal body will not be destroyed by it. and that is exactly what Yuke wanted. Simon's body suddenly starts bursting up in different places, and he begins growing uncontrollably from every place where an explosion occurs. He becomes an ever-growing lump of flesh and doesn't understand anything. Marina is also confused, so Yuke tells her that he used Persephone's power to modify the prismatic missile so that it stays active as long as the target is alive. Since Simon is immortal now, he will keep on suffering from the spell till eternity. Simon asks Yuke to stop his spell, reminding him that they are childhood friends, but he has nothing more to do with the bastard, and he walks away while Simon keeps exploding and growing like a cancer. Rain has been trying to heal Jamie in the meantime, but neither healing magic nor potions work on her wounds that were caused by Simon's dark magic. She has lost hope of surviving and apologizes to Yuke one final time before dying, but he tells her not to give up just yet. He uses Persephone's power to dispel all curses from her, healing her injuries instantly. Jamie faints as soon as her injuries are cured, but Rain is certain that she will be better now. Suddenly, the sky turns dark and a bunch of shadow stalkers spawn out of nowhere. They begin tearing apart Simon, and he keeps screaming in pain while his body continues to grow. Yuke bids farewell to the man who was once his friend as he uses the scroll of exit, leaving Simon to suffer in the dungeon for an eternity. 1 week after this incident, the Guildmaster summons Yuke and Jamie to hand over their punishments. Yuke and his party's punishment is just a deduction of their score and a 1-month ban on any adventure work, while Jamie's punishment is cancellation of her adventure license for 1 year. Neither of them can believe that they are getting off this easy, but the old Guildmaster tells them to not think too much about it. They leave the guild after that, and Jamie still cannot stop apologizing to Yuke for everything Thunder Pike did to him. She feels pathetic for taking advantage of his kindness for so long and wants to change, but Yuke tells her that she has already changed enough. Jamie starts falling for him, and she thanks him with a bright smile before they both head to their homes. A few days after that, Yuke visits the guild receptionist to make Neen a permanent member of Team Clover. The receptionist is glad to hear that and says that she will immediately start the paperwork. Yuke suggests that she should ask Neen about that first, but the woman knows what she is doing. She opens the door to the room, and Neen, who is snooping in on them, falls to the ground immediately. The receptionist lashes out on the catgirl for that, but Yuke tells her that it is fine. He then asks Neen if she wants to join his party, and she is more than happy to accept his offer. Suddenly, the receptionist hugs Neen, because as her mentor, she is really happy that she is joining a really great party. After their touching moment is over, Yuke leaves the room with Neen, who tells him that she was here to deliver a letter to him from Silk. As Yuke opens the letter, he tells Neen that they should check on Jamie before going home, and the catgirl silently follows him. Jamie has become a librarian now, and she uses her magic to place books in high shelves. Yuke and Neen come to the room and start making small talk. Yuke tells Jamie that this room belonged to the Guildmaster, but he couldn't maintain it after bringing too many different books here. Jamie sighs, saying that it will take her a week to organize all the books and records in the room, and that greatly impresses Neen because a dimwit like her would need an entire year to do the same. Jamie is taken aback by that, but then she calms down and thanks Yuke for helping her get a job at the guild. She also thanks him for providing medicines for her brother, and then asks if he needs anything from her. Yuke tells her that it is Silk who actually wants to talk to her. He asks Jamie to stop by their house when she is going back home, but has no clue about the topic. Anyway, Jamie is almost done with her day's work, so she tags along Yuke and Neen as they head home. They begin talking about the weather like boring people, and Neen says that she doesn't like winter at all. Yuke tells her that his hometown got a lot of snow during winters, and he begins recalling the fun moments he had with Simon in their childhood. He gets depressed because of that, but the girls realize what he is thinking and snap him out of it. Soon, they reach their house, and Yuke urges the girls to go in first. They are surprised and suspicious of his actions, but still decide to follow them.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Get any sizzling, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Something feels different. I don't know what's happening. This isn't just rage.
Crazy.
What do you want from?
As they open the door, Silk and others burst some party poppers to welcome Neen and Jamie to the Clover Party. Both of them are really surprised, but that was what Yuke and his girls had planned for them. Jamie gets mad at him for deceiving them, but Neen is really thrilled about it. She feels happy on becoming an official member of Clover, and the girls take her inside. Jamie, however, stands in the doorway with her head hung down, and Yuke asks if she doesn't want to join their party. She emotionally tells him that after everything she has done to him, she doesn't deserve to be in his party. Silk and others return to the doorway on hearing this, and they tell Jamie that she is one of them now. They remind her that she saved their lives, so everything is even between them, and they could surely benefit with one more member in their party. Jamie is moved to tears on hearing their kind words, and then the welcome party starts. Yuke raises his glass to make a toast, but Marina interrupts him, saying that there are 6 of them, and she has never heard of a 6-leaf clover. Even Rain has never heard of that, but Jamie has, and she says that in flower language, a 6-leaf clover means glory. Yuke is glad to hear that their party name still makes sense, and he makes a toast to their future. Once the party is over, he walks Jamie home, and they start talking about the old times. Yuke says that when he first came to the city, he admired Jamie because he was a country bumpkin, and she gave off city girl vibes. Jamie also remembers the time when Yuke was completely clueless about most things in the city. To hide his embarrassment, Yuke says that Simon was the same as him, but the mention of Simon turns the mood of the conversation gloomy very quickly. Both Yuke and Jamie steer the conversation to their first mission as an adventuring party, and Yuke says that even though things were not good for him generally, he had fun with Thunderpike. He then says that maybe it is his fault that Thunderpike was completely destroyed, but Jamie doesn't think so. Yuke says that things would have been different if he confronted the other party members, but Jamie says that they would have not realized the value of his hard work back then, and he would have left them anyway. She holds Yuke's hand, telling him that it was not his fault. She says that she will repay him for everything once the ban on her is lifted, and she becomes an adventurer again. After dropping her home, Yuke returns back to his place and finds Rain washing dishes by herself. She tells him that Neen was really excited about moving all her stuff in today itself, so she took Marina and Silk to help her. Rain had to stay behind because she lost in rock, paper, scissors, and now she has to do the dishes alone. Yuke starts helping her out, and Rain starts having fun seeing themselves working together. She says that they look like a newlywed couple, and that statement catches Yuke completely off guard. Rain starts sulking that he reacted so shocked, and she asks Yuke to come clean with his feelings. He suddenly holds her hand, and they both start blushing as Yuke says that he is not sure what he should do. After staring at each other for a while, Rain kisses him on the cheek, telling him that this is how she feels, and asks him to give his answer later. Yuke is completely flustered now, but before he can react, Neen and others return. They call Yuke to help them move the heavy stuff, and he runs away, still flushing red. A month later, the suspension on the Clover Party is finally removed, and Yuke visits the guild building to get some information about the available quests. The receptionist has a little insider news for him, and she informs him that a new dungeon has been discovered recently. Yuke is shocked to hear that because the last dungeon was discovered 10 years ago. The receptionist tells him about the dungeon's location and says that it would be a nice place to do the comeback live stream of the Clover Party. Yuke begins thinking about it, and then the receptionist adds that the royal scholars think that the abnormalities with all other dungeons were because of the appearance of this new dungeon. Since the Clover Party did a great job investigating the Infinite Darkness dungeon, the scholars want them to investigate the new dungeon as well, and the kingdom has issued an official mission request for them. Yuke is surprised and thrilled to learn that the kingdom is giving his party another great chance, but he cannot give an answer to the request before consulting his party members. He returns home to share the information with the girls, but he only finds Marina doing maintenance on her gear, while the other 3 are busy elsewhere. Yuke decides to tell them about the mission request at dinner, and Marina tells him that she is going to the guild for a bit because Jamie had something exciting to share with her. Just as she leaves, Rain comes out of the bath with her hair dripping wet, and tells Yuke to dry them for her. He does as he is told, and after that, Rain heads for a nap, inviting Yuke to join her, but he is a wimp to jump at the offer. Just then, Silk comes there with some coffee for him, and as they sit down to have a sip, Yuke decides to share the information with her first, because she is the most responsible member of the party. Silk is also really excited to hear about the new dungeon, and asks Yuke if he has any details about the mission. He tells her that he forgot to ask for the details and decides to visit the guild once again. Silk asks him to visit Jamie in the guild as well, and invite her and her brother to the party they are throwing to celebrate the ending of their suspension. Yuke tells her that he will do so, and then Silk suddenly starts acting shy, asking him to take some free time and spoil her like he spoils Rain. Yuke panics on hearing that, but Silk dismisses it as a joke and sends him away to the guild to get information about the new dungeon. Soon, Yuke and the girls head to the city of Duna, where the new dungeon has been found. Yuke drives a carriage while the girls keep chatting about how excited they are to go to a faraway city to explore a new dungeon. After 2 weeks of traveling, they finally reach the trade city Duna. They immediately reach the market as soon as they enter the city and find that it has different kinds of stores they have never seen before. Yuke grosses Marina out by saying that people here eat 3-eyed frogs stewed in snail slime, but then tells her that he was just joking. He suggests that they should try out the food in this city before they go on the dungeon exploration mission, and then promises Rain that he will visit an artifact shop with her too.
Damn, what is that, bro?
This is Pokemon Survival, and it's my favorite.
Rain notices that a lot of adventurers are in the market, and Yuke suspects that the news of the new dungeon has already spread. He points out that there are even adventurers and soldiers from nearby countries here. The nation whose presence is felt most strongly is Salmuteria, a nearby country with a very strict social hierarchy. Yuke tells the girls that the people in Salmuteria are quite proud and rigid when it comes to their family and bloodline, so they all have unique designs on their clothing that show their family and status. Marina suggests that they are practically a family too, so they should also design matching cloaks and armbands for their party. Everyone likes the idea, and Yuke says that he will come up with something later. But then he begins to think of ways to make the matching accessories useful as well. Soon, they reach the Adventurers Guild, and while Yuke and Silk go to talk to the guild